Hello, hello, hello. What's up, guys? Yes, download all the things. I've done it. I've already downloaded all the things. Hey Devin, hey Logie, Ken, Chris. I get the alert. I join. I'm a simple man. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, Chris. How you doing, dude? What's up, Evo? Mech, hello? Hello? Mech? What's up, Dave? What's up, Salty? Yeah, I might be risking the stability of the sim by playing Sim Update 3, but the beta. However, if you see instantly, like, I don't know, I'm kind of excited. I was watching Cowtown look through a lot of this stuff yesterday, living vicariously through him because I couldn't stream yesterday. I went and saw Willie Nelson and Bob Dylan at the Bowl. It was pretty awesome. I'm not a huge Bob Dylan fan. I'm not really a fan of any of the music that I saw. Like I mean, like before going, but I love live music, so it was a good show. I definitely liked listening to Willie Nelson more than Bob Dylan, but you know, to each their own. You're currently on a 3-hour 20. Oh, is the sim crashing? Oh, it's not. Oh my god. Well, I thought it was crashing because of that. Let me turn my mic down. I think it's a little too loud. Let me know if that's better. I think I was maybe blowing some eardrums out there. Sorry. What's up, Max? How you doing? Hello, JT. What's up, Geek? Vatsim? No, I don't use Vatsim. Good job, bot. What's up, Tommy? Hey, Hamil, Caleb. You're a huge Dylan fan. He's acquired. Yeah, his acquired taste. You can't even tell what he's saying. So yeah. But yeah, I'm at LAX. Shooter, thanks for 4 months, dude. But yeah, Dylan, I mean, clearly he's like an insanely influential songwriter. But yeah, it was still a good show. I just, yeah, his vocals are something you either like him or you hate him. So for me, I'm just kind of like, oh, what the heck is he saying? I'd love to appreciate the lyrics if I could hear what the heck he was saying. All right, there are a lot more liveries. I have FSLTL installed with Sim Update 3, but I don't think it's using those liveries. I'm pretty sure all of these liveries are stock. Just because when I point at them, this is the live traffic, and the live traffic I don't think has ever used the FSLTL liveries. Only injected traffic has. So we're seeing a ton of new liveries and plane models being used. Like, here's a 321 American with a livery. Here's a... I don't know if I've seen Americans. I've definitely seen Spirit and United before. This is the built-in default ATC. Here's a Max right here with the default livery. Here's another Spirit. Here's a JetBlue. Another 321. Here's another JetBlue with a variant on the JetBlue livery. So it's kind of the live traffic, like the built-in live traffic is looking pretty awesome. And these are all using their generic models. Like, we're not going to see any, you know, full res planes in here, even if we own them. I mean, look, it's pulling in. Here's a 380. They're overlapping each other a bit, but that's fine. There's a 320. Aeromexico is at a... looks like another Max. And then here's a Southwest. Here's another Max. The Aeromexico. Wait, that's not a... Sorry, that's not a Max. It's 730 or 787, it looks like. And then back here we have like a CJ something. GLF6, a Gulfstream? I don't know if the update is on beta yet. He's allegedly a good songwriter. You can't deny he's popular and, you know, I guess people would call him iconic or like a legendary musician in a way. But yeah, I'm not, you know, I went to enjoy this show. I'm not like a diehard fan of any of the people that played, but I still enjoyed the show, so. 2 hours and 10 minutes to go. Your in-cockpit entertainment is my stream. You're putting a lot of faith in me. So then we have... one of the things that's noticeable right off the bat at night or at day is the draw distance of the planes. Now, I don't know if that's going to be in multiplayer. I don't know if any of you guys are going to be able to fly along today in Sim Update 3 or not. But, like, seeing this plane out there seems... It seems like we usually don't get long-distance drawing for planes in general, so... you can especially see them at night. If I turn it to night right now... Oh, it's broken. Oh my god. Okay, I need to uninstall the handlebar hide mod. I can't change it to night. This might be a great thing, but the entire toolbar is broken if I use the hide handlebar mod, which is like you hide the top little bar there. It's just annoying seeing that thing every time you move your mouse, so I've always used a mod for it. Let me go back to the main menu and uninstall that real quick. Alright, so we'll go library. It's called like hide toolbar or something. Handlebar, I just turned it on. Toolbar handle hide. The biggest thing, if you guys don't know, like there are things that are going to be broken in Sim Update 3 beta instantly, which is if you try to load a chart in the EFB, you will crash every time. So if you're going to use it, you're going to need Navigraph. If you rely on the Lido and FAA charts in the EFB, you can't use it. As soon as you try to load any chart, it crashes. So you have to use something else to get your charts if you're going to be using them. But the huge thing is that you can now install content. So I set it yesterday to install basically everything. So if I go to streamed, oh, I can't filter by enabled. If I was able to filter by enabled, there would be nothing listed here because everything that I have enabled is installed. Everything that's disabled is not. So if I go to install, I literally have everything installed. So you can install whatever you want locally. You can just pick and choose what you want installed locally. And credit to Cowtown. I was watching his stream yesterday quite a long time, and he did a lot of tests showing that he was getting better performance in general just by loading things. So you do not need to stream stuff forever. So that's great. You can install whatever you want. Even the windsock. No, I shouldn't have the windsock installed. Windsock. Yeah, I don't have it installed. So yeah, get the installing started. It's a little weird because here, let me demonstrate it with this actually. So I'll uninstall this just to show you how it works. It's more steps than you would think it would be. So the toolbar handle, you can see it's streamed in. So if you want to install this, you choose all the things you want to install and then hit this new download button at the bottom. And then it will, generally, if it's bigger, it will queue it up and you'll see a progress bar and you'll see it download. When it's finally finished downloading, then it says ready to install. And you have to then tick it again and then click install, and then it will actually be installed. So for some reason, after it's done downloading, it doesn't install automatically. I don't know why that is when you just told it to download and install. Anyway, they've separated download versus install, uninstall, disable. So also, like, this is installed and enabled. I can go to more options and disable it, which means it's installed, it's downloaded rather, locally and still disabled. So if I enable it again, it's just instantly, oh, wait, oh, that's different. Well, fail. I swear I did it ready to install. Wait, did I not install it? Download, I already downloaded it. Ready to install. It's broken. It should say install down here. It just says download. All right, well, that one's super well. Normally it would say install, so I don't know what's going on with it. Streamed, download, finalizing, ready to install, download. What? It should say install. Looks like I found a bug. Anyway, there's another step to install it after it's done downloading, so make sure you do that. Oh, now it's disabled instead of ready to install. Now it's installed. What the heck? Anyway, I'm going to uninstall that and then go to more options and disable it so it's not in there at all. But I'm pretty sure you can have things installed and disabled at the same time. Installing just means it's downloaded locally. I kind of want to risk using the pushback toolbar. Oh, no, I don't. It's not updated. Never mind. I'm going to skip it. You can play it offline. Does it help with performance? I haven't tested it myself, but watching Cowtown stream, he said it was performing better for him if you downloaded. And playing offline, I mean, I don't know. I would never expect to be able to play like Flight Sim 2020 or 2024 offline. I know in 2020 you used to be able to choose a region to sync, download a certain region locally, like some of the files I think you could do, like you draw a box around it, but AHA, what's up, dude? Thanks for the super chat. I just got started,
so. The sky is not the limit moments.
Soon, probably. We'll probably have lots of CTDs today as I mess around with stuff, but I have everything installed. So those of you that hate the streaming and also hate the EFB charts, you should use Sim Update 3 because you can install all your content locally and you can't use the EFB charts because of a bug. It'll crash you every time you try to load a Lido or FAA chart. So yeah, if you hate the EFB and love installing your content, this is the update for you. I'm sure they'll fix that bug. Yeah, I'm about to wreck this sim. It's not going to be good. But yeah, I'll just do some flights here. I'm not going to do career mode. Career mode and multiplayer are both separate again, so you cannot. Oh, Lake is here. Lake, you on the ground over here? Maybe we can fly to the same. Oh, looks like he's in a helicopter. But I'm curious to see how multiplayer goes. I'll go over here to Essex County and let me just get in something small. I'll get in the 33. Maybe we'll fly towards New York or something. Hey, Merc, what's up? AJ, thanks for 1 month with the Couch Captain soon. The super chat and the membership. Thanks, man. Looks like you're on like month 3 or something, or month 2 or 3. You're gonna get the beta installed? Yeah, give yourself like an hour to... I mean, it matters how much content you want to install. All right, let's just get this. I'm just going to fly around randomly for a little bit and check out some of the live traffic, check out some of the... if we can see each other, some of the multiplayer stuff will be cool to check. Requirements for joiners. Josh pretty much manages the criteria for joining. I think you need like a 9 average rating, which is... lower than what the overall VA rating is right now. And the reason is just so you can get used to all of the quirks of New Sky and learn how to use it. So you don't join the VA, get a couple really, really low ratings and tank the VA's, number. We have a lot of flights. I don't know. Anyway, I think it's like a 9 with like 2 hours of flying and an average of 9 or above, something like that. But I got live weather on. What's up, Frank? My advice works. You're starting to really get better at flying planes in the sim. Start out flying a small plane from Denver to Boulder, Colorado. Nice, Devin. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a simulator, so if you treat it somewhat realistically, and just in terms of like, you're not going to hop into an airliner on day 1 of being a real-world pilot. So hopping into an airliner on day 1 in the sim is going to be a really difficult experience for you because you don't know what you don't know, and there is a ton of stuff to learn. Doesn't matter what plane you're flying. There's endless amounts of things to learn about weather and ATC and just general procedures. And yeah, start with a small plane you think is cool. I mean, the diamonds are awesome. You could even get a third-party plane like this to start. This is like a $20 Carenado plane. Should I load up bird mod? Should I risk it? Why not? Bird mod loaded. All right. Starting to just use the couch registration now. Yeah, it seems to be running. All right, let's do a quick start, see how it's going here. One of the things... Oh, the toolbar. Look, the toolbar is broken still. What? All right, I got to back out again. The toolbar... I thought I uninstalled it. It breaks the top toolbar completely, so I can't use it. I wanted to check nighttime real quick because... the draw distance on all the lights from all the planes is insane. I posted a few screenshots I don't know if it was during the day or late last night, but the view distance of aircraft lights is amazing. You can see them like lined up for miles and miles and miles out of an airport in the distance. It looks great. I don't know if that's a Sim Update 3 thing or a local installation thing. So let me find that toolbar again. Toolbar. 300 gigs? Yeah, something like that. Look, it's disabled. What the heck? I don't understand. Streamed. Install. Disable. I might need to restart the sim if it doesn't work. Where did I load into here? Essex County. KCDW. You love flying the 737, you can't seem to remember all the procedures? Checklist. Just like a real pilot would. There's no shame in using a checklist. Most of the time I'm just too lazy. I have it memorized decently enough. A350? I don't know. I mean, I flew it within I don't know, a week or two ago. Something like that. I don't know. I might fly it today. I'll probably fly the 777 because it works better. Do I have the toolbar? I still don't have the toolbar. All right, I'm restarting the sim already. Here we go. Restart number 1. I guess. You're gonna download the base stuff, the traffic, USA. I feel like one of the best things to install is the planes you fly, because you don't want your own plane that you're flying to be streaming anything in. The aircraft, that was the Coronado. It was the Coronado F-33A. It's a $20 marketplace plane. It's a Bonanza. $290 knot crosswind? What? You crossing the Atlantic or something? Are you like flying north-south along a jet stream? Yeah, I would definitely load the planes. I would prioritize downloading planes that you're flying. Scenery, like, last, maybe. Like, the world updates are probably on the low end of the priorities. You know, airports first, and then world updates last. But I just don't want anything streaming in. Like, if you have the hard disk space, I would install as much as possible. Because why do you want anything needing to stream in from the online interwebs? Like, just think of every single time it's like, oh, hey, I need an asset. Hey, Microsoft servers, send me an asset. Okay, I've received the asset. I'm going to now load the asset. Now I'm going to render in the asset. Like, you can cut it in half. Like, it doesn't have to download anything. It just looks and loads the asset. So yeah, I would install as much as you can. Go into your add remove programs in Windows, sort by size, high to low, and look for things you don't touch anymore, and just delete uninstall everything you don't use anymore, you know? Get rid of all those games you don't play, like who knows what's taking up space. Actually, can we see each other on the ground now? Thought I saw some of you guys here. Brandon, what's up, dude? How you been, man? If you're downloading the world updates, get rid of the POIs. Do you need to disable... Why would you get rid of the POIs, Kevo? Do you need to disable all third party? No. Oh, shooter is here right next to me. It's got him in... Is this a generic? We see avatars. Oh no, is this the same plane I'm in? I can't even tell. Probably is. Yo, what's up, dude? I wonder if we can see the dirt. This is the... Is this the same plane? I can't even tell. Yeah, it is. It is. Okay. How do you opt in? The same way you opt into beta 2. I mean, you have to get the Xbox Insider Hub if you're on if you got it through the Microsoft Store. But they have instructions on it. If you just Google it, find the Microsoft Flight Sim post. They have lengthy instructions on how to do it all that I won't be able to recite from memory. But yeah, if you're on the Microsoft Store, you need the Xbox Windows Hub app. CTD on first load. Yeah, uninstall I think the Navigraph Airac cycle is crashing the sim. Uninstall the Airac cycle. Shooter, can you come over here and see if my plane... Shooter, are you in the chat? Oh yeah, you're all right now. Liveries are still generic? Yeah, I guess so. Can you come over here, Shooter? I'm gonna go to dev mode and dirty up my plane. I'm curious if you see the dirt. Mine's still generic too, though? I wonder if it'll show the dirt on there. Whoops, general, advanced, dev mode. Options, sorry, debug, aircraft, dirt and scratches. Oh, I don't know if this one supports dirt, actually. Oh, there's some mud on the wheels. Oh, there's the dust. Oh, yeah. It is working? Your shooter says he sees the dirt on my plane. Holy crap, that's awesome. We can see the dirt on each other's planes. Airac cycle is in the community folder. If you're using the Navigraph data, it's filthy. Heck yeah. Oh, that's awesome. So it shows a generic livery for you, but it shows all the dirt. Kevo sees the dirt as well. Heck yeah. Oh, that's so awesome. So when we do a group flight in some super muddy, dirty area, bush style, then we'll see all of our other planes dirtied up. Yeah, bird mod got better. JP, if you're using Navigraph for your Airac data, uninstall it and try. You have it installed and you're not crashing? I literally, before I started the stream, I loaded in the CJ4 at LAX, or I think it was at Long Beach. With the Airac cycle on, it crashed. I uninstalled the Airac cycle only, it restarted, and it worked. So, I don't know. Airport, it's KCDW. Also, do not... Oh, they put the timer up here now. That's cool. Do not try to load an EFB chart in Sim Update 3 or you will crash. The EFB charts are dead, so I have Navigraph ready to go. And it seems like it's working fine. So if I switch to nighttime real quick and turn off nameplates, I think that's a plane. I'm not sure. Plane. That's a plane up there too, I'm pretty sure. Right there, see in the clouds? I don't know if you guys can see this on the stream, but right here, there's a plane just went through the clouds. There's another one over here. There are planes all over in the sky. At a 1 pixel size. Like, it might not even come through on the stream. So, I don't know if you guys can see that or not, but the draw distance on all of the planes is super far. At least the lights are. And then, yeah, the taxiway lighting too, yeah. I do not have the taxiway lights. These are all the stock lights. So over here there's a plane. Up here there's a plane about to go through the clouds right here, I can see. Way up here in the corner, right where my mouse cursor is, there's a plane moving. It's going to be very, very tiny. But yeah, we can see planes everywhere. There's one a lot closer right here. And another one right there. And another one right there. They're all over the place. There's the runway lighting. Let's see what it looks like if we go down and zoom in. Because usually the effect when you zoom really far... This is so much better. Okay. This is a lot better. Normally when you zoom in like this, the like bokeh effect of the camera, it makes these lights 5 times or 20 times bigger than they are right now. This is a lot better. And this is just live traffic. The flight draw distance. Whatever it is, you can see planes much further out. Look at the lights in the sky too from them. This is awesome. I mean, this is one of the things that I say that X-Plane does better, and now Microsoft making this change is already a huge improvement. Seeing all the air traffic, like everything looks so much more alive instantaneously. It looks really good. And let's just take a look at the runway from higher up. Sim Update 3 will be the Sim Update 2 that we needed. Yeah, it's really funny that they released Sim Update 2 and then like 12 hours later Sim Update 3 beta. It's like, all right, well, I guess we're not using Sim Update 2. The beta is the new current version. My OLOD, TLOD, I think I'm in high preset. Did I turn it up? Oh, I turned it up, 300. I'm on dynamic though, so I have dynamic turned on at 55. Maybe 60 max with this maxed out. Okay, let me turn OLOD. Let's just do 100, 100. Just to make sure we're not getting any. And then I'll turn off dynamic here so it won't reduce those any further. So here's 100, 100. I don't think it's going to affect the lights. I'm not sure. Maybe. No? Still see those planes out there. Yeah, this is 100, 100. Yeah, the beta is current. Issues with my side stick. I've been on like 30 minutes, so not yet, but I'll see. Maybe. I don't know yet. I didn't play it yesterday. I mean, I like just downloaded everything yesterday pretty much. Look at the other United from the left. Yeah. Pretty cool. Let me fly over to a bigger airport. Where's the city? I don't know where it is. Oh, there we go. You know, I think they fixed some TLOD things with zooming in too, because usually how it worked is the more I was zoomed out, fisheye, the more I would... Oh, did they change the fisheye? Whoa. Dude, they made it so you can go like ultra fisheye. Look at this. Yeah, they changed how far you can zoom out. I don't think it ever used to be this... look at the distortion. They made it so you can make it insanely... fisheye. I feel like you didn't used to be able to go out that far. But usually when you zoom in, the lights got way out of hand. And when you zoomed out, they looked better. But now they seem to get smaller when I zoom all the way in. But that's still... It's not as bad as it was. Like, it was worse the other way. We can take insanely stupid photos. Yeah. Definitely. Yes. Yeah, it feels like a lot more of a fisheye than before. I don't know, maybe I'm just imagining things. GTA 6 is looking more and more awesome. Did any of you guys dirty up your planes out here? I mean, I trust you, but... Anyway, yeah, this would be a reason to use bird mod for the, birds mod just for the persistence of the wear and tear of the dirt on your plane. Alright, let's fly around a little bit. Just see how each other look in the sky. I think that'd be cool. While that's happening, I'll go ahead and turn the power washer on. I'll just wash the windows. Okay. Windows washed. Any big changes? So far, the draw distance on planes is very impressive. You can see each other's dirt and wear and tear like stuff. The EFB charts are broken though. They'll crash the mod. It's like super early access for like supporters, so it's like $5 a month to get Birds mod. I don't know if that'll change in the future or what, but are the sounds different? Is this plane always sounded like this, or is this bassier? I don't know. That. Yeah, Bird has a site. It's just stupid-bird.com. So I'm supporting the development. You thought it sounded better. It feels like you'd think this is totally plane specific, but maybe they made some audio engine fixes or improvements in general, because the AI traffic ATC also sounds different. Here, let's just put in somewhere to fly to. We're at KCDW. I just need to remember not to open any charts here, because if you open a single chart, it will crash your sim. So do not do that if you can avoid it. KCDW. Let's just fly over here maybe to KJPX. KJPX. Thanks for that beautiful... There's the bird right there. Thanks for the bits, Jack. All right, we're going to do Victor Airways find route. And then I'm going to go send to ATC and avionics. And they fixed some... They made a bunch of ATC improvements, so we'll see how it goes. We can go to clearance. And ideally, we can... Yeah, we can now request IFR clearance before needing to request flight following, which was a really annoying bug.
Caldwell clearance delivery. Couchtree 2-tree IFR to Kilo Juliet Papa X-ray. Ready to copy.
KJPX.
Couchtree 2-tree.
Let me get the tracker up.
To Kilo Juliet Papa X-ray Airport. As filed. Expect runway 22. Maintain flight level 190. Departure frequency is 119.2. Squawk 0657.
Alright, acknowledge. Where are we again? KCDW.
Clear to Kilo Juliet Papa X-ray. As filed. Runway 22. Maintain flight level 190. Departure frequency is 119.2. Squawk 0657.
KJPX.
Couchtree 2-tree. Readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.9 when ready to taxi. Good day.
It doesn't have it in there. What the heck? It doesn't have KJPX in the database in Volanta for some reason. Alright, I guess we're getting rid of the tracker then. Alright, let's go to grounds. Request taxi. Something funny that I was playing with is, and why the thumbnail looks funny is you can... It seems like they're making their first attempt to let you load passengers in. So if I just go here and go to seats and fill it up and hit load aircraft immediately, it does this. It tries to load passengers. I don't know how they didn't try this one time and notice that it's broken, but, you know, anyway. But the passengers just stay there. Thank you for the Bork. What's up, Mac? So the passengers just stand there. So if you want to just spawn random avatars all over the place, you can just do that. So I'll do it. Let's do it again here. Load immediately. Does it get rid of these guys, I wonder? Let me hit 1 to reply to them.
Taxiing. Hold short runway 22.
But yeah, I mean, it looks like they're trying to attempt it. I also noticed if you go into the flight planner, though, and then you go to the fuel section, and then up here under payload.
Raffle 480 is Dorian _4.
So if I change this, I turn the fuel up, I turn this up, and I hit load. Load, payload, and fuel. You see it load the plane down. And, oh, it did not bring any passengers in. I've seen it bring in passengers here before, and they were seated properly, so yeah, there's some bugs. It might work for you. I think it might be plane dependent, but it looks like they're trying to do something where they are letting you load the passengers into your plane, which will be really awesome. It'd be really cool if they extended that to cargo too, so maybe you could see cargo in the back of the plane, stuff like that. Alright, let's just close this. I already sent it to the avionics. Yeah, I don't know if they've improved. It's just interesting. I don't really know what is the plane and what it was improved by Microsoft. Trim up a little bit. Where'd my taxiway ribbon go? Oh, was I supposed to hold short right there? Maybe that was my hold short point. Tune tower, request takeoff clearance. The voices also sound a little better. What's up, Squatch? Oh yeah, on Twitch, yeah. I've been multi-streaming on Twitch for like 5 or 6 months. Hear the voices, maybe it's just an audio improvement. I don't know if they added more voices, but the default ATC sounds better too. There's something with the audio that they've tweaked, it seems like, for the better. Alright, runway 22.
Couch tree 2 tree, did you hear my last transmission?
Yeah.
Cleared for takeoff runway 22. Couch tree 2 tree.
Almost seems like bassier. I don't know what it is. The audio sounds good. Maybe it's just this plane, but the ATC also sounds better, so. Alright, let's get the gear up. And somebody asked earlier, I do not have photogrammetry on. I generally turn it off because the buildings look like crap and there are rock trees everywhere, so no, I do not have photogrammetry on. Alright, we're going to turn around onto course. .7 deviation.
Contact Philadelphia departure on 119.2. Good day.
Did you set an offset? I don't know what are you flying, Evo? Contact departure, I'll press 1.
119.2 for couch tree.
Baby number 2 in August? Holy crap, Squatch. Congratulations, dude. We got a daddy in the chat. Squatch is the only person in here that's met me in real life. We had some beers. Alright, so let's see how you guys look. Yeah, I see Tommy all the way back there. Hopefully I can like get ahead of you guys a bit and we'll see how far the draw distance is. I don't see Shooter though, look. I see Tommy, but I don't see Shooter. Not until I zoom in. Yeah, look, he's still disappearing. It's kind of weird. Alright, let's set the desired track down here. DTK 09 or 7. Oh my god, we can scroll this with our mouse wheel again. Oh, they undid it. Yes. Oh, that's so good. Remember they tried to change it so you had to click the top and bottom? now it's back to how it was, where it's like an up-down. So I can use my mouse wheel again. That's nice. Whoops, DTK 09 or 7. There we go, 2025 or 2525. 2025. I guess I should bring up dev mode chart so we can take a look. I do not have the max frame rate turned on. Let me, turn on VSync at monitor refresh rate so it can go up to 120. There is now, this option used to be in the user config file in SimUpdate 2, but in SimUpdate 3, you can turn on max frame rate. So if you just want to match this at least, or I guess at least, or at most, I guess, to your monitor refresh rate, you can do that here. So that might help it from trying to be at, 300 FPS in a menu or something, like be nice to your graphics card kind of thing. Whoops, let me turn on dev mode. Just turn on the performance stuff. We'll just see how it's going. So it's going back and forth a lot between... Oh, do I have dynamic back on? No, it looks like it just isn't getting over 60. Limited by main thread and GPU. It's flickering. No, it's mostly saying main thread. Let me turn off the live traffic and see how that changes it. All right, live traffic is off. Now we're at 68. I mean, live traffic is pretty harsh on the CPU. We're right near New York City. It was KCDW. Yeah, KCDW. We're coming up towards Teterboro. All right, so we reclaimed a lot of our frames just by turning off live traffic. So I'm almost at 70. And it is flickering quite a bit between main thread and I see it saying GPU every now and then. Normally I would go in and put my global rendering quality higher. Like say I'll do 200 here. I'm mostly on the high preset. 200 and then dynamic settings on and target 60 FPS. So it can turn that down if it wants to. Ray tracing is on. Yeah, I think I have the high preset ray tracing on. Depth of field and motion blur turned off. Traffic airport quality is off. AI traffic's now off. So yeah, LOD factor right here says 0.77. So it's taking it from, 200 down to 150 or so right now. You can see it changing that to try to reach the target, but I mean, it's still above 60. So it's probably going to bring that up. And look at my download speed is... The download chart, I don't think we've ever seen the download chart this empty because I've installed everything that I can install. So it's going to be just loading in, any photogrammetry is off. So it's just going to be loading in aerial photography, basically. That should be the only thing it's loading in is like multiplayer data and aerial photography and maybe anything around weather services, like any of the updates it makes to those kind of things. So the download speed is very low right now. Man, I wonder what our bandwidth, what kind of data usage changes we're going to see by doing this. I have crash damage off, I believe. Can you get it on Steam? I don't know. I have it on Microsoft. Somebody with Steam will have to chime in. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like... Let me change it to nighttime and see if I can see devs playing from here. Hey, can you guys turn your landing lights on? If you don't have them on. Oh, look. We can see Tommy that far out. Dev, do you have your landing lights on? I can see Tommy. Right under Tommy's name, there's a little... I can see his strobe light. Oh, I can see Dev now. Okay, I can see dev's light. Okay, so they've definitely increased the light distance, but not necessarily the plane draw distance. Because I see dev's light way out there right now. And I think maybe he had it off and just turned on, so... yeah, maybe it's just the light. No CTDs yet. Alright, I do not have photogrammetry on, so New York will look very basic. Alright, I didn't contact departure.
Philadelphia departure. Couch tree 2 tree is at 2,700 climbing flight level 190.
You see me in a generic?
Couch tree 2 tree.
Do you have...
Philadelphia departure. Altimeter
well, I'll be in a generic if you don't own the plane that I have, or if you don't have air traffic set to ultra. That LOD looks pretty crappy right there, right? The building LOD, if I move backwards... yeah, even the buildings are still like popping in and out at pretty... that's a little better. Yeah. Do I have pre-cache turn on ultra? Let me turn the off-screen terrain pre-cache to ultra. That might have helped. This is photogrammetry off, so we don't have melting buildings. I downloaded like everything, yeah. I downloaded 100%. It's really nice seeing the download speed almost not being used at all, because it's not streaming in planes, airports, world updates, all the base content. I have photogrammetry off, so this is as offline as you can maybe get, because I have as much as possible downloaded with photogrammetry off. Hopefully for people that have problems with their bandwidth or data limitations of sorts, this will help them a lot. I mean, I have everything installed. So it probably is going to feel more like 2020 with everything running locally. I wonder how it's going to handle updates to things then, because before everything was streaming in, so whenever there's an update to something, you just had it. How much disk space did I need for everything? I mean, it depends on how much stuff you have from the marketplace, but let me take a look. So if you guys look above your community folder, there is an official 2024 folder and an official 2020 folder. When you install content, it goes into the appropriate version folder now, either 2024 or 2020. Let me see though. I have a... let me get the autopilot on. I have a program to total everything up. Let me open that and look in the limitless folder. Okay, so my packages folder only is loading right now. Streamed packages has 400 megabytes somehow, so I'm not sure what's in there. Oh, the nav data is in there. Nav data, activities, generic airports. Still loading. Oh, what is... don't I have autopilot on? Maddie, thank you for the prime, dude. Alright, chill, chill. Autopilot, heading mode. Okay, there we go. Now I'm safe. It's totaling it up still. Okay, my entire packages folder is 449 gigabytes, so about 450. The vast majority is installed, so it's in the official 2024 folder, which is right next to your community folder. That's 80% of my content. is in the official 2024 folder. 0% is in the official 2020 folder because I didn't install any 2020 stuff from the marketplace. And my community folder is the other 20%. So it's split 80% and 20%. And streamed packages has like 400 megabytes. Looks like it's the nav data, 27 megabytes
Hey,
of
Maddie,
generic
look at you holding it down
airports.
as a couch captain with
So it's
a
basically
dime.
nothing. It's probably just some...
Just know, you're as crucial to this operation as a Royale with cheese and Paris. Keep riding along because it's damn nice having you aboard. Appreciate you.
A Royale with cheese. He said it. He said the thing. Anyway, so yeah, 450 gigs for all the stuff I've installed. No 2020 content, though. I just have some community folder stuff, like the Phoenix and the 777-200, and then... yeah, I don't have too many planes. I only have stuff that's 2024 updated installed. And we're at 70 FPS getting away from...
Going to 121.125. Couch tree 2
Getting away from the city. Alright, I should probably put nav mode on. Where is it? Alright, nav mode, and we are at what? 3,000 feet. Set it to that, and then probably off course. And our desired track is 097. Alright, right around there. 14, yes, it's rendered at 1440p. I play on a 4K monitor. Well, on Twitch it's only down to 1080. Twitch is 1080, YouTube is 1440. YouTube will have higher quality if you want to see it in a higher quality. We're just heading over to some random airport I picked in Long Island just to start flying around a little bit, see how it goes. They haven't fixed photogrammetry bridges being solid underneath. Yeah, most of the time I just turn photogrammetry off. I just don't care. I'd rather have these generic looking buildings not look melted than have the melted looking buildings with like 1 out of every 1,000 buildings look better than it did without photogrammetry. Like, I'd rather just have the generic stuff.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you know, that's just like your opinion, man.
I'm gonna put him in a chair. That's just like your opinion, man. Nate was asking if downloading made a noticeable difference for me. I didn't do like a back and forth test, but Cowtown did, and it did for him. He said he noticed the performance improvements. I mean, there's no way that it's not a performance improvement, because it's just like playing a movie with say you have a file of a full-length movie on your computer and you play it. Is it gonna load and be more reliable than something streaming over the internet? The answer is yes. So it will give you, if it's not an FPS improvement, it's at least going to reduce how much your sim is relying on a good internet connection, and any potential hiccup in the transferring and the loading of all that data from the servers. Like, it just seems like in my head, it's like, yes, for sure it's going to be a better experience, because it's just all stored locally. You know, it's still gonna, of course, do any photogrammetry stuff and aerial imagery and, you know, multiplayer, the things that are required for it to stream, because you can't download, you know, aerial imagery of the entire world. Yeah, that stuff's going to stream in. But I mean, if you look at my download speed, I think we just saw 6 megabits per second. Okay, there's 16, and now it's back down. This chart right over here, if you can see that download speed, right above the yellow and green chart here. These two green boxes mean that it's using 200 LOD. If it's green, it's using 200 LOD. Otherwise, it's bringing it down to reach my 60 target. Sushi! Sushi's in the chat. Yeah, there is autopilot in this plane. Sushi's in the Twitch chat. She did all my graphics. She did all the animations, all the emotes, the avatar, literally everything. What's up, Sushi? I need to add that Kip Old emote from days past into the... when I unlock another emote. Will you see other planes landing with the gear not showing up? I guess we'll find out. I'm gonna be flying like all day today, so I'm just starting with a simple little GA flight just to see how it's running. But we'll do some airliner flights too, and if people are flying along, we'll be able to see if the gear's coming up and down. That would be a nice improvement. So far, the one thing we know for sure, LOD-wise, that's improved is the distances that you see lights. Yes, Cowtown in the chat. Yeah, Cowtown was doing a lot more than me in terms of like, he went through this process of streaming it and then installing it and seeing the difference. So huge improvements to performance from installed items. Yeah, it's nice watching the download speed barely moving. It just hit 25 for a split second, but yeah, this is... I just like knowing that everything's installed. Model matching? We haven't tested it too much yet. I mean, I just got on, but the live traffic looks really good. If you turn on the AI, like live traffic stuff, the Microsoft live traffic. Now let's try the, I don't know if they've improved this, but the assistances for ATC. I try to use that because I miss all the calls. Whoa. Yeah, it's still talking over itself. But there's something about the audio that sounds better. With the plane too, I don't know if they mess with the plane at all, but... LOD on the ship traffic. Let me see. I turned live traffic off. Let me turn it back on. Live traffic eats away at your frames, so I don't use it that much. You'll see we were at like, what, 75 or something? Once it loads all that stuff in, I bet I'll drop 10 to 20 frames.
FlexJet Tree 89er. Descend and maintain 2,400 expect vectors visual runway 16 approach.
This is not the default. This is the $20 Bonanza that came out recently.
Maintain present altitude.
No, the LOD still sucks, look. Here's the ship. Now it's gone. So if I just do it with the drone camera and back off a little bit. Yeah, it's gone right there. Yeah, the draw distance is not good with the ships. Or the planes. So like, there's Migraine right there. Now he's gone. He's there. He's gone. He's in a small plane, so it's not as big of a difference. But if we go to nighttime, you can see the lights. So whatever this plane is over here, I can't see it at all. But now if you turn it to night, we should see its lights.
Contact Bradley Tower on 120.
Yeah, I can see, you can see all the lights of all the planes right now. So the plane lighting LOD was increased drastically. And either that or they fixed the weird effect with the camera where when you zoomed in, the light got less visible. And when you zoomed out, the light was more visible. And they made it super fisheye, which is interesting. But yes, you can see the lights a lot further out. The airport lighting is drastically improved too. The runway lighting, the approach lighting system, all that kind of stuff looks better. The PAPIs, all looks much better. I just want them to fix the LOD on all the planes. Like I should be able to see planes a lot further out. We'll see if it's for if the AI traffic. Oh no, the AI traffic isn't because they're right there. Descent clearance? I'm not sure yet. I just got started, so we'll see. I'll probably do an airliner flight with the default ATC just to see if it's improved. You can see the plane's lights even way back at KCDW. Nice. And they definitely increased the view distance of the lighting, so that's great. That's another reason to fly at nighttime. I mean, for people that already love flying at nighttime, they're gonna like it a lot more.
Good day.
All right, right now to get to 60 FPS with the air traffic turned on, it's having to turn my train LOD to half, so it's down to 100 instead of 200.
Couch tree, 2 tree. Please expedite your climb flight. level 190.
190. No. Request altitude decrease by 10,000 feet.
Boston Center. American 12 is at flight level 275, descending flight level 270.
American 12, Boston Center, radar contact continue.
All right, let's hit decrease by 10,000. So they did fix, for those default ATC enjoyers out there, you can see they fixed the...
Request 9,000.
They fixed all the buttons at the bottom of this window now, so that's good. They were getting cut off and stuff. Alright, let's decrease it by 6,000 more.
9,000. Couch tree to tree.
You can also now request IFR clearance without having to go through that super annoying process of doing flight following first, and then after the flight following and squawking the transponder code, then you can ask for IFR clearance. It seems like they fixed that and you can just request IFR clearance right away now. That was kind of an annoying thing with the default ATC. Okay, so maintain present altitude. So, okay, we're good at 3,000 then. Oh, somebody also said, I think it was Bird or somebody said at nighttime now for people using the Garmin's. Look, some sort of adjustment was made here with the Garmin. The 530 and 430 specifically, the brightness has been fixed, I guess. So we can actually look at these now. Let me get some of the integrated lighting stuff turned on if I can find it.
Southwest 1280, contact New York Center on 121.125. Good day.
There we go. So yeah, this is much, much better. You can actually use these. They were like overexposed before at nighttime. They were like 2,000% brightness. So now you can use the 530 and 430, I guess. That's nice. And let me turn off... I mean, I just have it at target 60 FPS. So if we get to a place where the terrain level of detail can be at 200, then... then the frames will go up from there. But right now it's only at half. So half terrain LOD factor with the dynamic settings on means it's at 100 right now. Alright, so yeah, nighttime looks even better than it already did. I mean, the lighting was the biggest problem, and now we have all the plane lighting showing up. The runway lights look better. Whether we looked at it right at the beginning of the stream, so when you're on the ground, the runway lightings look great. Lighting looks great, even if you zoom in with the camera. Like, I remember when I was watching landings, and I'd zoom in like this all the way to watch you guys land. At nighttime, the bokeh or whatever, like the depth of field, the depth of field effect on the lights was insane. It seems to be a lot better now. Actually, let me test something. You know, I do have depth of field turned off. So let me make sure that that isn't why they looked better. Let's just turn depth of field to high. And let me fly over here. I'm going to hit P to pause my plane, and we'll just fly over to this airport and zoom in just to double check. I want to make sure that it's not just because I had depth of field set to off. Generally, I don't care about the depth of field effect in the sim, so I just turn it off.
Southwest 534, descend and maintain 2,100.
Yeah, and if we mess with the... is it R and F? Oh no, not R and F. Whoops. Okay, so that still looked fine though. Alright, let's unpause. So it probably wasn't my depth of field setting. Alright, go back to real time.
Decimal 525, Piedmont 5759er.
Camera controls. It's just Shift X to get to the drone camera. I don't know if I customize mine actually. I'm using WASD and the arrow keys. But I think by default it's WASD and then IJKL, like a second WASD. So WASD just moves you around like a first-person shooter. Q and E goes up and down. Plus and minus zooms in and out. And then if you want to, you can either use the arrow keys to look around like this, or you can use IJKL. But that's pretty much it. And then if you're using photo mode with Shift V, that's got the same way to move around, but it's got those extra buttons at the bottom. So you can control the depth of field, you can control the exposure like this, if you want to get like some silhouette photo or something.
Present heading and altitude. Tower on 119er decimal tree, southwest 534.
Yeah, I'll do a flight in an airliner with default ATC next once we get to this airport. Let's go ahead and activate the approach here. Is it a drag having the display so far to the right? I mean, that would be realistic, I guess, so just how it is. But we can, you know, teleport with the shift number keys to get out there and, you know, to just move our camera instantly. All right, so I'm just going to go here and activate the approach. We'll hit proc. Activate approach. That's going to bring us, or it should bring us, to the first waypoint. Oh, that doesn't work. Interesting. All right, we'll just take ourselves direct to Matthew. Direct enter, enter. All right, there we go.
Couch tree 2 tree, Boston Center, altimeter 2947. Radar contact, continue to CVRTN.
Can we see each other in this beta? Yes. Oh, no. Well, if you're both in the beta, you can see each other. We cannot see anyone in Sim Update 2. So it's, no, if you mean, the multiplayer servers are separate, again. Sometimes during IFR ATC, it just stops working with you. I'll try it out. I don't really use the default ATC that much. I'm not against it, I would like to use it more. The more things built into the sim that are good, the better. Like, I don't like relying on all the third-party stuff. I wish it was just better in the sim. Yeah, joining the beta, it's the same thing. If you have it through the Microsoft Store, you download the Xbox Insider Hub, the app, and then opt into the beta from there.
Delta 22 Tree Niner, climb and maintain 11,000 expected.
Oh, Bobo's here. Glitching.
Couch tree 2 tree, climb and maintain 4,500.
Climb, maintain 4,500?
2 contact Boston Center on 124.85. Good day.
Alright, we'll climb, maintain 4,500.
Couch tree 2 tree.
Bobo's in the Optica.
124.85.
It's not too bad. Like, I don't know if they increased it or not. Like, I can see his plane right there.
JetBlue 701, contact Boston Center.
Even if I pull out further with this camera.
Climb and maintain 11,000
Like obviously, like, as you get further and further away, it's going to be smaller naturally, and then at some point it'll disappear. Like, he's only a couple pixels right there. I still see him, actually. I still see him. Maybe it's because it's loading in the 2024 model. Yeah, I still see his plane. Wait, I see his plane and I don't see my plane anymore. Look, this is my plane, I think. Isn't it? Yeah, this is me. This is Bobo. And when I zoom out, watch my plane disappears. Bobo's plane is still there. I mean, it might just be closer to me. Still there. Maybe the 2024 planes are visible at long distances. Because that is pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Yeah, that looks pretty good to me. How far out we could see him. So yeah, like for example, Migraine's in the Corvallis, and I can't see him. Look, he's only a mile away. I can't see him at all.
Boston Center, jet speed 21 is passing flight level 235, climbing flight level 330.
Jet speed 21, Boston
Maybe when he
Center,
gets close
radar
enough.
Contact, continue.
Oh, they also fixed this was not working in Sim Update 2, but if you go here to General Online, this is something that was broken since the release of the sim that works in 2020. This option right here, show multiplayer aircraft in close proximity, this now works finally in Sim Update 3. So if you ever have loaded in and you're doing group flights and stuff, you've loaded in at the same spot with somebody else, or you're crowding the runway or the taxiways, turning this off to not show the close proximity aircraft will now make them disappear when they get too close to you. So that's finally working. The Corvallis is stealth, yeah. It's true. You did a flight from Las Vegas to Ontario, vectored, gave you descent altitude until you got to the ILS. They told me to go to 4,500 feet, so.
Boston Center, radar contact continue.
132.3 for generic 7 Golf Juliet.
They probably gave me a approach to, and I just wasn't listening.
Lufthansa 401 Heavy is at 15,000.
Where's Couch? Climb and maintain 4,500. Climb and maintain 190. Expect RNAV Zulu runway 28 via surfed. RNAV Zulu 28 surfed. Let's put that in proc. So I want to see what it does with the approach. We'll do an airliner next to see. So select approach RNAV 22 via surfed is not there. Hold on, do I have runway 22? Select approach RNAV 22. They're probably giving me one that I can't do. All right, we'll try it for the next one. They're giving me a Zulu. We can't do the Zulu approach. Maybe it's picking the Yankee or some other approach. 777 and Phoenix having issues with Sim Update 3. They are?
Going to 125.975. Couch tree 2 tree.
Quiet.
Boston Center, Delta 2160.
We need to descend.
Is at flight level 385, descending flight level 380. Delta 2160, Boston Center, radar contact continue.
That's just beeping because I pulled my throttle. Without the gear down. Low throttle setting with gear up equals warnings. Does anyone see other planes in the EFB map? Yep. I don't know if I see the multiplayer planes or not, because I have live traffic on. Yeah, I think this probably is Kevo right there. Seems to be working. Just remember to do not load charts in the EFB or it'll crash you. No charts can be loaded in the EFB. So I have Navigraph going today, Navigraph charts. This is free fly, yeah. Career mode isn't worth playing on Sim Update 3 unless you're just checking a couple things out because, again, just like the Sim Update 2 beta, the Sim Update 3 career mode has a separate progression, so it just gives you 1 billion credits.
Airbus 9er, Mike Charlie. Climb.
You don't have AI traffic on and you see nobody. So you think it doesn't show multiplayer? Let's turn AI traffic off again. See if I get the same thing. We'll reclaim our frames. I mean, are there 3 of you guys right behind me? If so, then... Yeah. 1, 2, and then Jack. Maybe I'm missing one person. Seems okay. We're good. We're just fishing. Hope you guys brought your poles. It's fine, it's fine. We're thrill seekers. It's, yeah. We're good. Let me drink some of this cold brew. I don't know why I need it. I need a swig of caffeine for some reason. All right. So we could try. I think maybe for the next one, then, if there are actually problems with the 777 and the Phoenix, I'll just fly the Max next. We'll see how the Max is. Let me bring up the release notes real quick so I can see when we get to the Max what's happening. Where is my browser? Sorry, I'm trying to open my browser in the background here. Okay, got my browser. Let me find the release notes. Flightsimulator.com. Okay. What is it with the trim? Okay, trim, please. Is trim being weird? Okay, chill. Jeez. Zeno, yes you are. I have everything installed locally. I have 100% of everything downloaded locally. Everything in the library is downloaded locally. So if you watch my download speed over here, you'll notice that it's pretty minimal. And I have photogrammetry off as well, so it's really just downloading the aerial photography, that kind of stuff. It's probably the main thing it's downloading. Correct, you do not have to stream anymore. Well, we're always streaming some data, right? Just like in Flight Sim 2020. You cannot download the entire world's satellite imagery, so... So yes, you can go to your library now. You go to Marketplace, Library. You can go to where it says Streamed, hit Select All, and then hit Download. Once everything's done downloaded, you then select all again and click Install. It'll say Ready to Install. You choose it again and then say Install, and it's installed. It will, if you look at your community folder and go up one folder from there, you'll see all of your packages folders. So you'll have one called Streamed Packages. Until now, that's where everything from the Marketplace and everything got put into in some way. I don't know if it loaded the whole thing in there or what exactly. Then you'll have your community folder, and then you'll have two official folders, one called 2020 and one called 2024. Any 2024 specific content you download is in the 2024 folder. Any 2020 add-ons from the library you add will be in the 2020 folder. Any community, you know, that's just your community folder. And then the streamed packages will have anything that you have streamed. So they're separated into different folders, so you can go and audit it if you want to and make sure that everything's installed. I just did that a little while ago. I have 450 gigabytes in my Flight Sim 2024 folder. So yes, now the downside right now, like I'm sure they'll patch this quickly, but if you use the EFB charts, you cannot use them in Sim Update 3. If you go into charts here and try to open one of these charts by clicking on it, it will crash your sim every time. So right now, the charts are kaput. You cannot use the in-sim charts right now. So you have to choose between what's more important to you right now if you want to try the beta. Is it, well, first of all, career mode. Career mode is separate. Again, if you want to work on your career mode progression, you need to use the current Sim Update 2 version that just launched. Do not use the beta because it's separate. If you want to see your friends, the multiplayer servers are separate again. You can only see people running the same version that you're on. So if you're in the beta, you will only see other people that are on the beta. If you, so career mode, you probably don't want to do it in Sim Update 3 because it doesn't count towards your progression. You have 1 billion credits again in the beta. And then if you use the EFB charts, at least right now for this first Sim Update 3 build, you do not want to use Sim Update 3 because those charts cannot be loaded. It just crashes you. Is the terrain LOD better on 24 versus 2020? I don't know that it's specifically the LOD that's better or the photogrammetry, but a lot of like mountainous areas they would show off, like in the Grand Canyon, for example. I believe that's photogrammetry stuff where the mountain cliff edges and stuff look much more detailed. That stuff is improved in 2024, but I'm pretty sure it's because of photogrammetry. But the ground detail in general in 2024 is better because we have grass rendered, we have crops, we have different tree types and biomes, you have seasons, you have like wildlife. All the ground detail is improved because of that stuff. And then, yeah, the trees are much more, there's a way bigger variety of trees, mattering where you are in the world too. Like, you won't see the same exact trees everywhere. And then the lighting model is improved too. So like the shadows, with or without ray tracing, like the lighting model is improved. Ray trace shadows are really nice though, they look awesome. And I usually just compare it to like photography. If you guys have ever done any sort of photography, or you've done any kind of 3D rendering, you know that lighting is one of the most important things, and just changing the lighting can give you a huge difference in your result, right? And the quality of it. So it's the same way with games using 3D lighting. Like, them improving the lighting improves the game globally. Like, what percentage better is it? I don't know, but it looks better. So when you improve the lighting, you kind of improve everything. So in my opinion, if you're doing free flight, you should just be on 2024. The only reason, in my opinion, to be on 2020 is if you cannot fly your plane that you want to fly in 24 yet. Otherwise, if your hardware is good enough, you should just be on 24. I mean, I haven't used 2020 since 2024 was released. There was enough to do with all the new planes, free flight, even career mode I put a couple hundred hours into and enjoyed it. Yes, it's very buggy. Like, career mode will still have bugs, but you don't even have a career mode in 2020. So you're not losing anything by playing 2024 that you don't already lack in 2020, other than maybe some planes that aren't transferred yet. So in my opinion, 24 is superior. Yes, I want the iFly 737. I want the PMDG 737s. I want all the planes switched over and using the new model and everything. So I want all that stuff too, but there's plenty to fly between the Phoenix, the new 777. A lot of the default planes are good. I like the Corvallis a lot. The improvements on the Vision Jet are incredible. There's a lot of fun stuff to fly. I'm not upset about it. The wake turbulence is fun to play with if you turn on wake turbulence in multiplayer. Take off behind a jet. And that wake turbulence is generated not just by multiplayer planes, but also any injected traffic from, the live traffic in the sim, beyond ATC injected traffic, VATSIM injected traffic, I assume, also does it. So you have wake turbulence in the sim, and you need to be careful of it if you're in a small plane. Taking off behind an airliner will wreck your plane. It's going to be almost impossible to take off. So we played a lot around with the turbulence. That's in Sim Update 2, though. You do not need the beta for wake turbulence. You just need to turn it on in your assistance settings. It's optional to turn it on. Is this wake turbulence right now? Oh my god. What is happening? I don't know what is happening with this plane on final. Dude. Jeez, that seems super unrealistic. This is why I never have the... I am full right rudder. This is full right rudder right now. What is the winds right now? 10 knots? That does not feel like 10 knots. No way. There's no way that's 10 knots. I was full right rudder and I couldn't stay on the runway. Ooh. Dude, I cannot crash my system? What do you mean? What's up, Rich? How you doing, man? I don't know what's up with the ground handling. The stream froze? Okay, we still have multiplayer avatars in the plane, which is awesome. We still have the double name. This seems like an indication we're going to get shared cockpit eventually, because you can see the avatar's name and the avatar separate from the plane itself. How many CTDs? I don't have any yet. The stream froze? I have it up on my iPad right here. Let me see what you guys are talking about. Is it still frozen? I have my own stream, my YouTube stream up on my iPad. I do not see it freezing. I have the YouTube stream on my iPad over here. I don't see anything freezing. It could just be YouTube. I don't know. Oh wait, it jumps from me being airborne to me suddenly being on the ground. Hold on one sec, let me check. Yeah, that was weird. It just like skipped ahead, it looked like. It says I have 0 dropped frames anyway. Let's see if it happens again. Alright, I'm gonna switch over to, oh yeah, let's see some landings. Let me see if we can see people with their gear down. Looks like Geek is still coming in. Whoops, wrong button. Shift. What? Oh, not this. I need this. There, Shift T. Shift T is T is exposure in one mode and speed increase in the other mode. That was good timing for it to freeze the stream on YouTube, then you couldn't see the horrible landing. Well, I don't know what is going on with the... Every time you get towards a runway, you're just like thrown around. It said it was only a 10-knot wind. It seems a little insane. Alright, here comes Geek Mouse. The gear is not down yet. No landing gear. Geek, do you have your gear down? Isabella, thank you for joining the Couch Captains. Welcome. Good to have you. Geek, can you put your gear down? Is your gear down? I don't know if his gear is down. Yeah, the PC-12 still has a pressure issue. Well, I haven't tried it in Sim Update 3. No Borks tonight? She's sleeping right now. I'm sure. Don't worry, she'll be around. He must have his gear down at this point. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so they still haven't fixed the gear LOD, even though he's flying the exact same plane that I'm flying. We didn't see the gear until he's like almost landing. Try turbulence on low. Yeah, I have the turbulence on realistic. I usually have it on medium, and it's still ridiculous. Okay, let's go ahead and let's turn off the FPS debug, and now let's just try a flight in the max. We'll do an airliner flight. We will try the ATC with the IFR clearance and see how that goes. Where do we want to fly? I'll use SimBrief and Navigraph because the in-game charts are broken. And we'll just fly the default 737 MAX. We'll do the passenger loading and everything and see how that goes. Maybe I should do the BBJ version. Just so we have fewer passengers inside. Yeah, let's do... Or do we have any liveries for this? First class. Alright, that's fine. And I'll turn the live traffic on again. Or not. The heck? Alright, live traffic, all players, live time, live weather. CTDs. I was having a lot of problems until I uninstalled the Navigraph AirAx cycle. So that fixed it for me, but other people are saying that it works for them with the... Other people are saying it works for them with the Navigraph AirAx cycle installed. So I'm not sure why it's nice and it's fine for me. I don't know. That's not the problem for you, is having the 777. I have the 777 in my community folder. Okay, let's go to free flight 737. Where do we want to fly? We do like... Should I do LAX? We'll just see the horrible performance. Let's do like LAX to Phoenix or something. Yeah, I'll just do LAX to Phoenix. That's fine. All right, ramp GA small. Let's go gate small 17A. All right, I'm gonna grab SimBrief real quick. LAX to Phoenix. B38M is the max 8. We'll just pick the one of those. I don't know. Make do, whatever. I think I have this all in kilograms now. Yeah, kilograms, ETOPS. Okay, generate flight. All right, I do not have frame generation on, so we're seeing all raw frames here right now. Devin, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude. Welcome. So we have live traffic on. They do bring in a lot more liveries now, like even this like special edition Southwest livery. There's a Delta livery over there. SkyWest, E-Jet, and another one right behind it. What the heck is that? Whoa. Whoa, what the? Dude! We're going down. What? What the heck? All I did was switch to my drone camera. Drone camera. Wait, what? I don't understand. Okay. Restart flight. Yeah, delete the handlebar mod. Yeah, I deleted it. The top toolbar will not work if you have the handlebar mod installed. I don't know if it's the same with the one from flightsim.to, the free handlebar removal mod, but I was using the one from the marketplace. Why is it showing a tool? There's a tooltip on my screen that says Carenato. Oh, it's gone now. Wait, so I want to see if this happens again. If I just hit showcase camera. Wait, why doesn't it happen now? Okay, now it's not happening. That happened when I switched to my drone camera with Shift X. But yeah, there are a lot more liveries being loaded in. Deb just flew into the air. It looks like it's loading in his 321. So I do have traffic. I have air traffic under graphics set to ultra. So that means it should be loading in. Oh, Jackson the Learjet, which I don't have installed. So it should like load in Dev's full A321. Yes, we'll see. Okay, let's just hop inside. Do I have the SimBrief? I do have the SimBrief app installed. Okay. So I'm not going to use the charts. Oh, sign in again. All right. I'm not going to use the charts, but I will just use the OFP in here to look at our flight plan. Okay, let me get the tracker turned on here too, so we can see where we're at, how many miles we have left. Fetch SimBrief. Okay, LAX to Phoenix in the max. All right, flight tracker is on. So we're going to use the in-game comms as well. So we'll see how that works. And I do not have frame gen on right now, so we're going to have a lower frame rate than usual. All right, ground power on. Cool. So let's go again. Oh god, that thing is so annoying. All right, nav and nav. We'll get the window heat on. Electric hydraulic pumps on. Guard the emergency exit light. Standby power. Okay, and then we'll get our steady light on. And we'll just get our fuel pumps on. First class wings, baby. Oh yeah, I know I was watching Cowtown when he was doing this and just staring at the AI traffic. There's a really good variety of different plane types and liveries now. Like we got a 757. I think before all it was showing was like 2 or 3 different liveries. I think I would see like United and Spirit maybe, and that was like it. Look, we have a KLM here. We have a Southwest with a special livery. There's SkyWest. Delta's over here. So there's a, yeah, the AI traffic's looking good. I think they still run into each other and stuff like they're about to do here, but that's fine. Oh yeah, the pointy noses. I saw you point that out too. Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and program our flight plan in. Actually, let's go down here and get our IFR clearance. I don't think I have it. Let's try this. I'm just going to import it. This is potentially going to crash me, but we'll see. The import with the SimBrief EFB app, it will try to put in the avionics, and it looks like it did here. I'm just going to hit execute, but we'll review it. It also puts it in the flight planner. Remember, do not click on any charts if you're in the beta because it'll crash you. This is the live traffic. Yeah, the AI. The Microsoft Flight Sim live AI traffic. And it looks like auto doesn't work for this plane yet. But by doing that, I can then, when you have it coded in here, this should be the same as we have in our SimBrief route. So dots to via scenery. Let me copy that. Just to make sure that's correct. It is. I'm going to put that in the chat real quick. And set route. Okay, and then, yeah, we have the dots to scenery. So by hitting import route here, it will sync this flight plan in the default flight planner. And then up here, you can say send to ATC or send to ATC and avionics. I'm just going to review this manually. So I'll just send it to ATC so they have our flight plan. And now when we go here and request IFR clearance when we're ready, that should be what we need. It should have the route that we need. So we'll request the... Sure, we'll do the fuel supply and then we'll do the passenger boarding and see how it goes. If you do this,
a fuel truck is on the road.
I looked at, right when I started the stream, it looks like they are trying to make it so when you use the EFB and you load passengers, it loads the avatars into your plane, but it's messed up.
The jetway is going to be connected.
If you do any kind of passenger loading, you should know that it will harm your performance, mattering how many different unique avatars get loaded in as passengers. If you're on PC, you can go to your settings down here, scroll all the way down to where it says characters quality. This is kind of like the air traffic graphic setting as well. The higher it is, the more unique planes or avatars will be loaded. So if you have characters quality on ultra, it's going to load in like 100 unique avatars for your passengers. But if you bring it down to like medium or low, it's going to maybe load in a dozen or two and duplicate them and reuse them. So you might need to turn that down to not kill your performance with the avatars that get loaded. All right, so the jetway is getting attached. And we can go back into the plane, but we have to use the hack to do it. And the way to do that is through the camera menu. So we just hold down Alt-D to move all the way to the right. And then click pilot and then click co-pilot and it pops us out of the plane. I'm gonna hit Shift F5 to set my Shift F1 camera and then immediately hit Shift F1 to use that camera. So if you don't use it right away, you won't be able to move around out here. So now I can move back here and we'll get moving really slowly. So let's turn that movement speed up here. Camera, free look speed, 80. That should make us a little faster. So then you can move back and set your cameras. So I'll set this to camera number 1. Shift F5. We'll get one behind. And then we can just teleport into the plane. We can go right through the walls here to see the passengers seated. Seated. And then we'll save this one. Shift F6. Now I'll go up and over. Once you go inside, you can't get back out the wall, though. It's a one-way entrance. This will be number 8, which is 4. Shift F8 saves the Shift F4 camera. Okay, I'll set these. Look, we can already see the lights up there. Those other planes, look. 2 planes right up there. 2 lights in the sky. Normally we'd see nothing. This will be Shift F8 for camera 4, and then move up one more, and we'll do Shift F7 for camera 3. I can't move my camera down. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, there's something wrong with the camera. I can't move it down right now. Weird. Let me reuse the camera. Now I can. Okay. Yeah, if you run into any times when you can't move your camera or you get blocked by an invisible wall, then you can just save that position and use it again. All right, and that'll be 3. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. And then for many of these, I can just go into the wall here. Okay, I don't see any passengers yet. You know, I didn't set the passenger count, so that's probably why. Yeah, if I go here to aircraft, yeah, the cargo and loading isn't done. So let me try this. If you go here to the weight and balance, you can now change the payload. See, this is changing the passenger count as well. So SimBrief wants me to do 5,400 block fuel with 145 passengers. All right, we're not going to do that, but... So we'll just bring this up so it says 12. And I don't know why it doesn't show the fuel amount. That's kind of important. It shows it up here. Oh, I see. When you let go, it shows it up there. So we'll just do the 5,000 kilograms, I guess. And then up here, I'm going to hit load, payload, and fuel. And we still don't have any passengers. But if we do it over here, I think it does load them. So there's... Let's do like 1,000 kilograms. Load immediately. There we go. So it does work in this plane. So it's going to load in random avatars into the seats you pick. And you can go in and click each of these spots. I wish they made this easier. Like, they need a button for like on off. Like, I don't want to specify the... I don't really care how much the weight is. I care how many passengers there are, right? Because we sold that many tickets or whatever. Like, I wish I didn't have to type in an actual number. I wish it would kind of randomize it, but anyway. So it's loaded in the avatars, so we have them in. This is actually working. I tried this in a GA plane at the start of the stream, and my thumbnail is based on trying it yesterday with a Grand Caravan. The passengers loaded just standing on the outside of the plane with their heads through it, and then when you move the plane, they didn't move. They were just standing there on the tarmac or whatever, in the parking, so it was kind of funny. But in this plane, it's working, so... I'm guessing if we go in and just delete, like, one of these people, I guess it's probably this person. And then load immediately. Yeah, they just disappear. So you can load in the passengers in this plane. It's kind of cool. Okay, so let's get back up and... we did the loading. I'm guessing if I set that first... It gives you 2 options, you may have noticed. When you choose the load... when you hit the load button... It says load immediately, which is what I did, or save config and open ATC panel. So if you want them to load into the plane like GSX style, you would do that. And then from the ATC panel, when you hit request passenger boarding start, you should see them load in.
Couch tree to tree. I am done with the boarding.
All right, we're done with the boarding. We're done with the fuel. Oh, looks like the fuel's... I don't know if it's leaving or not. It's going to drive right through us. RIP engine number 2. Alright, jetway's disconnecting. Okay, let's get our IFR clearance now. So we're going to go down here. We could do it through this, like clicking to go back to clearance, or you can use the EFB. Up here we could go to flight plan, collapse it. Go to LAX and then go to frequencies here as a way to change. Or if you're using other third-party stuff like Beyond ATC, you can do it this way too. So we can just set clearance and that'll change it down here. In theory. All right, request IFR clearance.
Ground. Couch tree to tree, ready to copy IFR.
All right, we'll do our position in it. I think it does it automatically
Couch tree to tree.
when we import.
It's cleared to Sky Harbor Airport via the DOTSS 2 departure.
Dots 2, scenery.
Expect runway 24 left. Maintain flight level 250. Departure frequency is 125.2.
250.
Squawk 1705.
1705 for the squawk. So 250
Sky Harbor via the DOTSS-2 departure. Near transition.
for our
Runway 24
pressurization.
left, maintain flight level 250. Departure frequency is 125.2.
You can do the squawk code in the max now.
Couch tree
When you read it back, it should... Copilot's going to do it for you.
Couch tree 2 tree. Read back correct. Contact ground on 129er decimal tree 25. Good day.
Let's turn on frame gen just to see how it works. Oops, that's anti-aliasing. TAA, frame gen, FSR. Okay, we'll get hopefully some more smooth stuff. There we go. Oh, that's a cool livery. Oh, is that? Jackson the 306. It's got you in an FSLTL livery, Jack. Because wait, the A300. Yeah, I don't have the A300 installed, but that... Does the 300... Wait, is the 300 the freighter variant? Or is there a passenger variant? Is this accurate? Oh, it's a 787. Oh, I'm dumb. 787-800, never mind. The A300 is... Doesn't have that look. Okay, let's keep SimBrief up here. Alright, so they gave us our IFR clearance. And let me just double check. We're expecting 37,000 feet. They told us to climb to 240. But I'm going to put in 37,000 here. 370. And we just double clicked here for 0 fuel weight. For reserves, I'll just put in like, I don't know, 12. Cost index, we'll do 35. And then that's active. Now we'll do our thrust limit. I'm just going to leave it on full takeoff power. But if you want, you can... Or, I mean, you know, just to show it. If you want, if you're using SimBrief, you can go down here to runway analysis. And just use the recommendations here. So derated takeoff 1 is shown right there where it says bleeds on. Selected temperature 48. You can put that in. So it'll give us a derated takeoff at 79% of our max thrust instead of higher. What was it, 91 or something? Takeoff pretty much always flaps 5. It shows flaps 5 here. And then the CG, we just click it twice to automatically put it in. It gives us our trim. Let's put our trim at 4.5. Looks like it was about 4.5 already. Wait, does it do that automatically now? Hold on, let's move our trim out of bounds. Let's change the CG to 30. And type that in. No, it didn't change it. Okay, and then I'll delete the CG. And then pre-fill it again. Okay, it did not. It was just a coincidence. So 4.5 on the trim. The iFly Max 737 does set it automatically, which is a nice feature. Whoa. Oh, okay, that's some acceleration. Looks like if you hold it a long time, it will just keep going. All right, V speeds were 118, 119 for rotation, and 134 for our V2 speed. We'll put that up here. 134. Get the flight directors on, and let's start the APU up top. All right, APU start. The Max does not have a gauge to show you the APU starting. Get the yaw damper on. How do you activate the city markers on the overlay? Hit escape or go to your settings and go to flight interface. And it should have all those settings there, Hollywood. In the flight interface general settings. Yeah, this is Sim Update 3 Max. The default Max with live traffic turned on. It's going to do a flight and see how it works. I might try the 777 after this. Or maybe the Phoenix to see how they do, but people are saying that they're bugged. Yeah, Mooner, I'm not sure. People were saying that the 777 crashes, so... You know, it crashes when you select it in Sim Update 3. Nice. Good luck with the 737. Thank you. Alright, we have APU caution, so it should be available. Oh, not quite yet. Still no APU gen light. We'll wait for this light to turn on. While we're waiting, let's... I'm going to wait on pushback clearance. Okay, APU fuel pressure lights off. We should get the gen in a second. Make sure it's on back here. Yep. Just look right in the hole. Looks like it's on. Yep. Okay, APU gens available. Let's turn those on. And we'll go up here, turn our APU bleed on so we can start the engines.
Southwest 4569er, ground. Pushback approved.
6. What? Okay. Probe heat's on auto. Alright, let's go ahead and request pushback. Did it just get really dark out there?
Ground, Southwest 4569er, requesting pushback.
Ground, Southwest 4569er. No pushback tug is available to answer your request.
Southwest, no pushback for you.
Couch tree to tree. Gate 17 Alpha. Information Juliet. Request pushback.
Oh, the Phoenix won't load either.
Couch
Damn.
tree to tree, ground. Pushback approved.
Ground, Southwest 4569er, requesting pushback.
Alright, pushback approved.
Southwest 4569er.
Ground power
Pushback
should be
request
off.
accepted.
Alright, I'm gonna go to ground services now and then request pushback.
Ground. Couch tree to tree. Request
Get our anti-collision, aka beacon light
Couch
on.
tree to tree. Pushback request accepted.
And I should go through here and check our departure arrival. So we have 24 dots 2 scenery, that's correct. And we're expecting runway 26 Hydra 1 BLH. That's also correct. So the import with the Simbrief app works still on this, which is very nice. All right, here comes the pushback. Make sure the parking brake is off. It is. All right, it's pushing us back. Let's get engine number 2 started.
Ground, Southwest 4569er, requesting the end of pushback.
Looks like the GPU light is still on, right?
Southwest
Ground power
4569er.
available.
Request to end pushback received.
All right, I don't know if it's pushing us back. Yeah, this is a good direction. If you use this to do your pushback, remember you have to hit it like way in advance.
Requesting the end of pushback.
I wish
Couch
other
tree,
people
tree.
talking
Request
didn't
to end
mess with this. It's
pushback
kind of weird. Oh, is it just done? Looks like it's just leaving us here. Alright, we got 21 over here.
Ground, Southwest 4569er.
We need to wait for
requesting the end.
25,
Ready
right?
to taxi.
23,
IFR.
24, 25. Engine 2, start. Oh yeah, it just left us
Southwest
alone, so let's get the parking
4569er.
brake on.
Taxi to and hold short of runway 25. Right by
Whatever, that's
taxiway
fine.
Delta 8 Delta Kilo Charlie Charlie Tree Bravo Foxtrot. Contact
Oh,
tower
Frontier.
on 119er
With a
decimal
shark
8
on it.
when ready.
See, it's not an FSLTL one because it would say FSLTL like in the first descriptor here, so I'm pretty sure this is default. It's a good looking livery too. Pretty good. All right, we got engine 2 starting up. Do we have fixed cameras? I think we have a couple fixed cameras in this thing that are not wonderful. They're okay.
Southwest 4569er, please acknowledge.
Alright, engine 2 is all started. Let's go up top, get engine 1 going. Ground. Engine 2 gen is available. Oh, that's weird, that doesn't change. Okay. Alright, engine 1. And I'm gonna hit comma for the altimeter. We got 29907. 25,000 is in.
Taxi to and hold
V
short
speeds are
runway
set.
24 left via taxiway Delta Delta 7 Echo Echo 6, Southwest 4569er.
Alright, still motoring on engine 1. We'll wait for 25 and start it up. Aerosoft pushback. That would be really nice. Yeah. Just a simple pushback where you did, or even through the EFB, whatever. But yeah, it's really annoying, like,
Ground.
with the
Couch
ATC
tree to
window.
tree, Juliet. Ready to taxi. IFR.
Couch tree 2 tree.
No view of
Taxi
engine
to and
1?
hold short of runway 24 left via taxiway Delta
yeah, there we
Delta
go.
8 Echo Echo 7. Contact tower on 1 tree 4.75 when ready.
Taxi. Hold short runway 24. Left
Crashing?
taxiway
So far
Delta
so
Delta
good
8,
today,
Echo
surprisingly,
Echo
but,
7.
you know, there's plenty of time to crash. Don't worry, we'll see some. We'll definitely see some CTDs. Get your popcorn ready. No, I think I have... We already had it throw me into the sky in this thing, which was fun. There we go. I think I have the AnyBuilds LAX installed. And yeah, things are still disappearing like crazy. So if you look over here, look at the glitchiness of this. Look at the whole building. See this whole building disappear? Like, this kind of LOD stuff is so ridiculous. Like, it's so funny how much of it changes so close to the camera. So that is still happening, unfortunately. Entire buildings. Like, this building will have no windows, then all of a sudden it'll have all this detail on it. I mean, we're pretty close to it. Oh, now let's load it in. Now let's load it. Like, this stuff is still so bad. This is the premium scenery, allegedly. I don't think it's an AnyBuilds problem. I think it's a Microsoft problem. Alright, let's go back to... we're on ground services. Cancel IFR. We need to go to ground. Where's... Wait, I haven't... Did I request taxi? Oh, yeah. The AI did it. Okay, the AI requested taxi already. That's fine. Alright, so let's get anti-skid... Or sorry, get our auto brake set to RTO. Flaps to 5. Up here we'll want continuous, continuous. Get the generators on. 1 and 2. APU gen is off. We'll get the main bleeds on. Packs and ISO valve to auto. Okay, now we'll get the main bleed off. Force probe heat on. And turn the APU off. Alright, taxi light on. Anti-collision light on. See how our light's looking. We'll check the, just check how LAX looks. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the runway lighting. This is all default lights. I uninstalled the realistic lighting mods. Yeah, these look really good. And if we zoom in... Whoa. If we zoom in, no crazy overblown light bokeh things happening. Yeah, this looks great. It's a lot better. I like it. All right. Awesome. Let's go back to real time. Okay, I think the panel is all good here. We have auto everywhere. APU bleeds off. APU gen is showing 0. We got AC draw from gen 1 and 2, if that's what it's called. I don't know. It sounds like it's an okay thing to say. We got all the dings happening, continuous, and we got our taxi lights on. All right, let's get our parking brake off. Do a quick takeoff config check. It's angry. So what am I missing? TARA. Trim is good. Flaps are good. If we set TARA, where's the TARA switch? Oh my god, I'm blind. Oh, right here. That's still not it. What configuration is wrong here? Oh, it's probably, is it landing lights? No. Strobe? No. Do we have center fuel? We do not have center fuel. Let's turn those pumps. Oh, those pumps are off. What did I miss here? We got flaps 5. Trim is set. Auto brakes to RTO. TARA. Trim settings? I just did what it said. Oh, my trim is not 4.5. It's 5.5. There's 4.5. I don't know why it doesn't like me. Auto throttle. LNAV and VNAV. What am I missing? You don't arm spoilers for takeoff in a Boeing. No, you shouldn't. No, yeah. You leave these disarmed in a Boeing. In the Airbus you arm them though. Parking brake oh. Oh my god, you're right. I thought I did. Yeah, it's the parking brake. Thanks. I thought I undid the parking brake. Okay, let's get our lights back to off here. There we go. Thanks, Slevin. Strobe's off. Okay, let's move now. There we go. Takeoff config checked. All right, we'll follow their recommendation here. Let's see if the JetBlue stops when we get close to it. He doesn't care. Neither do we. Too much Airbus. It was the parking brake. I failed. The nose wheel looks hilarious. You can just do full 90-degree right. Alright, I'll watch a couple of you guys take off first if I can, and we'll see if we see your gear come up or anything. We didn't see any of the GA. Like, the GA gear we saw down... I forget who was landing. But I'll follow you guys with a drone on takeoff, and maybe we can see your gear come up. Jackson a JetBlue now. A320 JetBlue? Are you just in the... Wait, that's a A320. Are you in the fly-by-wire or the... What are you in, Jack? Is that the fly-by-wire? Oh, you're in the Phoenix. Oh, yeah, it would be the N. I thought the Phoenix doesn't work. So the Phoenix does work. It's just the 777 that has a problem? And you know, it's replacing it with FSLTL. So that's kind of interesting. I have the Phoenix installed. I have FSLTL installed, and I have air traffic on Ultra, but it's not loading him in the Phoenix. It's loading him in at FSLTL generic, which is great, actually, because then we know the entire Phoenix plane isn't being loaded for multiplayer purposes. So that's good. All right, let's watch Jack take off here. I think in general, FSLTL traffic does show the landing gear go up. Oh, Tommy's already out. But we can see his plane pretty far out there. His gear is still down. You can see his gear down. He's already 2 miles out and we can still see him. Even when I pull it all the way out here, I can still... Oh, I think he's gone now. Even this fisheye, I can still see a little dot of his plane. I think it just disappeared. Alright, 4-ish miles out, it disappeared. Alright, let's watch Jack take off. Oh, the stutters. Holy crap. That is the LOD problem. You see how those buildings load in? Why it's unloading the scenery at the airport that I'm at, I have no idea, but it unloaded all of the scenery. So this is showing an it's kind of interesting. Normally, like I have the Phoenix installed. I don't know if this is a change in Sim Update 3, but one of my big complaints about multiplayer traffic is if you own the plane, it literally loads the full res version of the plane as if you are flying it. But right now, even with ultra air traffic, it's got him in an FSLTL version of the 320. And FSLTL supports the gear, I'm pretty sure. We see it with AI traffic. Yep, gear's coming up. Maybe I should uninstall FSLTL later on. I downloaded the airport. I have everything downloaded. So this is a problem with the LOD system, not with downloading it. It's this dynamic LOD thing that Microsoft does to an extreme that I guess still needs to be fixed with the buildings. I mean, entire buildings, even though I have it downloaded, entire buildings are streaming in and out. Like, just look at this area right here as I move closer and further away. Like, it's just changing everything. This whole building will disappear in a second. It's gone. It's back. So this is an LOD problem with scenery. It's very strange. And I have the terrain pre-cache option turned to ultra. So it shouldn't be removing things out of sight either. Okay, they said cleared for takeoff. Oh, that's cool. So as soon as I got here, the hold short, the AI called in and said, you know, we're ready for takeoff. So we're cleared for takeoff already. So we got continuous. Let's get our landing lights, runway turn off lights, taxi lights on, APUs on, strobe light on and steady. Fuel pumps are on, seatbelt signs are on. And takeoff config's already good. All right, parking brake is off, and we'll see how the flaps and stabilizer trim are set. Okay, we'll see how the what's it called goes, how the trim settings are. I just turned the brake off. Oh, I guess not. For some reason, hitting shift spacebar didn't unset the brake. Yeah, the LOD rules seem to apply regardless of if you have something downloaded or not. It's just not going to be streaming the content in. You're just going to have it locally on your disk. Oops, I just hit auto pilot by accident. All right, so we got auto throttle, LNAV, VNAV. All right, we're at 50%. Or let's go to 50% thrust. Okay, and then takeoff thrust, and the toga button is pressed. N1 heading select toga. There's 80. Or very light. V1 rotate. Pretty good. Need to start trimming. I always forget with the Boeing, like, the iFly Max did auto trim during takeoff. It would, like, do your trim for you while you rotated right after rotation, but on this one you have to do it manually. I don't know which one is right.
Couch tree 2, tree contact SoCal, departure on 125.2. Good day.
125.2.
All right, we're at 1,000 AGL.
SoCal departure. Couch tree
Oh, I didn't get the flight directors on, did I? Brilliant. All right, let's get the autopilot on.
Departure. Altimeter 29907. Radar contact. Continue to DLREY. Couch tree to tree. Traffic is 8 o'clock, 1 miles.
How did you do that? You have to start trimming your elevator up as soon as you take off.
Couch tree to tree.
I actually forgot, so we weren't pitching up enough.
Couch tree to tree. Traffic is 5 o'clock, 4 miles. At 100 Boeing. Report them in sight.
All right, let's get flaps all the way up here.
Couch tree to tree.
Couch tree to tree. Your transponder appears inoperative or malfunctioning. Reset squawk 1705.
1705. What do we do? 1705 TARA. It's not on. There's automatic. There we go.
SoCal departure. Alaska 1315 is at 2,700 climbing flight level 420.
All right, 245 knots. I'm going to intervene this speed to 245 because it really loves to go faster than that, below 10,000. Let's get the turn off lights and taxi light off, continuous off, seatbelts are still on, landing lights are still on. I think even before Sim Update 3, I mean, the default max is pretty good. For a default plane, it's great. The voices are better. I don't know if we're getting more voices or just they tweak the audio to sound better, but it sounds good. This is default ATC with the automatic ATC turned on to help us out. Copilot's doing a lot of the work. Oh, why are we on heading select though? I don't know why we're on heading select. They said to, let's just go direct to Anak or whatever. Thought I turned LNAV on takeoff. I don't know how I got to heading select. I would have had to hit this button for heading select. Alright, we're going to give it the speed control back. We're at 5,000 feet. add-on. This is the default Asobo 737 Max. Comes with Flight Sim 24. I'm using all stock stuff right now. This is the stock 737 Max, the stock AI ATC, the stock live traffic. Extreme FPS drops? Not yet. I've only landed once though, barely.
Couch Tree 2 Tree, contact Los Angeles Center on 125.8. Good day.
Oh, the livery? This is the BBJ version. You have to just choose the BBJ. The overlay is Elevate X. It's a Volanta alternative, but my overlay looks the same with Volanta as well. I just spend a lot of time customizing
Los
it.
Angeles Center, altimeter 29908, radar contact. Continue to NANC.
But it's just elevatex.app. Yeah, I spend a lot of time customizing it with CSS. So if you learn some CSS, you can customize them. Normally it's just a bar all the way across the top of the screen. Alrighty, so far so good. Can only go downhill from here. I'm on PC. I don't know if many people stream Xbox content with Flight Sim or not. I think most people that stream it are on PC, I would guess. Sim Update 3, it's running fine. There, you can't open the EFB charts. Right now it's going okay. But you cannot use the charts in the EFB or it'll crash the sim. And I had to uninstall the Navigraph AirAct data. Mine was crashing until I uninstalled that. And in general, I would recommend just not installing any 2020 mods from the library. Like, I just only have 2024 mods, the few that I have installed. The overlay is from Elevate. It's just Elevate X. Volanta has an overlay. Elevate X has an overlay. There's one called like Flight Sim Toolkit Pro, I think, that has an overlay.
Maintain present altitude.
They all look pretty generic and big. So if you want to, if you're streaming or making videos, you need to learn some CSS to customize them with OBS. So that's what I did with this one. And with my Volanta one and all of them.
Maintain present altitude. Expect vectors. Visual runway 20 right approach. United 679er.
All right, 15,000.
Descend and maintain 2,000. Contact John Wayne Tower on 126.8.
Forgot the landing lights. Those are off.
Is at 4,100 climbing flight level 420.
Alaska 1315. Los Angeles Center. Altimeter 29907. Radar contact.
Seems like the bug with the camera is still... Yeah, this camera bug is still broken. You use a lot of these instrument camera presets and hit reset view and it doesn't work. That's still a bug, unfortunately.
Good day.
Los Angeles Center. Couch Tree 2 Tree is type 10 miles south of Kilo Victor 480. 17,200.
I'm gonna get Navigraph loaded here because we can't use the in-sim charts right now. Otherwise, I would use them.
Couch Tree 2 Tree, Los Angeles Center. Squawk 0616.
Squawk 0616. Couch Tree 2 Tree.
All right, so we're on the departure over here.
Couch Tree 2 Tree. Radar contact 2 miles west of 4 Charlie Alpha 6. Flight level 185.
All right, standard altimeter.
Roger.
Yeah, I think this is broken. If you hit standard altimeter on this, it will not let you get out of standard altimeter. I mean, I guess I can test it. So if I turn to 3013, right click, standard. Oh, maybe they fixed it. Seems like maybe it's working.
Couch Tree 2 Tree.
1 tree 2 decimal.
Yeah, these engines still look funny, but whatever. Alright, let me bring up the release notes. I want to see what's marked for the 737 specifically.
1 tree 4.575. Good day.
Los Angeles Center, southwest
Southwest 1 tree is at flight level 250, climbing flight level tree 00.
Sim update 3 beta news. Welcome to the update. Where are the release notes?
Los Angeles Center. Air Transport 8 Tree 1 Tree
The voices
Heavy
sound pretty good. I mean, did they add more
9,900
voices
climbing
maybe?
Flight level 4 Tree 0.
Rolling cash? I don't know. I think it's at 64 maybe.
1 tree heavy. Los Angeles Center. Altimeter 29908. Radar contact. Continue.
Pretty much in a high preset. You're gonna crash out? Alright, good night, dude. ATC updates and sim update 3. Yeah, whatever they did sounds good. At what point in the flight do you need to switch to standard? Oh, new sky. Not sleep. Crash out means go to bed. What are you talking about? Google it. At what point in the flight do you need to switch to standard? You need to switch before... Oh, for new sky. I think New Sky might just use 18,000 feet globally, even though globally you'd have to use whatever the transition altitude is in the country you're flying in. I think it might just use... 18,000 globally. Oh, a little bit of stutters there, but I bet that's still more LOD stuff. All right, so did I do all this? Bleeds are on, packs are on, auto landing gear up, and flaps up. Yep. No lights. No lights. I didn't check pressurization, but looks good. Cabin's still climbing. It's at about 4,000 feet. Let's get our landing elevation early. Phoenix elevation 1122, so we'll do what, 1150? Closest to 1122 we can get. I guess 1100 slightly closer. We'll just do that. Packs are on, bleeds are on. Seatbelt signs off, why not? Be cool if we got like PA and sounds.
Flightjet 456. Maintain present altitude. Expect ILS Zulu runway 16 right approach via Victor November Yankee transition. Clear to Victor.
Okay, we got a discontinuity here, so let's fix that. Right after scenery. Let's go to legs, scroll down, find the discontinuity, move Blythe up to here. I think that's Blythe VOR. Execute, and it's all connected now.
ILS Zulu runway 16 right approach via Victor November Yankee transition. Clear to Victor November Yankee. FlexJet 456.
Does Ubulu highlight not get on my nerves?
FlexJet
No.
456.
I have it on so people can see exactly what I'm using. Just so it's more obvious what control I'm using on stream, I leave it on. But I have to turn it off for the Phoenix or any Airbus, I guess.
Los Angeles Center. Radar contact. Continue.
Cool, thanks, Sharky. Is the crappy hard aerospace flyable? I haven't flown that since the launch of the sim, but I think they've made updates to it. Let me get the release notes. I don't know why it's so hard to find the release notes. I went to the forum and they're not even linked in the welcome to the beta. Oh, I found them. They're in the separate post. Okay, here we go.
SkyWest 6276.
Sim update 3 beta. So let's check the max first. Emissive intensity of planes decals increased at daylight. Okay. Added liveries, I guess. Maybe that's the one that I'm using right now. Modified taxi light angle of rotation to reduce it. FMS flight path calculation now supports flyover fixes. I don't know how to use that. Realistic spool up times when setting takeoff thrust. Yeah, it felt fine on takeoff, I guess. Heart Aerospace ES30.
Contact ground on 1
It's like maybe a bunch of cosmetic fixes.
SkyWest 3019er. Descend and
I didn't read the ES30 updates for Flight Sim or Sim Update 2, so maybe there was more in that. NXI.
Expect ILS runway 25 right approach via CRC West transition.
Flight path calculation now supports flyover fixes. So does that mean, is that like when you fly over the airport and then descend afterwards, like if you're flying over a VOR as an initial approach fix? Maybe that's what that's about? I'm gonna have to look that up later. What's up, Nick? How you doing? Oh, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. My girl's a pilot. Yeah, she has her private pilot certificate. That's why I started simming, because she was training, and I was like, I'm gonna start gaming again. So I built a PC. I'd had a PC a few times in my life. I just hadn't had one for a long time.
Heavy contact, Los Angeles Center on 126.35. Good day.
You get it for the stream. You hate it when I'm flying a lot. Yeah, I'm just used to it. I guess I don't mind it. I mean, when I'm pointing at stuff far away, it's a confirmation that besides just the cursor changing, that I'm pointing at the right thing. So. All right, 0906. I should keep this in sync.
Skywest tree 01.
With the white. Oh, nice. That works. I didn't know if that worked before, but they have this setting to sync your heading bug. So if I push my heading knob on my throttle, it will sync it straight ahead. The blue highlight, you go into flight interface settings and change the interaction mode from lock to legacy. So look for the word lock and change it off that setting, and it will remove the blue highlight. It's not just the blue highlight that'll be removed though. It actually changes your cursor when you point at every single control. So for example, in lock mode, when I point at this switch, no matter where I point, it's got the hand icon, and then I can click and drag it to switch it, or I can use my mouse wheel while I'm pointing at it to manipulate it. When you use legacy, when you point at it, it's going to have an up or a down arrow to let you know if when you click it'll be going up or down. But you can still use your mouse wheel when you get that cursor to move it up and down. And ones like this will have like a left rotate versus a right rotate, mattering where you point at it. And some of them will have like an Airbus, for example, will have like left, right, up, down. I'm not using GLSS swapper. No, I'm on a AMD 7900 XTX.
Air transport 8 tree 1 tree heavy. Traffic is 11 o'clock. For miles.
All right, let's do a little time acceleration. We should just bring ourselves up to our cruising altitude. They probably told me. Actually, do they want us just sitting here? Oh, we didn't contact them.
Los Angeles Center. Couch tree to tree. Flight Los Angeles Center.
Continue to wild.
Continue to WILD.
Maybe they want us at this altitude? Oh, they want us at 250. Let's change that up to what SimBrief said, which was 370. So I'm going to put in 370 and then go send to ATC. And let's see if they yell at me right away.
Couch tree 2 tree. For miles northwest of 2 Charlie November tree. Flight level 250. Request IFR to sky.
Oh, it's just re-getting the IFR clearance. We'll just start up to this. We'll do altitude intervene. 35,000. It's just redoing everything with the IFR clearance. But what's nice is it still talks over, but okay, climb maintain 370, so that's correct. Clear to blacked. Where is that? Oh, that's the next one. Okay. So you'll notice if you've used AI ATC before yourself or with the AI responding. Wait, why are we requesting IFR again? Oh, that's United. That's United. The improvement they made, I think it's in Sim Update 3. Let me check ATC here. You used to have to get flight following first before you could request IFR clearance, which didn't make any sense, so it looks like they fixed that. Yeah, this is the first thing they did. Fixed IFR clearance request to be allowed, so you can do it now, while not on flight following, which is how it should be. Normally you ask for one or the other. A VFR flight could request flight following optionally, but a commercial jet is going to be on an IFR flight plan. They're not going to request flight following, so it didn't make any sense. Alright, up to 270. I'm going to go to 2x speed now, so I'm just going to hit Control 1, which is my shortcut. We have the timer here now.
Climb and maintain flight level
Yep,
180.
so we see this go in
ILS
double
runway
speed.
25 right approach
So we're
via
counting
Yankee
1
transition.
Mississippi, 2
Clear to
Mississippi,
Cebu,
3
United
Mississippi. It's doing it
547.
twice every Mississippi, so yeah. This is in 2x speed. And they move this right here in the corner, which is pretty nice if you're timing it for this, you know, to check, timing turns, timing just your elapsed flight time, whatever you want to do. So I'll leave that on just as a little reminder we're in double speed. All right, so we're going up to 37,000.
Altitude, expect vectors, visual runway, 20 right approach, American 2465. American 2465.
All right, more coffee.
And maintain 2000. Contact John Wayne Tower on 126.8. Hawaiian 906.
Oh, Devin, I don't think I said thank you for joining the couch, Captain Sood. If I missed you, sorry about that, and welcome. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I think people drastically underrate the 737 MAX. It's never really been that bad. There was a bug with the batteries where you had to leave the APU gen on during the flight, but it was still fine. I mean, now it's got even more improvements, so it seems like the ground power works correctly, at least to turn on ground power when we got started on the ground. Clouds look great. I think I only have them on high. Pretty sure they're set to high right now, not ultra. I pretty much am just running the high preset. Yeah, oh no, they're on ultra, sorry. I lied. Clouds are on ultra. Ray trace shadows are on. I'm on the high preset with a few things turned, like these, the traffic things, road, sea, fauna turned to medium. I have dynamic settings turned on with a 60 FPS target. Terrain level of detail is only 200. Ray trace shadows are on. Everything else is at high. So it's the high preset with the ultra clouds pretty much.
Hawaiian 90651 heavy.
Alright, 33,000 already. No auto FPS.
Air Transport 8 tree
I just use the dynamic settings, so I'll turn it up as high as I want it to, and then the dynamic setting turned on will cut it in half if necessary. So right now, setting it at 200, it will go between 100 and 200 as needed to try to get a 60 FPS target. You could turn it to like a 30 FPS target, turn it up to 400, and then it'll range between 200 and 400 with the dynamic setting. A better state since release? I have not stopped playing it since release, so free flight has always been good. It's just people were annoyed so much by career mode that I guess they won't play 24 free flight because of career mode, but the game has not ever really been that bad. I mean, 2020 has its share of problems, even being out for almost 5 years now, so. I mean, the release day problems, literally every game has problems on release day. Anybody who's ever played a video game before knows that release day is usually rough for any company.
Los Angeles Center. Generic November tree 08 Golf
So,
Tango.
yeah, I have 1,500 hours in Flight Sim 24 since launch. It's fine.
Los Angeles Center, altimeter 2972.
Yeah, high to ultra clouds is not a big deal. High still looks really good.
Contact SoCal approach on 126.7. Good day.
.7. Generic 8 Golf Tango.
You think GTA 6 release is gonna be smooth? Didn't they just delay it by another entire year? I mean, delaying a game for an extra year is not smooth. Like, maybe the launch day will be, but hey, by the way, a whole nother year you have to wait. Okay. I don't know how that's not annoying once it's out. Well, I mean, would you rather have it out today with some bugs they need to fix, or would you rather wait a year? I'd rather it be out now with some bugs. Or a rough release day for 48 hours and then it's good. I mean, that's what happened with Flight Sim. It's like, I've had 6 months of enjoyment of Flight Sim 24. I don't mind a single day or two of server problems because of demand, so it doesn't matter to me. I'd rather have the sim now with a typical rough release day, which is like every product ever. than not have it for an extra year or whatever. So, I mean, especially if you're playing 2020, like, I think it's weird to think, oh, the career mode's not ready in 24, it's still buggy, I'm not playing it, because ultimately we all end up playing free flight mode anyway. So you have no career mode in 2020, but in 24 you have improved graphics, bunch of new planes to fly, you know, so better ground detail, first person mode, a built-in EFB with LIDO and FAA charts. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't want all that stuff. It has nothing to do with career mode. Like, you're getting a big upgrade anyway. Assuming you can run it. Like, some people might need some more RAM, more VRAM maybe, faster internet, those kind of things. But yeah, if your hardware can run it, do it. You know, if you're somebody that only flies the PMGG 737 and you're waiting, that makes sense. Or if you only fly the iFly Max and you're waiting, I guess that makes sense. But we have the Phoenix, we have a PMGG, we have the default planes. This Max is not bad. We'll see how the landing goes. But I think they did a good job with this plane. What's up, Brian? How you doing? You have a 33 by 12 deck? You finished restaining. Nice. Worn out, not in my 20s anymore. Now I'm relaxing watching you stream. Cool, man. Take a load off. Kick your feet up. Get a beverage. We're just trying Sim Update 3 here. I expect many problems throughout the day, but so far it's less problematic than I thought it would be. Alright, our top of descent's coming up here soon, so let's go to VNAV. Let's not worry about the fuel. 370. Aren't we at 370? Oh, whoops. That's my fault. 370. But our TOD's coming up in just a second. And we have the arrival over here in the Phoenix. Let's see, we were expecting runway 26, so expect runway 26 is where?
Generic November 229er Romeo Kilo, Los Angeles Center.
Ends at Limo over here at 7,000. Alright, let's change this down to 7,000. I'm just going to put 36 in here so we can get the TOD because I messed it up. Oh, we didn't get the TOD. We do need to go down to 7,000 though. So we're at 36,000. Can I say 365? Will that wake it up? Oh, there we go. Now we got TOD. Alright. Okay, the profile's below us, so let's use vertical speed to chase it. We're at 475 ground speed. I'm going to go to 1x speed again, so we're back to real time. 47 is almost 48, right? So 48 divided by 2 is 24, 2,400 feet per minute. We'll go a little faster than that, though. 24 would be a normal 3-degree glide path, but we'll go 28 and catch up. And then over here we can see we are 2,400 feet too high, so if this little tiny white number is going down, then we are descending fast enough to catch up to it.
Roger. Couch tree to tree.
Let's go 3,000 feet per minute. Still not catching up. Actually, down here, let's check our VNAV page. Oh, no, we are catching up. Okay, that number is wrong then. Isn't it? Yeah, 40. This is our deviation, I think, so we're, yeah. Why does that have a box? Oh, we have our descent forecast. Let me put that in. I don't know if it uses any of the data. But let's go here and find it. Alright, here are the winds. Oh, nope. Here are the winds. Descent 350. Let's put in 310. It says 276 at 40. $200. We got 251 at 28. And then we'll put in 10,000. 234 at 24. Alright, there you go. Still catching up to the profile. I don't know why that number is going up still. Do I need to descend even faster? Let's try. Alright, gave us control of our speed. Let's go 290. Might need some speed brakes. And then we don't have a calculator in this for our auto brakes. Like, you could just use auto brakes 3 or something if you want. Or if you're using SimBrief, you can go up here to the performance section. And then I'm going to expand landing performance, populate our flight data, refresh the weather, and calculate, and this will give us a recommendation. So it's saying we're going to land on runway 26, which is what, yeah, that's what SimBrief expected. Auto brake 1 with the flaps 30 setting.
Good day.
So let's set auto brake 1 down here.
Go to 125.25.
Oh, whoops, I didn't turn it off. Nice. Should turn that off after takeoff. Alright, auto brakes 1.
American Tree 1 Tree, 2 contact Albuquerque Center on 128.4.
Alright, and then for the ILS, we could look at the charts, not in the EFB because it'll crash you if you're in Sim Update 3, but if we go down here and choose the ILS for 26.
128.45.
Which one of these transitions do we want? I'll just look at the chart over here for the transition. ILS 26 chart. I'm coming from the west, right? So what is that? Blythe? Oh wait, let's erase it. ILS 26. We got Zerlo and Sarin. Zerlo's to the north. I guess we'll do Zerlo, because Sarin is if we're coming from the other direction, so I'm just going to pick Zerlo. We'll see what the AIATC does. Okay, now we have Zerlo in. We can go to a NITREF, and here we can find the ILS frequency, 11175 and 256. So that'll match what's over here. This is off by a couple degrees, but that's fine. I just use what's in the sim. It says 258. So yeah, we just need 11175, 258, or 256 in this case. 11175, 256. So I'll put 256 up here. Okay, and then down here we need nav 1 and nav 2 set to 11175. So we just type 11175. It says ILS. Swap it. 11175 and nav 2. And from the chart, we know that the ILS has DME, so if we want to tune into a VOR, something like PXR is used for the go-around, the Phoenix VOR, that's on 1156. So instead we could go here, do VOR with the mode button, 1156, put that on for nav 2, and then turn that on up here so we can see it right down here. There's the Phoenix VOR. Oh, whoops, I flew right past our, let's go back to VNAV. Flew right past our vertical guidance.
Albuquerque Center, Delta 1294.
Alright, we gave it control of speed again, so it'll start slowing us down for 10,000 feet at some point.
Delta 1294.
The vertical speed's in the FMS. The VD's on the ND. But the FMS was showing like 4,000 or 5,000 or something at one point. And I was only going 3,000, so that didn't match. And then this number was not increasing, so it was weird. Oh, it's decreasing now. When I was chasing it, the number was not decreasing. It was going up. I don't know why. It's a little weird. Okay, descent checklist here, pressurization. We already have the landing altitude in. Let's check recall here. And over here. Okay, nothing shown.
Romeo Kilo.
Auto brake is set to 1. Landing data, VREF, and minimums. So let's go do the VREF. We do have enough fuel. We're going to have 10,000. It's just based on the reserve amount of 12 I put in. So I think if we go back here and put in 10 instead of 12, then it'll stop yelling at me. All right, we'll go to the init page, and it said to land flaps 30. We'll plug that in here, 124 for our VREF speed. Logan, 6 months. Thank you, dude. Thanks for 6 months with the Couch Captains, Logan. Appreciate that, man. Okay, we're waiting for our vertical profile because I descended too fast, so now it's catching up to us. I guess that's right. Okay, and then we need our minimums. So usually it's about 200 feet above the runway elevation for an ILS, but I'll check the charts here. And we got a 1385. It's actually 250 above the runway threshold altitude or elevation, but 1385 baro minimum. So let's put that in. It says radio. Click that. All right, baro. 1385. There we go. 1385 is set. Sync our heading bug. All right, so we got our minimum set. Approach briefing. I don't really want to do it. We're going down to 3,000 feet. Here it is. And we're flying the ILS runway 26. We have the Zerlo transition, but we'll just vector ourselves if we have to on the final approach course, 258. So it's really 256 in the sim, I guess. Do 256. Go arounds, climbing, right turn, 5,000, 030 heading. Minimum 1385. And we got DME on the localizer. Terrain to the north and the east. The go around puts us up here to the west of this terrain at Avent. But we're going all the way down to Prun or Prune. Prunes, 3,000 feet for our lowest altitude. So let's see if the ATC said anything important. Oh, I guess we didn't contact Albuquerque Center.
Albuquerque Center. Couch tree to tree. Flight level 1.
They probably didn't even tell us to descend, so.
Couch tree to tree. Albuquerque Center. Radar contact. Continue to HYDRR.
Continue to Hydra. Hyder. Gila, Agla, Chavo. You flew for 5 hours today, not one crash. Are you on Sim Update 3X? Are you doing the beta or Sim Update 2? Hail Hydra.
I guess I exist again. This is my first time playing 24 for a few months.
What? What the heck? Who sent that? I didn't... Wait, why didn't I see who sent that? I need to not allow whispers anymore because that's super confusing. Who's that from? Oh no, I don't allow whispers.
Couch tree.
Wait,
tree.
how did...
ATC
what the heck?
service is terminated. Good day.
Oh, Logan did it. I see. Logan did it. That was Logan using a BorkCoin. No, it's from Logan on the YouTube side. Can we blame JT? Yes, always. Alright, did they say anything to us? They're giving us a squawk code again for some reason. Alright. Well, AI is at least taking care of all of it, so that's nice.
Radar contact 1 mile southeast of Niner Alpha Zulu. Flight level 190.
Roger. Couch tree to
Roger. You don't need to say Roger to that. When they say radar contact, you just... That's it. You're good. Okay, so we're just descending with our profile here. We're back in the descent. Going all the way down to 7,000 on this arrival. The Hydra. And we did Zerlo transition. There we go.
Albuquerque Center, Southwest 1861 is passing flight level tree 60, descending flight level tree 60.
Southwest 1861.
And yeah, looks like we'll have an 8 knot headwind and a 4 knot crosswind, roughly. Mitar says it's gusting 15. Oh, it just updated. 12 gusting 24. All right. So if we're gusting 24, we probably want a bit more of a wind correction. What can we do? A max of 15? Gusting 24. Let's just do 12. No, like half the gust factor. What's the steady wind? 12 knots gusting 24, but that is 220, 12 gusting 24. Let's look here so it'll translate that to magnetic heading. So let's go change, populate weather, runway 26. 220 at 12 is true, but it's gusting 24. So we'll look at this and then see what it says for crosswinds. So an 8 knot headwind, but if it's going up to 24, that headwind will be up to 15. So between 8 and 15, that's 7 knots. Let's round it up to 8 knots. Half of that is 4. So we'll do 12 plus 4. Do 16 for the correction. Can we do that? I know we can only do a max of 15, huh? Oh, 12, 16. Whoops. That'll be okay. All right, 124, and then we'll see how it goes. Then altimeter is 2972. So off standard here and here. Hey, we have a pre-selector on this I should have used. So let me try the pre-selector real quick. If I go to standard, pre-selector 2972, and then back to that, does this break this still? Oh, this is still working. Okay. They might have fixed a bug here with the standby instrument.
125.4. Good day.
All right, still in the descent, down to 7,000. We got local altimeter.
125.4. Couch tree 2 tree.
Heck yeah. That looks like a livery bug. I don't think we're supposed to have the sweet magenta lights in here. Or fuchsia. I think it's just a bug with a livery, maybe. Alright, the ball's over here, Lebowski. Ball's over there. Here it is. Ah, yes. We are here to serve. What's up, Andrew? You love how the scenery changes to Mad Max? We are in Phoenix, or close to Phoenix. The beta. You can't use the in-game EFB charts right now. That'll crash your sim. And it seems like people are having to uninstall all sorts of random stuff to get their sim not to crash. I had to uninstall the Navigraph AirAct data. That seemed to be crashing me. But who knows? I had it installed, loaded in, and crashed. Uninstalled it, loaded in, didn't crash. I don't know. It seems a little hit or miss though. It might be that, it might not. I'm not 100% sure, but this fight's been going fine so far. We'll see if we crash on final or something though. And I installed 100% of everything that I had streamed in the library is installed locally now. Frames seem a bit choppy here. Even with frame gen on, moving around, it's okay. Seems a little choppier.
Albuquerque Center.
But it could be because of the avatars. I haven't done any actual testing of it, but generally when you have avatars loaded in, like all these avatars are potentially causing me to have some lower frames. I haven't done any like scientific testing of it in any way, but they are just all back here animated. But I went with the BBJ instead of the passenger variant just so we don't have 100 avatars, 160 avatars or whatever loaded in. But I think you could still do it. Turn the character graphics quality down low so you don't have a lot of duplication. So if you want to maybe save your frames but have them load in, maybe just turn that down. The Iraq just had an update. Did it? Did that just happen this morning? I loaded it a couple hours ago before I got on. It says 2505 Rev 1. Is that new? I mean, I had an update like before today. I don't forget exactly when I updated it. You had your first CTD, no idea what caused it. Yeah, it sucks. Like, it's best if you go uninstall as much as possible. Of course, you know. Use a stock plane for now, maybe. I guess Jack is flying in the Phoenix. Jack, are you still good in the Phoenix? Everything's running fine? Also, my frame rate is definitely going to be impacted by all of the live traffic. I wish Microsoft would add some settings to control how much live traffic's injected. Because then I might consider using it. I mean, it's kind of hard to use it if you use Beyond ATC because you want to be sequenced with that traffic. But the default ATC is not bad. Like, if you don't want to talk to it, so far it's been okay. We'll see how it does the approach, though. That's usually the... Oh, yeah, look, it didn't contact Phoenix approach either. All right. It's slipping up a little bit here.
Couch tree 2 tree, 10,600.
See what it gives us for an approach, hopefully soon.
Couch tree 2 tree, Phoenix approach, altimeter 2976, radar contact, continue to Chavo.
Alright, airport's right here, so... Continue to Chavo. So that's our current waypoint, and then we're going to be left off on vectors here from the arrival. So if we look at the charts, it's going to leave us off here, and then they'll vector us around to make a left turn and intercept the localizer. We can see the localizer, 10 DME right here. We're all tuned in. It's got the right identifier, ICJW. ICWJ. So if I compare that here, ICWJ, we're good. And then we'll want to descend down to 3,000 feet on the approach. Should be able to get that by turning on the data right here. There are constraints. 4,000 above, 5,000 above, 6,000 above. Alright, we are going to Chavo. There's the airport on the right side of the screen. Phoenix is still going well? Nice. I'll try that out today too. Time to rebuild your whole control profile? Why? If it didn't remember your settings, just give it some time. I don't know if you just reinstalled, but I've had times where I've reinstalled the sim and it didn't pull in all of my control information. It is all saved in the cloud, so unless you deleted it all, it should come in. It could take a bit. I think one time it took 30 minutes until I got it and a bunch of restarts. So you might just be having bad luck. I need to wait for it to pull it all in. You had 2 CTDs in succession. Try uninstalling the Navigraph AirAct data. That's what was crashing. But it seems like that's what was crashing me. And also go through any scenery mods you have. Not the airports, but things like the tree mods. I think I have one of the tree mods installed. But yeah, any kind of global scenery things you have on, textures, anything that affects every airport or all the trees, stuff like that. I would start with, I try the AirAct data first because that fixed it for me, but if that doesn't fix it, try all of those mods that are being applied at every airport you load into. Enhanced airport graphics wouldn't stay disabled. Did you try editing? It's a little nerdy, but you could try editing your content XML file and changing it to disabled in that XML file. It's like, I think it's near your exe file or whatever. And then make sure you clear out, I would clear out your streamed packages folder. After I installed everything, I went and made sure to delete my streamed packages folder content to make sure there weren't any duplicates or anything. I also deleted my WASM folder, my scenery indexes, my sim objects, or scenery index or whatever it is. I deleted my rolling cache. I deleted a bunch of stuff after I got everything installed. I just deleted a ton of stuff to let it regen. So yeah, maybe start with your rolling cache file and maybe delete your streamed packages folder contents. I think you can just delete the entire streamed packages folder. It'll regenerate it. And if you look through, all of those are just one up from your community folder for the streamed packages folder. Just go to community and go up one folder from there. Cancel flight following. What? It lost our IFR. It lost our IFR clearance again, I guess. Let's see if we can just tune into Phoenix. I think the AI is constantly changing the frequencies, so I'm going to turn off AI ATC here. Oh no, I'm no! Wah, wah. Yeah, maybe I should repurpose this counter. Damn. What timing? All I was trying to do is get on the right frequency, dude. That's some doo-doo. Let me repurpose this. Overlays. Instead of failures, we're going to go with crashes. Wah, wah. All right, sim crashes are at 1 now. Dang. That's too bad. Yeah, I got a CTD. Messing with the AI. All I did was click. Actually, I don't even think I got to click it. I can't tell. I'm not sure if I clicked it or not. Yeah, it's not bad for 2 hours. Maybe if I just didn't click that. I don't know, I feel like we've seen enough, yeah, with the AI ATC for now. I'll turn it off and try. We'll try the Phoenix, yeah. Do the Phoenix with Beyond ATC, see how that holds up. That's why I didn't update. There's always one. Have you ever seen somebody crash in like playing Fortnite or Grand Theft Auto 5 or, you know, World of Warcraft? They get a crash. The person's been playing like 10,000 hours of World of Warcraft over 20 years. And you watch their stream and they get a crash. And then you're like, that's why I don't play World of Warcraft. It's like the same thing. Like I'm literally testing a beta. So, I mean, this is expected? I don't know. Such a weird reaction to a crash when I'm trying a beta. Of course I'm crashing. Should be no surprise we're getting sim crashes. That's why I didn't update. Good for you. What the heck? You know that one thing that happened to that one person? That I happened to see one instance of it happening to them? That's why I don't do that. Ah, I see you're coughing after eating a spicy taco. That's why I don't eat spicy tacos. What? The heck? They're literally eating the spicy taco on purpose. Like, what do you mean? The charts? They do, yeah. The charts crash it. This is quite laggy here too, look. This is acting weird. This might be frame gen stuff. I've been a little...
I love tacos like a bird loves to. Sing, they're the only thing that makes my heart.
Wow. Thank you for the tacos command.
If tacos were a person, I'd propose.
True.
With extra guac.
Okay. You do love Taco Bell, regular soft tacos? Yeah. Yeah, see how smooth it is now? Let's see if the icons flicker. Yeah, that's another FSR thing. I feel like FSR might, well, I don't know if it's causing my crashes at all, but I'm a little sus of FSR. And just frame gen in general. It's really nice when it works, but I'm not sure if that causes my crashes. So, I mean, even when it's affecting the world map, it's kind of weird. I don't think it was doing that in Sim Update 2 with those like how jittery that was. All right, 737. Let's do the Phoenix. I have the 319 installed. Yes, I do. Sus? What are you talking about? Sus always has meant suspicious. It's literally been used for decades. So using the word sus was not invented when people started playing Among Us, just so you know. Just as the term crashing out or crash out has meant sleep for decades. It means what it means. It's always meant that. It's the illusion of making up words when you're not actually making up new words. They already exist. They've existed for decades and decades. Some of them like reach back like 100+ years that people use as slang and they think it's new, but it's actually not. So you can go watch YouTube videos about it where language experts break down the new words and how almost none of them are new. So yeah, and there's also a difference between using a word and its existing meaning. Sus has always meant suspicious. It's just literally the first 3 letters of that word. It's nothing new because people started playing Among Us and saying a word that people have always said before. So yeah, but if you take an existing word like crashing, crashing out, or crash out, which means to take a nap or go to sleep, and it's meant that for a really long time, and you start trying to make it pretend to be something else, people are going to be confused when you say it. You can just Google the existing meaning of it. So if you want to confuse people, fine. But if you want them to know what you're saying, then, you know, don't. maybe don't. What happens with the to the data installed when you switch back to Sim Update 2? I don't know. I haven't reverted back yet, so I'm not sure. Maybe it stays in your official 2024 folder. I'm not actually sure. Everything stays installed when you revert back. Oh, that's sweet. That's pretty sweet. So then, so it stays installed, and then if you load the sim, you keep all the stuff you installed, it's no longer streamed. So when you start the sim, it doesn't, have you guys checked your folders to confirm that nothing is being pulled into streamed packages folder? You just did. So your streamed packages folder is still empty basically. And it's still working. If that's true, like Adam's saying, and Salty are saying, then that's awesome. So you could potentially, it does. Oh, that's awesome. So you could install everything from the beta version, then switch back to Sim Update 2 and still get the benefits of installing everything locally. That's badass. That's really cool. I mean, there's a reason to install the beta then. Install the beta, install everything from your library, and then revert back to Sim Update 2 and enjoy the performance improvements. Oh, that's awesome, man. That is beautiful. Heck yeah. That's great advice. All right, sorry about that. You're doing that right now. Nice. Right, meow. There you go. All right, let's try one in the. I mean, it's tempting because the main reason to use Sim Update 3 is installing it locally. So if you can just go back to Sim Update 2 with and have it be more stable, then that's really cool. Okay, let me use the website to find some crappy place to fly weather-wise. Meow. Move, you're over my mouse cursor in my browser. Move. Please. Thank you for the meows, Jack. Okay, let's go up here. Where to fly. Space Florida Launch and Landing Facility. Is that Sawyer's home base? Yeah, then you can have it be local and use the Lido charts, yeah. Okay, Jack landed in the Phoenix. Worked well for him, no issues. I mean, I feel like nighttime flying is still going to look better in this. And if you use the AI traffic, it's going to look better. Actually, let me make sure I have the AI traffic off. And I'll try Beyond ATC and see how it goes. All players, live, weather and time. Okay, and let's find somewhere crappy to fly. Somewhere with crappy weather. Big Bear. What do we got? I'll just see what's in the US. It's crappy. Gatesville. That's too small. These are all just winds. Municipal, it's only 3,200 feet. Just do a search. 737, 1 to 3 hours by worst weather. Who cares about ATC coverage? Clarence E. Page. 6,500 foot runway, 6,000 foot runway. Is that thunderstorms in the vicinity? It looks like 2976 lightning, southeast and south, gusting 23 knots. Sure, let's do that. Raleigh KTTA. These are pretty short runways, so if you have a heavy, you might need a smaller plane. Oh, these are just all small ramps. Okay, that's fine. We can do a small ramp. All right, small ramp, and then we're going to KRCE. Let me get SimBrief going. KTTA. To KRCE. A319. Phoenix CFM. Generate. Do I have any fighter planes? Yeah, I have a bunch of them, but I don't really fly them. I mainly got them because people would fly along and do escort stuff on the stream, and I wanted them to look cool and not like a generic airliner or something, or Bonanza. So I wonder if they've fixed that. I wonder if we'll actually get some model matching for airliners. All right, the windsock has some action.
Folks, we have a huge announcement today.
Do we?
Today, Doge successfully shut down the Office of KIP Statistics and Lore. It was found that they were making up their own statistics.
No.
To meet a political agenda.
What? Yeah.
On top of that, their KIP lore was entirely fake. This will save the couch captains 100,000 Bork coins.
Wow.
A year.
Damn.
Now back to your regularly scheduled programming.
I mean, that's a lot of Bork coins. Can't really be upset about it. Thank you for that very important announcement, Campbell. Appreciate that. Thanks for that beautiful TTS. All right, let's hop in. I'm going to get Beyond ATC running. See how it goes with Beyond ATC. Could be a little iffy. Had to use the Obama. Yeah, the Tangia Trump one is horrible, so we don't have it enabled. It's really bad. It doesn't sound at all like him. The Bork TTS Trump one sounds hilarious, though. All right, got the flight tracker going. Or not. How does it not have our destination airport? What? Where are we flying to? KRCE? No results found. Their database doesn't have this airport, I guess. What? How does it not? All right. Well, that's ruining everything. I guess we're just not using the flight tracker again. That's 2 airports it hasn't found today. Wait, what the heck? What is wrong with this thing? Look, it shows it over here. You can see it over here in the route. I don't understand. All right, elevate, fail. That's fine. We'll still be able to get over there. All right, import from SimBrief and Beyond ATC, fly. See if injected traffic's still working.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, we'll go to center. Let's go to ground services. We'll just do instant load. Aircraft loaded. The battery's on. Pumps. Crew oxygen supply, emergency lights, and nav. Nav and logo light on. What's up, Nick? How you doing? All these mods scare me. Well, I'm trying them out. We'll see if they break.
Washington Center. Expect Pout 5. Runway.
All right, we're hearing the AI, the Beyond ATC AI traffic in there, so that's good.
Pout 5. Runway 2. American 2633.
All right, nice. Jack is here. Jack is in the... Oh, not this again. If you switch to the... Oh my god, that is such a weird bug. All I'm doing is switching to the drone camera, and this is what's happening. And then when you switch out, your plane is in the air. How is that possible? What the heck? But then it stops doing it if I switch enough times. Because it stopped with the other one.
Stall.
What is this? What are we looking at? What the... Does it get fixed if I change the... Whoa, what? Okay, it's the shortcut then. If you use the shortcut, instead of clicking it in the menu, until you use the menu, how is that possible? How is it possible that clicking this button for your drone camera does something different than hitting the hotkey for the drone camera, but only the first time and only until you click showcase here and then the shortcut works all of a sudden? What the? That is such a weird bug. How could it possibly do anything different than the exact same thing clicking the UI button does?
American
Very strange.
Contact Washington Center.
Very, very weird. All right, hopefully it didn't... Did it deploy the rat?
Contact Washington Center 118.
I don't see the rat out.
2633.
I'm gonna restart the flight just in case because I think it. I want to make sure it's not messing with the Phoenix. That would be weird. You missed when I had SimBrief open. It is, let me find it again. For some reason, ElevateX doesn't have this airport in its database, even though it starts with a K. Like, it's got an ICAO code, KRCE. Is it Richmond? Somehow it's not in their database. I don't know. Let me put in the route here. Here's the new route. Deploy. We love the rat. Oh yeah, the rat's awesome, man. Okay, we're back in. So if I go up here, if I click drone, it doesn't do it anymore. What the heck? It's only the first time. If I hit restart, the drone, this is drone camera, it doesn't do the bug again. That's so weird, man. Okay, let's get it loaded again. Phoenix import. Ground services, okay, mass imbalance, load instant. Loaded. Oh, the puppy's in here with her. She's got a little handkerchief on. She's trying to get it off. Want some help? Hey, where'd you go? Hey. Oh, you got it off? Come here. Here. I'll get it off for you. Okay, come here. No. Oh my God. She pulled it off. Now she's running around with it like a. Running around with it like it's a toy. What's up, Pedro? More fixes or bugs? I mean, there's always going to be bugs in a beta. My sim crashed when I was flying the Max and I was going into the, what's it called? I was going into, we were going to land in Phoenix and it crashed in the beta, so we,
Mike Delta, Washington Center, radar contact.
Crash. That was the first crash. I did get some crashes with the Navigraph Airac. So I had to uninstall that. Ellsworth Air Force Base. Is that KRCE? Whatever it is, it's not in the database in Elevate. KRCE Page Municipal. Yeah, this is somehow not in the database in ElevateX. But the things that the beta has that's good is the ability to install stuff. I guess the main thing is that... you can install everything from your marketplace or your library locally, and then people are saying you can then revert back off of the beta, and then it will keep everything installed. So you can do that and have everything installed and not be streaming stuff in Sim Update 2. But then if you need to install more stuff, you'd have to, I guess, go back to the beta. Anyway, let's get it started up again. External power, batteries, fuel pumps, emergency exit lighting, nav lighting, and alignment. Okay. It's all loaded here.
Contact Washington Center 118.75.
And Beyond ATC is working again.
Contact Washington Center 118.
What's up, Dre? You were loading into an airport. The game in your purchased textures started fighting. Yeah, I would uninstall the third-party textures, uninstall third-party. Anything global third-party has the potential to be crashing it, so maybe turn it off. All right, init data request.
5910. Contact Fayetteville approach 122.905. Have a good one.
Contact Fayetteville approach, Piedmont 5910.
All right, init data request is done. Init request. Couch 323 for the flight number, and then cost index is 37. Cruise altitude 340. Okay, get the wind data. $95 passengers. Okay, NIT page 2. Bring it in from the MiG-2. So we got 28.6 and 112.2 kilograms. I believe this is using kilograms. Pounds. I need to change this to kilograms. I think I might need to reload. Yeah, let me reset to make sure it's using kilograms.
United 1947. Contact Atlanta Center 128.8.
All right, loaded. 1425 kilograms. 93 fuel.
128.8. United 1947.
95 packs. 50,000. Send to MiG-2. Okay, 50.9, 27.9 for the CG. Why does it always scroll this down without me doing it? Okay, cost index 37 and 340. Okay, let's go to flight plan. Let's get our clearance. Let the AI get the clearance.
Couch 323. Ready to copy IFR clearance to page man.
It's not default ATC, Birdie, but I use the default ATC in the first flight.
Couch 323.
If you hop over to the YouTube side, you can rewind it. Unfortunately, it crashed the sim when I went to the assistance options and turned off the assisted AI ATC. That, for some reason, or going into those options, crashed the sim for me. So I got one crash so far.
Cleared to Pageman Airport.
All right, runway 21.
Radar vectors Merrill. Then
Merrill,
file.
vectors to Merrill, 4,000.
4,000 feet. Expect flight level 340, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with you. Squawk 5523.
5523 vectors Merrill. All right, so 5523.
Couch 323. Read back correct. Push or start at pilot's discretion. Hold for release.
On auto.
Report holding short runway 21.
Right, get rid of that EFB.
Pilot's discretion. Hold for release.
Push and start at our discretion because it's uncontrolled. So we'll get the APU on. Start, seatbelts on, and no smoking. Let's turn the lights off. Okay, still doing alignment down there, and let's put in the departure, runway 21. And then we're expecting runway 17 right.
Landing runway 21, November 940, Mike Delta.
With the Gully 3 TUL transition. It's probably, is it Tulsa?
November 940, Mike Delta. Contact Washington Center 118.475.
Center on 118.475.
All right, let's do takeoff performance.
Mike Delta.
APU should be starting. Yep. Can I use the Navigraph charts in here? I'm guessing I can. I don't have the AIRAC. Oh, wait. Wait, how am I flying this with the AIRAC uninstalled? Wait, this doesn't make any sense. Wait, hold on. I uninstalled the AIRAC. How are we flying the Phoenix? Yeah, I do not have it installed. I just... Oh, wait, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Sorry. Okay, I have the default AIRAC uninstalled. I have the Phoenix AIRAC installed, so I'm good. Okay. I do have the Phoenix installed. AIRAC installed.
The 777 doesn't work with that Q3.
Contact Atlanta.
The 777 doesn't work with SU-3. Yeah, people are saying that. I haven't tried it yet, but I guess the Phoenix works.
Open Air 64. Turn right, heading 220. Climb, maintain flight level 290.
Okay, let's zoom all the way in for the taxiway diagram.
Climb, maintain flight level 290. Open Air 64.
Oh, it's glitching. Oh, there we go. We're good. Oh yeah, we don't even have taxiway. It's our discretion. IR alignment still going 2 minutes. APU is on. Let's get the APU bleed on. Okay, APU bleeds on. External power's off. And we'll remove the GPU chocks and cones. And make sure the parking brake is set. Alright, we'll just do the default pushback with Alt-P for now and get the engine started. Engine 1. Yeah, Rock, the multiplayer is separate, yeah. Alright, pushback. Stopped.
Contact Washington Center.
50 series. I have the Sammy, I have the 7900 XTX, I have the AMD. Because it has more. Can anybody even buy it? I couldn't buy a 5090, so. If I could do a 4090 or 5090, I would, but I don't want to pay like $5,000 for one, so. The AMD has really good VRAM, so it works good in this game. Let's do that. What the? Oh, my throttles. It just read my throttle setting and it was up. Alright, engine 2. Hey, the AMD card is awesome. I think anybody would take a 4090 if they could get one. It's just they're still out of stock or being scalped. It's just not even worth it. No DLSS. You have FSR. It's similar. DLSS is supposed to be better, but FSR is really good too. But I don't have frame gen on, or upscaling. It's just all. We got raw frames, baby. 5090, yeah. Or 4090. Okay, nav mode. Merrill. Alright, predictive wind shear on. Okay, let's get flaps. I didn't do my takeoff performance, so let's do that. Departure, runway 21, sync the load sheet. Okay, 123, 127. Flaps 3, 1.2. Alright, flaps 3. Trim up 1.2. There's 1.2. Okay, and flex temp 59. So the flex takeoff with flaps 3 for the short runway. This will be fun. Okay, and then we got the engine startup, so we'll get APU bleed off, APU master switch off. I forgot the beacon, strobe to auto, taxi, and that's all good to go. We'll need auto brakes to maximum, and then we can do takeoff config. Spoilers armed, there we go. Takeoff config is green, TCAS on standby, and start the elapsed timer. Parking brake off and go to runway 22. Alright, follow the windsock. So I do have the hide multiplayer thing turned on. It should hide the plane. Yep, see? This works now. So if we get right on top of each other, it'll hide the planes when you get too close so we can all see everything still. That finally works in the Sim Update 3 beta. Chase plane for 24, yeah, will be awesome. It looks like Migraine was floating for a second, but he's not. Well, I think a 5090 is still a great card. Like, you can just not use... Like, if I could get my hands on a 5090, I would get one. But I'm really happy with the AMD. Surprising. Well, actually... But yeah, chase plane would be great. Chase plane, SimFX, flow. I can't even stay on the runway. Or the taxiway's not wide enough. Oh no, it is. I just learned to drive. Is flow being worked? I hope so. I mean, they announced when 2024 came out, or shortly before something, they said they're going to be remaking all of those 2024 native, but it's going to take them time, so they got their work cut out for them. I love taking off from these little tiny airports. You'd never see an Airbus at. Address the passengers. Not really. There are some mods that let you do that kind of stuff, but I don't think I have. I should use PackX. Does that let you actually talk to do the announcements and stuff? There are some just like it will just play like audio files to talk to the passengers. I just didn't turn on the microphone to listen to it, or the speaker to listen to it. You can with PackX. I think I might have purchased it recently, like a month or two ago, and just not installed it yet. Flaps 3 takeoff. Oh, weird. It says frequency does not exist. Let me try again. Oh, there we go. Washington Center couch 323 holding short, runway 21 ready for departure.
Couch 323 released for departure. Clearance void. If not off by 2310 Zulu. If not off by 2310 Zulu, contact no later than 2320 Zulu. Time now 2249 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
All right, cleared for departure.
Released for departure. Couch 323.
All right, let's watch you guys take off again. We'll see if we get any landing gear action. Oh, it's doing FSLTL again. Dude, am I getting my dream here of all planes being FSLTL replacements to save on performance? Because I have it set to Ultra, and it's loading in the FSLTL A380. Oh my god, how are you going to take off? Oh, 6,000 foot runway in a 380? Dude, it is showing FSLTL models even though I have ultra traffic turned on. The gear is still down. Did he forget it, or is it just not showing it? What's up, Jim? Gear up, migraine. Gear up. Let's see how far we see him out now. He must have the gear up at this point. He's almost 2 miles out. We still see him. Let's see if he just suddenly disappears around 3 miles. It is up? Oh, okay. That's weird. It doesn't show it. Some FSLTL planes work with it going up. I guess the 380 doesn't. Wake turbulence? Wake turbulence is already out for everybody. That was new in the last update. We did a lot of testing with it. I think I have it off right now. Yeah, you could turn it on visually, yeah. That's part of Sim Update 2. This is the Sim Update 3 beta. Yeah, everybody has wake turbulence now. We're still seeing it, which is good. I mean, I feel like normally around this time, this plane would just be... It would just disappear and you wouldn't be able to see it anymore. 5 miles. Just kind of curious how far out we'll see. Actually, I can just play with the camera. Yeah, I still see it. Normally, the LOD is based on the zoom level of the camera as well, like the focal length. So if I zoom in, this is almost like being closer. Oh, there it goes. It got to 6 miles and then it disappeared. That kind of sucked. I mean, it's okay. I think it's a little better, but we should be able to see that thing like 10 miles out or more. It's huge. We will see the lights, though. If it's nighttime, we will see the lights out there that far. So if we do this, we should see the lights. And then I turn off. Oh, maybe not. Hey, Migraine, do you have your lights all on? Beta 3. I did crash once so far. When I was messing with the AI ATC. Migraine, are your lights on? You don't need a code for beta, Todd. I think that it's just not working on I just think the beta is not available yet for Steam last I heard. I don't know. I don't know if that's changed. But everybody, you don't need a code for the beta. It's public. Yeah, I don't see his lights. All lights are on. Yeah, that's weird. I don't see his lights. Dang. Is anybody else taking off? Was Jack here? I think everybody already departed. I'm just here all alone now. Okay, let's get the parking brake off. Landing lights on, turn off lights, take off light. Yep, strobe on. Okay, let's go. What? Did I not just turn the parking brake off? What's happening? It'll show up as Sim Update 2 on Steam, but it's actually Sim Update 3. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, you just opt in then. If you're on Steam, you right-click on your game and go to Properties, and then look up the... go to the Beta tab or whatever in the Game Properties and opt in for the beta. Alright, flex. Baby runway. 80 knots. V1, rotate. Gear. I'll let the AI contact ATC. Oh, whoops. Whoops, I gotta turn off the in-game ATC. There we go. 1770.
Climb maintain 17,000 feet.
Alright, coming up on 1500 AGL. Climb thrust. Okay, let's get the autopilot on. Flaps 2. Oops. Transponder. That's on. Ignition's still on.
Couch 323.
I lost my custom cameras again. If you crash. In career mode, you do have to pay for the plane, yeah. But I'm not doing career mode. I did crash my plane yesterday, or 2 days ago. On Thursday night, I crashed my plane because, yeah, we have a song when it comes on in the rotation. If it comes on, I have to kill an engine or kill all my engines in a small plane. So I shut off an engine and it was bad. I stalled and crashed and I lost the entire plane and I lost 20 million credits to repair it through insurance. It was bad. It was very bad. Would I get the 5080 if it came with 24 gigs? Yeah, probably. But it doesn't, is it? 16, right? 24 gigs is great, so that's why I like the XTX. 20 it was 20 million credits to repair it with after insurance, yeah. It was a Boeing 737, that's why. Okay, let's go direct Merrill. Insert. And I'm gonna have to set my custom camera views again.
Turn right, heading 015, couch 323.
Alright, they're trying to just move us onto course, so. Do I have the cabin on? Let me turn the cabin off and just set them from the inside. Settings, cabin, off.
Couch Tree 23, cleared direct Merrill. Resume own navigation.
Alright, we're already going direct to Merrill.
Roger, we'll head direct Merrill, then resume own navigation couch 323. Thanks.
Couch Tree 23, you're welcome.
You guys want to do failures today? Oh man. You know, it really didn't take the plane down. It was doing pretty good with all the failures I've done so far. We didn't get any engine failures, right? It's kind of impressive how many times we rolled the dice. Alright, there, I got the cameras set now. Almost. That one's got a little bit of something. Do a barrel? No, I'm not doing it.
Center, American 1855, flight level 251.
Negative. That'll ruin the whole flight.
American 1855, Washington.
We've done a lot of failures, though. I can trigger a random failure. There's like over 200 of them, so the chance of it picking an engine fire or an engine outage is very slim. It's like, 1 or 2% chance or whatever. Less than, I think, maybe combined there's like a 2.5% chance. If somebody rolls the dice on Twitch, then the rule is I have to insert that many failures. What is this camera setting? 8? There. Yeah, a barrel roll will kill the plane though. Like that's one that's not even worth doing unless you for sure want to destroy the entire flight. But the other failures, you can recover from them. Multiplayer contrails? I don't think so. I mean, we didn't have them in in Flight Sim 2020. You need SimFX to get multiplayer contrails, right? So there's no SimFX for 2024 yet. I think it also depends on the plane, maybe. I'm in the Phoenix. That's an FSLTL livery. I feel like we usually don't see contrails in general. Some of the FSLTL planes will have them rarely, but... Anything special to get the couch liveries? No, you just put them in the community folder. Make sure you're picking the right plane, though, and the right variant. So if you're using the 320, make sure you're picking the regular non-SL 320 with the CFM engines. If you are flying the, what else do we have? The 319, I think they're on the CFM. And if you're flying the 777, you need to use the GE engines. Yeah, this is node photogrammetry. I keep photogrammetry off most of the time because photogrammetry makes all the buildings look like crap. So I just don't want to see crappy buildings. There's some contrails. That's from that's a Beyond ATC injected plane. So that's from FSLTL and Beyond ATC. You can see it kind of zigzagging as it updates the position of the plane. Sounds like we're decelling. Yeah, we're at 17,000. Oh, it didn't. There's another bug. It didn't announce. It didn't announce we were on frequency.
Good afternoon.
All right, we're gonna keep the climb going.
16,900.
We're at 35,000 on this flight. 34,000. All right, we're just gonna start climbing up 34. I just turned the Phoenix cabin off, Maddie. Yeah. I don't know if the sound is always this good or if they... Like when we were flying the Bonanza briefly at the beginning of the stream, the Bonanza engine sounded really good. Okay, standard altimeter, we're over 18,000. Set once and twice and 3 times over here. FMC flight plan. Oh, I forgot the chrono. Whatever. Oh, and I forgot the landing lights. I forgot everything. Landing lights, seat belt, strobe can go to auto, turn off lights. Yeah, with the cabin off, it's nice to set the... It's easier to set the views because you don't have to do the trick to pop outside the plane. So it's kind of nice. I mean, I don't really go back in the cabin very much, so... Might as well save the frame or two. Even if it's only 1 or 2. Get the couch liveries in the store. That's pretty complicated because people spent time making them. And if they were going to be sold commercially, like I did purchase the rights to use the... I bought commercial rights for all of the, or a lot of the emotes and stuff that I bought. Like that's a separate commercial agreement that I have. So I paid for like 10 of those to actually use them commercially on like the mugs and stuff. But getting them in the store, there's all tax stuff you have to deal with. You have to like... I would have to buy the liveries for commercial purposes for everybody that made them in order to make money off them. It's just not worth it. It would be cool, but, you know, it's a whole thing. For now, everybody can just, you know, download them for free. Like, I just see it as a, like, you know, these guys like Dan and Rich spent their time making them, and Av and Manny. If they want to like do it on the side, like if Dan, for example, wanted to make liveries on the side, then he could, you know, like throw these up on flightsim.to so people can find them. Yeah, she's going off. Thanks for the Bork. Thank you for the Borks. You know, they could get, maybe they could get some business making liveries from other people, like because, yeah, they're awesome. They did an awesome job. Oh, no, not JT, really? You gotta be kidding.
The winner of Bork Raffle 481 is Jazzovito 36.
Thanks for the Bork reports. Alright, we're still climbing here, 1,700 feet per minute. 2 hours and 39 minutes. Why does Navigraph always break with the charts? Oh, great. Wonderful. He just uses the BorkCoin immediately for TTS. Was it worth it? Maybe. Maybe it was. What a beautiful TTS. Thank you very much. Very much worth it. The overlay? No, it doesn't work. It's not in the database. Somehow Elevate does not have our ICAO code in the database that we're flying to. I don't know why. So that's why there's no overlay. KRCE is not in their database. I don't know why. Actually, let me check if it's in Volanta. Yep, it's in Volanta. Alright, Volanta overlay. There we go. It's in Volanta. It lets you use it? Yeah, you can't put it in as destination. Yeah, I don't know why. It's broken. It's fine, just using Volanta now. Let me get this loaded up. Actually, we don't really need this. We don't need Navigraph because we got them in the EFB here. There's the arrival. We got a ways to go though. We'll need to use some time acceleration for this one. Have I heard of the game Skywards? No. It's like Pokemon Go for planes. Oh, Sky Cards? No, I haven't. So what, do you use it at airports then? The fart TTS made your day better, blah. Nice. It's the little things, you know?
Atlanta Center, Spirit Wing 1618, flight level 389er. Spirit Wing 1618, Atlanta Center, radar contact.
Sorry, I'm eating an in-flight snack. Failures? I don't know. We probably want to see this flight complete to see if we get a CTD. And then go to double speed.
Atlanta Center, United 1769. Good afternoon. Flight level 340.
I'd like to finish the flight so we know if, God, they still haven't fixed the cameras. God, how do they mess something like that up? Wait a minute, the chrono here is going double speed, but the UTC time is not. That's weird. I know they said that, didn't they say that they were going to make it so using time acceleration changed the world time as well, not just the speed of the plane? But the chrono is moving. Was it 7? There we go, 8. The chrono is going double speed, but yeah, the clock is not. That's a little weird. I don't really care either way, like... I guess in 2020, the time acceleration changed the world time, so people are expecting it. So that's consistent, at least. It's kind of nice if you're, like, expecting to, you know, take off in the morning and land at sunset. It's kind of nice if it does accelerate the time, so you do get to see the whole, like, what the lighting and time of day would look like during the real-time flight. That'd be cool. I don't really care that much, but I could see why people would want that. Beautiful. Spraying those chemtrails. We got their secret government contract. How else are we gonna make money? Alright, it's gonna be a while for TOD. Said it was a 2-hour flight. 2 hours, 39 minutes. So I'm in double speed for now. It's looking pretty good without FrameJet. I mean, the performance is great. I mean, it's a Phoenix, so... Phoenix away from the airport. Gonna have good performance. Yeah, there's a program to get it to do that. I don't care about it personally, but yeah, I can understand why people want that to be changed. The #1 paid plane for Flight Sim 24. For Airbus, it is the Phoenix. For Boeing, I mean, we only have one PMDG plane, but the 777-200 is awesome. Unless you want the long haul, if you want a long haul Airbus, then the AnyBuilds A350s come a long way. I think that it's still expensive, but it's come a long way. So if you really want an Airbus long haul, that's probably your guy. Unless you want the A380, you could just do that for free, but it's not paid, it's free. Black Friday sale. Yeah, that plane's just overpriced. It feels overpriced coming from AnyBuilds. But to their credit, they've done a lot to improve it over the last couple months, so I think the recognition is deserved. It's 2 variants. I mean, kind of. But the PMDG has 3 engine variants, so by that logic, $77 is not too expensive. And the Phoenix is, if you want all 3 variants, it's like $120 or something. Like when the Phoenix team makes a variant, the entire plane feels different, basically. Like it's got its own unique flight model. I am pretty sure that's not the case with the Indian builds. The 1000 versus the 900. Yeah, the BFU. The big Phoenix update. The big Phoenix update. Yes. I'm really not that excited about the same exact planes, though, with... I mean, we're just getting... I personally would rather them make another plane. I'd rather them make a 350 or something, rather than us, or make a... I don't know, why don't they make some freighter variants? Like, do they do an A300? I mean, do we need another 320? No, I don't think so. The CEO is fine. Like, the beep? It's just supposed to be funny. But they're making the Neo. Yes, but people always... When feedback for plane variants is given on Reddit and stuff, people always complain that it costs money and it's basically the same plane. But people don't want to... People want to complain when it's PMDG putting for sale a plane that's the 777-2 instead of the 777-3, even though it's shorter, different engines, 3 engine options on it. People complain because it's so similar to the 300. It's just shorter with different engines and these other different things. You could say that about every plane. Why don't we get those same complaints when Phoenix releases the 319 and the 321? And when they did that, by the way, there was no discount for existing customers. You had to pay full price for the expansion. You didn't get a discount for owning the 320. People didn't complain about that, though. And they didn't say the same thing they say for the PMDG planes, which is, yeah, but it's just the 320. It's just shorter with some different characteristics. It's just a little longer with one extra button in the overhead and a little bit different characteristics. People don't say that about the Phoenix planes, but we should. So isn't it the same thing? Like the big update and the next big thing is just the 320 again? So like, I don't understand why it's so exciting, because it's the same thing, right? It's just, they're making another variant of the 320. They're doing the Neo instead of the CEO. Is that really that insanely different? What have they made? Yeah, a 330, a 350, an A300, a 380, a study level 380 to compete with the fly-by-wire one? Like, why would we pick the Neo over a new plane? An actually different variant, like an actually different plane. I don't know. I mean, I'm going to buy them like everybody else and enjoy them, but I just wish we had something that was more different than another 320. So, Phoenix, obviously, they're going to do an incredible job on it, but I wish they were making an actual, like, totally different plane. Easy money? Yeah, I guess. Well, then people should complain about that, though, right? Like, all the people that are angry about the 777-200, we better be hearing them yelling about them charging for a plane that's just slightly different than the existing one, so... Because they better be saying, oh, it's pretty much the same as a 320 with different engines, more efficiency, and a couple changes in the FMS or whatever. That better be their complaint. We're not going to see that, though. We're going to... It's only reserved for other developers, PMDG especially. So, it's the same thing, though. It's a slight variant on an existing plane. But they're going to be awesome. I'm going to get them and fly them. expansion was not the same price, but the expansion requires you to buy the original. So if you want the 319, you have to pay $130, $120, whatever it is. If you want just the 200, you pay $77. So you cannot get the 319 and 321 without buying the 320. So you have to spend easily over $100 US if all you want is the 319 or if all you want is the 321.
Call right now and I'll triple the offer.
So with the Phoenix, you're forced to get a variant you might not fly. People don't really complain about that either, you know. At least if you're the first time PMDG customer and you want the 200, you just buy the 200, you get the 200, that's it. They don't force you to buy the 300 and then buy the 200. It's just different business model, different structure, but I mean, it is, what is it? Is it like 90? What was the bundle? 80, 90 euros? I forget what it is. It's well over $100 US for the Phoenix. I mean, it's great though. Like, you can't go wrong getting it, but I think we just need to be fair when we talk about how different the variants actually are from what we already have and why we have to pay for it, even though it's slightly different. Like, that's just how it is with every plane and every variant, so we just have to apply our feelings consistently.
Contact Atlanta Center 133.6, Southwest 3998.
Feelings. Do we have a TOD yet? Not yet. Alright, we're gonna go to quadruple speed.
American 2550. Contact Memphis Center 132.1.
Yeah, the Phoenix variants feel... They actually make them different, like, flying characteristics and stuff, yeah. I mean, Phoenix is kind of an anomaly. They charge less for better than the other developers, so I mean, the A350 is the most expensive. Everybody should be the most angry at any builds. It's an $85 plane on the marketplace. $85. And had a horrible launch and a horrible, like, month and a half long constant WASM crashes for most people, so. And not to mention the performance in the plane is still quite bad compared to the competition. So if there's anyone that should be getting called out for their pricing compared to quality, it's any builds. Like, their planes are technically more than the PMDG planes, and they aren't PMDG. PMDG planes are generally really solid, regardless of how different the variants are from each other. Like, if you don't want the 200, don't buy the 200, but it's really fun to fly. It's really solid. The performance is incredible. They made one patch with a couple modeling fixes and stuff, but it's a solid plane. I mean, I've flown that thing a bunch. Yeah, the PMDG prioritizes performance over making a good trailer. So that's what we should want from our plane devs. I mean, when you're flying into custom any builds or whatever scenery at massive airports or in Heathrow or something like that with, you know, dozens and dozens and dozens of injected planes, that performance counts. Like, that's where you want that performance. And they prioritize that, which they should. And so does Phoenix. The Phoenix performs so well, but Oh, going into Heathrow in the A350, especially the 1000 with the cabin turned on or something, that sounds insane. Sounds like a 15 FPS kind of experience. Yeah, I don't really care about the 777 having some bad textures. I just don't. I'm just not doing this. I don't know about that scratch right there. I don't know, guys. Let me look around a bit here. Hold on. I'm supposed to be flying the plane, but don't worry, I gotta inspect these textures. What is this? What is with this weird stitching look? What is with the buckle here? Do you guys see this low polygon, low texture belt buckle right here? Joe, help me out.
What the is this piece of...
You see that? Guys, we need a thread about the buckles on the Phoenix. You guys see this, don't you? You guys think this is acceptable? Look at this texture on this. How bad this looks. We're gonna need some Reddit threads. It's Phoenix though, so maybe you can't make them. What is that?
What the hell am I looking at?
It's a
You're
Phoenix
looking at
texture.
now, sir. Everything that happens now is happening now. What happened to then? Past then. When? Just now.
Just now. Thanks for the biddies, shooter. Thanks for the biddies, Mac. You'll never pay more than $30 for a plane? If these developers were charging $30 only for their planes and the time that they've spent making them with their relatively small dev team sizes, the plane wouldn't exist because they wouldn't make any money based on how much time they spent on it. So, would you rather have a $77 plane or no plane? No plane to even consider purchasing? I mean, it's not worth it for them to spend the time that they have to spend making these things. Yeah, exactly. It's a good way to never get any planes. But you can buy GA planes for that price that took, you know, a very, very small fraction of the time. I mean, they gotta pay rent too. It shouldn't be more than the game. But you realize that Microsoft, you realize how many copies of the game Microsoft sells though, right? And how many copies of the Phoenix get sold, right? Phoenix isn't selling millions of planes. You're also talking about like a team of, I don't even know how big the team is, but yeah, the plane is basically the game, right? Yeah, exactly. You guarantee everyone on the dev teams is 6 figures. Well, you can't guarantee it unless you know their salaries. So, definitely not a guarantee. But yeah, the plane basically is the game, yeah. Yeah, the sim is essentially the platform, and you're putting the actual thing you're interacting with in the platform. Thank you for the Borks. Sorry about the Borks. What's up, Chris? I did fly the PC-24 a little bit on Thursday, I think it was, on Sim Update 2. And unfortunately, I crashed before I could land it, but it did have some fixes to it. It felt a bit better. The problem I knew about the PC-24 was that the FMS had the PC-12 speeds in it. That was updated, so it now has the PC-24 speeds. The auto throttle was still crappy, though. The behavior of the auto throttle was still, like, going... It was going, like, high throttle, middle throttle, high throttle, middle throttle. It was doing that still in cruise and on the descent. It was fine in the...
Congratulations.
PC-24 auto throttle was fine during takeoff and climb, but it was still bad. How awful if they all make 6 figures. Yeah, I don't think 6 figures is what it used to be. There's this inflation thing that happens, so... Now, if you're talking about closer to 7 figures, sure, maybe that's different, but... I would hope that developers making planes for a niche hobby that's as technical as flight sim are making 100K or more, yeah. I would hope so. I don't know how much they actually make, though, because I don't know that they actually... I don't think they share that information.
Envoy 3898, Memphis Center, radar contact.
Yeah, Rich, I'm just in the middle of doing this for now. But yeah, I'll check it. Thanks, dude. I have Discord minimized usually. Running Azure AWS. Oh, like for distributing their product. I mean, they have to make their own website. They have their own installer program. They made all those liveries for it, the official liveries for all the planes. You know, in the case of Phoenix, they have their own website with a checkout process. They, you know, they have to digitally deliver it. They have, you know, it's a lot of work. Just doing one of those things is a lot of work. And you also need to know how big the teams are. And also take into account how long it took them to build the thing, how many hours it's taken them to build it, model it, test it, do the sounds, build all the infrastructure on their website, sell it, like update it every time there's a big update. I mean, it's a massive job. So yeah, I do hope those people are making at least 6 figures each. I hope they're making a lot more than 100K. It's a massive amount of work. I mean, you even have to be able to do the work in the first place. So yeah, software engineers make a lot of money. I hope they're making a lot of money. That plane is awesome. There are just some things that you, if you don't think it's worth the money, then you just don't buy it. It's like any other product. I mean, it'd be nice if we could all have $1 million cars to drive around, but I don't know. Do I look at the $1 million car and I'm like, oh, that should be $10,000 because then I would buy it. No, I can't afford the $1 million car, I guess, or I don't think it's worth the money, so I don't buy it. It's your choice. Just don't buy it. Problem solved. Do we have our TOD yet? Okay, 418 miles. I'm in 4x speed still. Oh, 0. The time acceleration messes with this. If everyone had it, it wouldn't be exotic. So you buy the car just because it's exotic, not because it's actually good quality? Like, I assume it's worth $1 million, right? But if it's just a marketing thing, then it's not worth that in the first place, so then maybe, yeah, it's not worth buying. If you want something that's actually worth that much money. If it's only that expensive because of the hype around it, not the actual quality, then people shouldn't be buying it in the first place. Are you banned from Tangia? I don't know. I don't think so. Should you be? No, you're not. Unauthorized? No, you're not. Maybe it's your extension?
Delta 1050, contact Memphis Center 134.65.
Center on 134.65, Delta 1050.
People seldom think about the cost to maintain $1 million car. They have $5,000 tires. Listen, I know the car's $1 million, but shouldn't it be $20,000 so I could have it? That's just the logic that's being used. Okay, listen, I know that this, you know, mansion down the street in this area of LA is $80 million, but shouldn't it be like, you know, $100,000 so I can afford it? I mean, it's clearly overpriced. So they set the price of it. It should be the price that I want to pay for it. Sorry. I'm going to let everybody know that I want to buy the mansion, but I don't want to pay what they're asking for it. So clearly it's their fault in the pricing. So it better be priced so I can afford it. Otherwise, it's their fault. They're wrong, not me. It's not my problem. All right, TOD, 342-ish, maybe. We got the Gilly 3 arrival via Tulsa. The Bartlesville, Tulsa transition Pioneer. Where's KRCE on this? Oh, it's right here. There's Page. So Pioneer and Tulsa transition 6,000. So we'll descend to 6,000 because we have Tulsa. Tulsa transition. I mean, this has been pretty stable. The Phoenix has. I mean, it's generally stable, I guess. It's kind of impressive how resilient it is to the sim updates. I mean, it hasn't had many updates since 24 came out. All right, 300 miles. Still at 4x. Sounds good. Oh yeah, the sounds in the Phoenix are great. And unlike the PMDG, they actually have the sound engine working as you'd expect. So you can hear the 3D-ness of the sound, right? The PMDG 777 behaves very oddly with its sound. It doesn't seem to use... It doesn't seem to have implemented any of the sounds like they're supposed to, because when you fly around like this, there's no stereo image of the engine sounds. See how the engine sounds different from behind, in the front, inside. I think even as we go from front to back, I think it sounds different. Let's see. On the inside. Yep. Hear the engine get louder as we get closer to it. Right there, hear the engine on the left side. And then this one. Right there. A little more in the right ear. So, I don't know what, like, it was long, but it looks pretty soft.
It's so big. I'm almost licking my monitor here.
Okay, okay.
And last but not least, I present to you
Budweiser presents oh, God.
Real Men of Genius.
Today we salute you, sim rate time acceleration guy.
Mr. Sim rate time acceleration guy.
You should be in 1x speed like a real simmer. AFK, watching the Real Housewives of Orange County with your partner.
It's actually not that bad.
Eating popcorn. Scratching your balls. Anything but using sim rate. Loser. Thank you for the bits, JT. Very creative. Excellent creative mode. You heard PMDG broke the sim up? Yeah, I heard that. I haven't tried it myself, but everybody is saying it doesn't work in Sim Update 3. But sound-wise, like, I pointed this out when on the launch day when a couple of the PMDG guys were watching, and like, chatting about it. And I was like, guys, what did you do to the sound? It's super weird. Like, you don't hear any 3D-ness to the sound. So I don't know what kind of like shortcuts or strategy they implemented to do it, but whatever they're doing with the sound seems to not be right, because it just doesn't sound 3D at all. Like, as you even moving through the cabin in the 777, the sounds, there are only two sounds. There's what the mix sounds like right here in the flight deck, and as you move around, it doesn't even change its stereo-ness, like how 3D it sounds, what's in left and right channels. And then when you go into the cabin, just kind of like here, it changes into another mix, but it's not dynamic in like any way in terms of where your camera is positioned. It's very strange. So they took some kind of weird shortcut with the audio in the plane, or whatever they did is not as good as every other plane. There's something really weird about it. Flying, it's still great. The systems are great. I think it looks good enough. I think it looks fine, but yeah, if we start digging into those kind of details, like, I think the 777 has worse audio than the other planes. I mean, even the default planes, if you move your camera around, you can hear the engine or the prop, like you can hear it differently mattering where you are, how close you are to it, if you're inside or outside, if it's on your left or your right, or in front of you or behind you. So that spatialness, that spatial audio kind of stuff just seems to be non-existent in the PMDG somehow. I don't know how they did that. I don't know. But they shouldn't have, because it sounds lower quality because of that. I'm gonna go to 2x now, 200 miles away. Like even the A350, as much as I think the performance is really bad in the A350, I think the sounds are a lot better. Like, they're more interesting. They're all spatial like they should be. The taxiing sound is way too loud again. They just keep messing up the audio levels, but overall sound-wise, I think the A350 is better. The Phoenix is really good. The fly-by-wire is really good. So yeah, the 777's the worst of them. Now, is that I don't think that's like a reason to not get it though, because like I prefer to fly the Boeing. I think I have more fun with it. It's like a little more challenging. It's a little more rough around the edges, kind of. I don't know. Even the 777, there's just something about it. I just like the Boeings. I can't wait for the 737s. They're going to be awesome. Day one purchase 737s. Day one purchase for the 777F on Monday. I think that's supposed to come out. You know, I'm buying all of these planes, of course. I do not have the MD-11, no. And yeah, when the Phoenix Neos come out, I'm getting those too. Maybe I'll eat my words and be like, holy crap, these are really, really different. I love them, but something tells me I would rather have a different plane completely from them than another 320. Yeah, last summer I wasn't an airliner guy at all. Yeah, it hasn't even... Has it been a year since I hopped into the airlines? The airliners? Maybe. Oh, the subscription model plane? I don't think that came out, right? It got delayed, didn't it? It was the was it the 720? Or sorry, it's a 737-500, I think is the 100 through 500. Is that at CSS? It's a Synaptic whatever, and any builds 750 or 737 Gen 2 737s. TBM? Yeah, it's been a while, but I've flown it before, just not too recently. Is it coming out tomorrow? Seems like... Wait, did PMDG announce that the freighter's coming out on Monday? What's coming out on Monday? I read that something's coming out on Monday. I already forget what it is. Oh, it's a 737-500, yeah. 77F is on Monday, nice. JT timed out Salty for some reason. See you in 2 minutes, Salty. If it ain't Boeing, I'm not going. I just, Yeah, I just like the Boeing. I mean, the Phoenix is incredible. I think it's just after flying the Phoenix for so long in 2024, not having like a third-party Boeing. It's nice to have one, so that's why I'm loving flying the 777. Apparently it's dead in Sim Update 3. The strategy seems to be upgrade or opt in for Sim Update 3 beta, go into your library, download everything you want to download. If you have the disk space, just download everything locally, and then switch back to the Sim Update 2. And people are saying that it will have all of the stuff downloaded instead of streamed still. So that seems to be the strat if you don't want to do Sim Update 3 yet. You can take advantage of being able to download everything and not have to deal with any bugs in Sim Update 3. Now, if those things get updated, though, I assume you're going to have to go back to Sim Update 3 to update any of that stuff, so. Johnny, thanks for the failure. I mean, one failure, this is going to be nothing. If we get an engine failure. Oh, God. Okay, I'll do the failure. Alright, random failure. I guess I need to change the counter. We only had one sim crash. Let me update the counter. Sorry, the screen's going to go black for a split second while I update this text. Failures label. Failures inserted. There we go. Okay, one failure for the dice roll. Failure inserted. TR2 fault. Alright, Gen 2 is going to have to take over. TR2 fault. So, oh, everything's still working fine. Whew. It was a little baby error. Cat 3 single only. Sim Update 3 doesn't only replace... Oh, with FSLTL, you see me in a Phoenix. Maybe because it's third party? Maybe because it's not a marketplace plane? Oh, yeah, it says you're in the CJ4. Let me see if it's loaded the whole CJ4 in. It does not say FSLTL on your plane either, Jack. Yeah, it says CJ4, so maybe it did load the whole thing in. Flying as fast as possible with the drone. I mean, it just says the name of the plane, so I'm guessing it's the full version. Wait, how far out is he? This might take forever. 23 miles? 22? It seems to do it randomly. Oh, I was FSLTL, then you fell too far back. Now I'm reloaded in the Phoenix. Yeah, you were super far back, and it looks like maybe you're in the... Oh, I'm not going to be able to, like, catch up. Forgot we're going at 2x speed, so it's going to be difficult. Is the ERJ worth it? Not if you want VNAV. I already forget we had talked about this recently, and my question was if it received any significant update since it came out. And I don't think it has yet. Like, VNAV is still not working as far as I know. So I don't know. I only have the freighter version. I don't have vertical speed. In that case, I think people say it's fine. Like if you really want an ERJ. I only have the freighter variant because that was the only one that was in the marketplace, and I haven't flown it since it came out, so I don't really have a recent opinion on it because I haven't flown it in a long time. I'm sure somebody does, though. Somebody in chat probably does. Jack says if it's something you really want to fly, it's really great. Keep in mind it's early access. Oh, you just do direct? All right, 100 miles till TOD. Still in 2x speed. Okay, we're on our way. On our way to Gully. We got the star loaded. We need 6,000 at Pioneer. So I think I already said 6,000. Yep. Oh, we haven't been hearing ATC. Oh, it's still bugged again. This just keeps happening where it doesn't announce that it's on frequency.
Kansas City Center. Couch
I'm just yapping so much I don't even notice ATC's off.
Level 340 for 17,000 feet direct gully.
No, Rich. Sim Update 3 beta is separate multiplayer again. It kind of seems like it might be worth using Sim Update 3 temporarily just once to install everything and then switch back to Sim Update 2 so everything's installed locally. You get the best of both worlds. Something with less bugs, like a more stable Sim Update 2, but you have everything downloaded locally. Supposedly that works, so that's pretty cool. The only concern would be how things get updated. I assume you have to go back to Sim Update 3 every time you want to check for updates with any of the downloaded packages, but you know, maybe you could do that every week or two or something, who knows. But yeah, people are saying that that works, so that's pretty awesome. I guess I should turn on photogrammetry to see if they've made any changes. I'm actually not sure if they have. Let me look at the release notes real quick. Fix some grammatical errors. Okay.
Commuter 4882.
Photographer mode. Okay, no mention of photogrammetry. What about the trees? Fireflies through clouds around trees? What? Fixed trees sometimes missing in Amazonia. That's it. So no mention of the tree rocks. No mention of photogrammetry, melting buildings, or the tree rocks, which are photogrammetry problems. The AI air traffic stuff is good, but unless you're using default ATC and the default live traffic, it's not gonna matter to you. I think for people on Xbox, that's a really huge fix, though. Seems like a lot of really good improvements for the air traffic for sure, and the AI ATC seems a bit better. The voices seem better. I didn't get to do the approach. I kind of forgot I was on an IFR flight plan. That might have been because I was using the ATC assistant, which just like Beyond ATC is doing right now, it was forgetting to check in with the controllers. Yeah, look, it's done it again here. It's just not. There's something bugged.
Kansas City Center. Couch 323. Out of flight level 340
co-pilot's not doing her job here.
17,000.
Yeah, local packages and Sim Update 2 stability, yeah. A couple people have said that works, so... And that seems pretty cool. Alright, we're about 45 miles
long,
out.
but it looks pretty soft.
Yes. Thanks for the bits, Kerbear. Let's go back to real time here. McDo. Whoops, maintenance. Alright, back to normal. Let's go put in our destination data. See if we can get the ATIS up here. Where's the ATIS frequency? Gully 3 radar required. I don't see any. Oh, we got an AWAS on 2505. All right, we're just going to get the numbers then. So we're just going to use the METAR to set it ourselves. All right, so up here, let's just go look up the airport.
November 53533.
And here's the METAR. 100 at 13. Ooh, 13 knot crosswind. Oh, God. All right, it's -3 to translate true to magnetic, so we'll subtract 3 here to get 107 at 13. Or, sorry, 097 at 13. Hello? 097 at 13. Ah. 097. Let's try again. Temperature is 27 and few clouds at 1300, low IFR. Doesn't say anything about the visibility either. 2973. Alright, and the baro minimums, if we do that approach, it's an LPV approach, 1601. Alright, 2973, let's set that up here. You ready for our descent now? 27 miles. Alright, 2973 as a reminder. Kansas City, couch 323, ready to start our descent.
Couch 323. Descent instructions are not available at this time. Please maintain current altitude.
Huh. Interesting. Alright, let's start our descent. Weird. Alright, starting our descent to 7,000. So there's the RNAV 17. I mean, that's the best runway, I guess. 17 right and 17 left. Otherwise, we have a slight tailwind. It's about 6,000 feet. The other runway is only 3,500 feet. Yeah, beyond ATC Minecraft, yep. So we're going to have a nasty crosswind. I mean, we should do a config 3 landing. I mean, it's 13 knots. I don't know. I don't know if we do a full or flaps 3. All right, let's see our landing weight. Make sure it's in kilograms over here. Should be. It says tons. All right, 83 plus 50, 134? Yeah, 134, I think. Wait, what? Is this in pound? Wait. 50.9. 83.1. Estimated landing weight 53.5. Wait, 80. What? Wait, something's wrong with the fuel. Did it put it in pounds? Maybe the zero fuel weight and the init was wrong? $83 tons. Something is wrong. Predicted fuel 83 tons. We have 3,400. I don't know. I don't know how this is happening. I have no idea. All right, well, let's use our estimated landing weight from SimBrief. 53.5. Full flaps with medium auto brakes and max reversers. 12 knot crosswind. Random failures. I inserted one. It'd be nice to make it to the destination though. Wait, what the heck? Wait, what just happened? Why are we past the airport? Our TOD just hit, but we're past the airport? Wait, what? I'm so something is wrong. Arrival 17 right, gully 3 via TUL. I have no idea. Alright, let's go direct to TUL, I guess. I'm not on RNAV? Wait, why does this say manual? But no, it's not. The heading is dashed. What the heck? I've never had this happen before. Why does it say manual? Where's the Tulsa VOR that I just put in at the on the approach? Let's try again. 17 right. TUL. It did it not? I'm so confused. Okay. We'll go heading straight ahead. Insert that. Go to direct Tulsa. Why can I not go direct Tulsa? It's gone. Alright, we're going direct Cacti then. Cat key. I mean, I need to descend either way. So our descent didn't even start that whole time? So weird. I have no idea what happened. I didn't change the approach. I mean, just now I did, but earlier I didn't. I don't know what's going on. We have the same flight plan from the start. I selected the runway, not the RNAV approach. Oh, I think you're right. Yeah, I think that is it. RNAV 17. Oh yeah, I went down and selected 17 right for the arrival. Right after I selected the runway for the departure. Still weird, why wasn't I descending down to 6,000 though? That was so weird. Because I had the star in there. And I was looking over here at the chart and we were fine on the star. We were on our way to Tulsa. We were on our way here to Gully. And I started the descent, but we never started our descent. Huh. That was weird. Thank you for the Borks. Sounds like she's calming herself down. That's pretty good, girl. Yeah, I don't know why the descent didn't even start. Thanks, Tenchi. It's another Dan production for the 319. It's in the liveries folder. For the short boy. We can only take 15 passengers because the paint weighs so much. I pushed the altitude up because I started descending 25 miles out. So I pushed it up and then I just kind of went on yapping.
The winner of Bork Raffle 483 is Tensha Geist. Congratulations.
You're gonna be late for your connection, yeah. Sorry everybody, we'll give you some complimentary peanuts. That's enough to make up for it, right? I'm sure that'll be enough. Those peanuts are expensive. One extra Biscoff cookie? Yum. Those things are good. I think the Mountain brought me some of those the last flight she was on. Yeah, it's a flight attendant for 2 of them. Nice. Can I get 20, please? How far out's Gully? Well, I messed it up. I messed it up. What a surprise. I messed something up. It's got to be a first. I think that might be the first time I've ever made a mistake in the simulator, ever. Except for that 737 career mode crash. Literally on the last stream. Besides that. Oh, I've already forgotten about that. First class on the 380. You gotta get the suite on that thing for... How much is a suite? Spend like $500,000 or something. Worth. I've seen the wind turbines down there. Wow, that is quite blurry. I messed up. Sorry, dudes. What do we do after this? No, I love the idea of doing the, like, I'm trying to think, is there enough in Sim Update 3 that's worth doing? Like, the number one thing is downloading your content. So to get our EFB charts back and be on the same multiplayer and be on a stable build, you know, relative to the beta, it sounds pretty worth it to switch to the beta, download all your content, and then switch back to Sim Update 2. It's pretty awesome. So I'm trying to think, like, I don't fly at nighttime a lot, so the nighttime visibility stuff is not really going to affect me too much. Like, maybe that's the one thing I would do differently if I was on Sim Update 3, is just fly more at nighttime because you can see the lights a lot better. Distant aircraft, it looks really cool. But I pretty much always fly during the day. And then the other changes, like the AIATC and the built-in traffic injection stuff, the live traffic, those are great with all the new liveries and everything. But I'm mostly going to use Beyond ATC for that stuff anyways, so that doesn't really affect me. I think that stuff would be good when it's something we're using in career mode, but because the Sim Update 3 career mode is separate, again, doesn't count with your main career mode progression, there's not really a point, again, to using career mode in the beta. So in Sim Update 2, we don't have those ATC improvements. So, I don't know, I feel like Sim Update 2 with the installed local content from Sim Update 3 beta would be, seems like a good combo. But then again, they're probably just going to make another build of Sim Update 3 this week, you know, if they're going to tackle it the same way they did Sim Update 2, they're just going to, you know, every week or so we're going to get an update to the beta. Hopefully that happens. They'll probably fix the CTD with the EFB charts quickly. But then the problem is, like, you know, the 777 compatibility. How long will it be to get that? So given that it's broken that plane and maybe some others, then, you know, Sim Update 2. Yeah, the drone hotkey bug is so weird. What a strange bug. So yeah, I think if I had to make a decision right now, I think I would use the beta to install all the content and go back to Sim Update 2. So you get the performance improvements and then the stability of Sim Update 2. I think that's the right move right now. You landed super hard and went around. You thought the thunder was you touching down? Oh, damn. Yeah, the 777, you can use it in Sim Update 2. You can play your career mode in Sim Update 2. And I got a lot of work to do to get my money back. So I lost 20 million the last time I did career mode. So if I wanted to, you know, I would need Sim Update 2 to work on that. Get my money back. Yeah, I think that's the right move. I think right now, especially before they get those bug fixes in and the 777 gets fixed, I think the move is switch to Sim Update 3 beta, download as much as you can that your disk space will allow, up to, you know, a terabyte. If you have a terabyte free, you probably need more like 300 to 500 gigs free to install everything you have in your library locally, and then switch back to Sim Update 2. So you're not streaming all that stuff in, it just loads in better and you get the performance improvements because of it. What's up, Rookie? Yeah, having it downloaded, I mean, it means that it's not downloading it on the fly, so it's going to be more stable. It's going to give you better performance. It's not going to be hitting the internet and constantly downloading as much stuff. So, yeah, I think that's the right call. You know, in this early stage of Sim Update 3, as long as there are no unforeseen problems doing that, using your content from, you know, download the content in 3, revert back to Sim Update 2. If it works as everybody says it does, like I haven't tried it myself yet, but I think that seems like a good call right now. Like, I would love the ATC and live traffic improvements in career mode, but career mode is separate again, so there's no point in doing career mode in Sim Update 3 beta, just like there wasn't doing it in Sim Update 2 beta. So I think, yeah, I think that makes sense. Go in, download your crap, go back to Sim Update 2, get the performance improvements. Slower internet speeds. It's not even just that. Like, if you think about it, every single time it streams something in, it's doing extra steps. It's downloading it first, streaming it in on demand, and then loading it on demand. Like, it's always going to be more performant to have it locally stored. So, might as well have it locally stored, as long as you have the disk space. All right, landing performance, gully, or sorry, the RNAV 17 right. 17 right, refresh the METAR. Winds are 090 at 11. Looks like we have an 11 knot crosswind. 2973 and 26 for the temp. Two 973, 26, and 090. 090 at 11. It was -3, so 087 at 11. Okay, approach speed 124. The minimums. LPV approach 1601. $600 free. You could just install all of the planes you fly. Like, that could be the starting point. Just install all the planes you own. And maybe second to that would be airports that you own and use. And then I think third would be the base content maybe. And then fourth would be like the world updates. All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights. All right, I'm gonna get the speed brake off arms. We're gonna get medium auto brakes on. And let's see if we can do direct gully now. And we're below the... We'll do manage descent. We're already below the profile, so that's good. Now let's activate the approach phase. Fully transition to 24? Yeah, nice. I uninstalled 2020 like 2 weeks into 2024. I was like, you know what? There's enough for me to do. It's only going to get better and better. I've done 0 flights in 2020 since it came out, since 24 came out. I mean, I had the time to dedicate to not caring about the bugs in career mode to still enjoy it. I ran into all the bugs everybody else did. It just, I had the time to just keep plugging away at it, and even with all the bugs, I enjoyed it. Crosswind is fierce in a CJ4. Oh, you went down. Nice. Second time, much smoother. Nice, dude. Yeah, the PMDG 737. Well, it'll probably, I don't know how many months it'll take them, but the 777's really good. They're going to make the 777 freighter, I guess, on Monday that's released. The Asobo 737 MAX is not bad. I flew it at the start of the stream today. It's really not bad at all. I think it's worth trying. I mean, it comes with a sim. You might as well give it a shot. Unfortunately, I crashed before I could land it. I got a crash to desktop CTD. The sim crashed. So I didn't get to land it earlier, but we're just kind of testing different planes and stuff here. We went from flying a little GA plane around. That worked fine. We flew the 737 with the live air traffic and the AI ATC, and that went good up until the approach when I was messing with the settings. I turned off AI assisted ATC and it broke it. That crashed me, unfortunately. But the Phoenix so far has been smooth. Performance having them downloaded. I didn't do a true A to B, but I was watching Cowtown do it yesterday, and he started with them all streamed and then he installed them, and he said it was a noticeable improvement. I didn't do like a true A to B test, but I mean, theoretically, if it's not downloading it from the internet, that entire step is removed from the process where it has to download it and then load it. Now it just has to load it. So it's going to be it's going to be more efficient. And in my head, it's like it will definitely do something to improve the performance because it's one extra step or one less step. So I don't see how it couldn't improve performance. All right, how low do we get on the approach? 3,000 at Blazo. So we got 3,000. The profile is still above us, and it's an LPV approach. We're just going to hit the approach button. So we'll get final approach course. Oh no, I didn't crash. I did that on Thursday though. Yeah, CTD, sorry. Yeah, I've only had one CTD today, and it's because it just happened when I was going in to turn off the assisted AI ATC, the assisted default ATC stuff, so. Alright, how's our little panel doing up here? We got this all set, the seat belts are on. Elevate X thinks the airport's KF29. Interesting. Everything from the marketplace, yes. You can download the base content of the sim, including all the generic liveries, all the world updates, planes, airports, third-party mods. They can all be installed instead of streamed. I installed everything. The load time should get better with everything downloaded because it's all already downloaded. It doesn't have to download it and then load it. It only has to load it. I haven't like taken a stopwatch to it, but when I restarted the sim earlier, it was pretty fast. Do I think it's worth spending the money on an upgrade from standard to premium deluxe? It all comes down to which plane you want. That's it. If you want the longitude and the PC-24, for example, or the Deluxe 172 with the steam gauge, then it just depends on what you want more, what you're going to fly more. But Premium Deluxe is very popular, I would say. Like the longitude, for example, is really, really well done. It's probably one of the better planes in the sim, default planes. So yeah, it just depends on what planes you want. That's it. You thought that's what made 2020 slow, is scanning the local folders? I mean, when you stream the data in, all it's doing is downloading it into folders and then loading it, so... Like, you look in your streams packages folder, like at the end of your session or whatever, before you close the sim. Actually, I haven't done that myself, but I think it just puts everything in that stream packages folder. So it's basically downloading it anyway. Massive improvement times overkilled it. Did he do like an A to B thing? Like stopwatch it? Yeah, I can't imagine it would be any worse. I can only imagine it'd be better because it's not fetching all this stuff remotely. It's just already there. Right now it has to get everything remotely and then load it. Alright, we're coming up on 10 miles. Let's get flaps. Ground spoilers are armed. We got our notes, Cat 3 single only because of the failure. Why are we still at 6,000 feet? Did it stop the... Did it stop the descent? It still shows vertical deviations above us. Oh, 6,000 or above at Gully, that's why. Oh, whoops, I'm so far out still. Smart, I'm doing great today. This is Gully, I have so far to go. Oh my god, I have 40 miles to go. Alright, never mind, I'm stupid. We got a ways to go. I'm doing great today. What do you think's the reasoning for cloud-based? Yeah, maybe it was because of Xbox. I don't know. I mean, I like the idea of it because eventually, you know, as they're adding more and more world updates and stuff, and as we get all this stuff, like if we had everything from 2020 available, we're talking like easily over a terabyte. So I like the idea of streaming in theory because you can, the best of both worlds would be what it is right now. I mean, you can install stuff as you need to. Right now I can install everything. So for me, like, I just install everything and there's no question, but in a world of the sim only ever getting bigger through more add-ons, through more world updates, through increased terrain data, whatever it is that's adding file size to the sim, then it's kind of nice to be able to stream some of that stuff in. Right, exactly. Like the world updates, the points of interest, all the stuff that you're not using all the time, it's kind of nice to be able to leave that as streamed. So I think people are going to probably do the same thing I'm doing, which is if you can spare the space, you're going to install everything because you can right now. If you can't spare the space, at least now you have the option to install your favorite planes you're flying all the time, your favorite scenery and airports that you're flying to, world updates for the countries you're flying in all the time, just so you don't have to have that downloaded, you know, constantly. Is that my light? Yeah, that's my light. It's right there. The light's messed up. So yeah, I mean, I think the streaming is a good idea, but it should have gone the other way, right? It should have been day one, you install everything, and later we introduce the ability for you to choose what is streamed. Or, you know, once it's working really well, it's like, yeah, I mean, downloading should have been on day one because that's how 2020 worked. So why not just let us download it? 6 petabytes. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to download all of the world data. That's always streaming, and that's streaming in 2020 as well. Imagine release day they did that. Yeah, I don't quite understand why they made the library streamable on day one instead of downloadable on day one. It's kind of backwards. What did I download? Everything. And for me, 450 gigabytes. I did not download anything that's not 2024 updated though. So I do not have any 2020 library items. Anything marked 2020, I do not have installed. And with the planes I have from the marketplace and the add-ons I have, which isn't all that many, it took about 450 gigs for me. The base stuff is like 300, I think. But if you just go in and click it, you can see how much space it all takes. You can, yes, you can install the world updates. I think every single thing that's in the library you can download. You can just go in there, hit select all, hit download. When it's all downloaded, it will say ready to install. And then you need to select it again and then hit install. For some reason, they separated those two steps. So after it's downloaded it, will say it'll become ready to install, and then you can install it. And if you look next to your community folder, there's an official 24 and official 2020 folder. That's where it puts the stuff that you are downloading. So you can verify it if you open up Windows Explorer and go look at those folders. So for me, it's 80% of my content that's downloaded is in the Flight Sim 2024 official folder. There's like nothing except nav data, I think, and some other things, like very small file size things in the streamed packages folder. And my community folder is the other like 20% of my stuff with like the Phoenix and FSLTO. Yes, John, you get to decide what is streamed and what's installed. Whenever you click something in the marketplace or in the library, it will give you the option to download it if it is streamed, or uninstall it if it is downloaded, and that will turn it back to streamed, or you can disable it, and in either case it won't be used, won't be loaded. So it's up to you. In one of the dev streams, the questions they asked about playing offline. Seb responded by saying only stuff you have cached will be visible. Now if you install stuff, there's a potential for that. Yeah, they would just need you to be able to download the aerial photography. I mean, they did that in 2020, right? You could go and you could set your cached area and draw a square around it or a rectangle around it and say cache or whatever. That was a thing in 2020. I'm not sure about that, John. I haven't seen it happen, so I don't know how updates happen with the installed content. I would hope when you get in, it has like pending things to update, like in the content manager, or maybe it just alerts you that it's doing it. I would like things to just auto update and tell me what got updated, or prompt me to update it so I know that what is being updated. Because it's kind of like seeing release notes, you know, that's how you know what has updates. But I'm not sure how it works yet. We haven't seen that situation just yet. Alright, are we finally gonna land? We're still like 25, 26 miles out. You're at your friend's house, he looks over your shoulder at the stream and says, "Oh, my uncle watches him." Oh, really? That's awesome. Hello, friend's uncle. How's the FPS? I had it up earlier. I was in max and cruise at like 70 something. I mean, I haven't done the full like A/B test. I mean, it runs fine when it's running. I don't really notice a big difference. I don't think I've had any stutters yet, right? In Sim Update 2, wasn't I getting those stutters? I did clear my AMD caches though, so that might have fixed that. I think I might have been the only one getting them. But I mean, yeah, the performance is still good. I was having good performance before the downloading stuff. I just think it's probably going to prevent maybe some stutters or frame losses here and there as it's loading things in. But I haven't tested it in any scientific way, so, you know, I can't say 100% for sure that it's better or worse. I can only imagine that it would be better, though. I mean, it's not downloading. It's downloading hardly no data now. It's only downloading stuff. I have photogrammetry off, so for me, it's only downloading the, you know, really like the satellite imagery, maybe weather data, stuff like that. You have a 5090 sim update 2 only allows 2x frame gen. Maybe, I mean, maybe they didn't put in support for 3 or 4x or whatever. I'm not sure. I just have frame gen turned off. Alright, we're still 20 miles out. I should have kept the speed up to 200 this whole time. Oh, whatever. We're chilling. It's fine. Is our fuel fine, though? Oh, our fuel prediction fixed itself. It's no longer 80 tons or whatever. Now we're only going to have 1.4 when we land. So, or 1.9. So our landing weight now is going to be, is that 151.9, 152.8, or 52.8? Since I burned all that extra fuel. Still use medium auto brakes with max reversers. METAR's refreshed yet again. 10 knot crosswind, 5 knot headwind, so it's a little better. 110, it was -3, I think, for the... So it becomes, for the magnet, true to magnetic, so it becomes 107 at 11. Okay, and temperature is now 2.6 and 2.9 or 7.3. Alright, we have that. Make sure we have it up here. 2.9 or 7.3. And down here, 2.9 or 7.3. Oh, I'm not going to cacti? Wait, what? Were those not connected? Wait, it is connect. Wait. What? Dude, I'm so bad at this game. Alright. Direct to cacti. How did Gully not connect to cacti? It's on the same approach. I don't understand what I'm doing today. I'm messing up. Oh, the patch notes say Gen 2X is... 3 and 4X is coming soon. That's cool. Yeah, I just want my sim to run well with raw frames whenever possible. I think FSR,
God, I'm so bad
I don't know.
at this game.
Exactly. Oh, I said that before? Damn. Thanks for the bits, Jewel. Noob with only 10,000 hours. I don't know how many hours I have in it. Maybe like 30, 35 hours. I don't know, something like that. If I had to estimate.
It's been 84
I know.
years.
We'll get there. We'll get there with almost no fuel to spare. Alright, it's hitting the vertical guidance. I'm just gonna go down to 3,000. You want another failure? Alright, we'll put another failure in. Thanks a lot. Alright, config random failure. Here you go. Inserted. FWC. What's that again? Is that one of our fuel quantity indicators? No, that's FQI. What's our FWC? I forgot the FWC. FWC meaning A320. Oh, flight warning computer, that's right. Flight warning computer. Sim Update 3 is pretty good. There's just some known problems with compatibility, so I had to uninstall my Navigraph AirAct cycle. I don't know for sure if that was causing problems, but I was crashing until I uninstalled it. The 777 crashes your sim if you try to use it. And using any charts in the EFB, if you try to load the charts, it'll crash your sim. But on the plus side, it seems like the best option right now is to download the beta, go into your library, and install as much as you want locally, because you can install everything from the library. So all your world updates, planes, scenery, all the base content, mods, all that stuff you can now download and install to your drive. You can do that and then revert back to Sim Update 2. And people say if you do that, that it will keep the stuff locally stored and you will not be streaming that stuff even in Sim Update 2. So the career mode is also separate right now. So there's still not a reason to play career mode on the beta. And all right, I'll get Flaps 1 now. And then, you know, if you use the AI ATC or the built-in live traffic, those are very improved in Sim Update 3. But I would say that in general right now, multiplayer is unique to Sim Update 3 again. They're separate multiplayers, separate career modes, just like with Sim Update 2 beta. So what I would do is, I think it's cool to see the improvements to the AI traffic, all the liveries, the improvements to the default AI ATC are pretty good. But the problem is that you're mostly probably using AI ATC if you're doing career mode, and you don't want to play career mode. You're not going to want to play career mode in Sim Update 3 because it's separated again. So you're not going to get those benefits of using the default ATC in career mode. I mean, you could do it, but your progress isn't going to be saved, so that's kind of annoying. So I think the move is go to the beta, download as much as you can from your library, whatever you want to download so it's local and not streamed in anymore, and then revert back to Sim Update 2 so you get the stability of Sim Update 2 with the new feature of being able to download stuff locally from the library. It might be a little risky because we don't yet know. It might waste some of your time eventually because we don't know how any updates come through and if that'll break anything. But people are saying that if you get it installed locally, it is still used locally by Sim Update 2 if you revert back. So I think that's probably what I will do after today, because we've kind of checked out the improvements. Like, there are some good improvements with ATC, with the traffic things, maybe with some of the LOD. The lights are the big thing. Like, if you fly at nighttime, it looks a lot better. So the night lighting, the runway lighting looks fantastic. The draw distance of lights from other planes is extremely long now. So you can just see the sky at night filled with airplane lighting, which is really, really cool. So, I mean, if your plane works in Sim Update 3, you don't care about the multiplayers being separate, and you want the better night lighting stuff, then use Sim Update 3. But if you want to do your career mode, or you want to use the 777, or you want to use the EFB charts, like right now, it seems like that stuff's just broken, so you'll want to use Sim Update 2. I don't know. I mean, if I'm just gonna fly the Phoenix, I would stay on 3, but I kind of want to fly the 777, and I kind of want to use my charts. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll switch to Sim Update 3 the next beta build. I'm not 100% sure yet. But I mean, so far so good. We did one crash earlier. Got one CTD when I was in the Max. The Max feels pretty good too. I don't know. I haven't quite made my decision yet. I'm not really sure. I think it matters how long it's going to be until they fix that weird drone bug, and then, I mean, Beyond ATC seemed to be working decently. It's not auto switching the frequencies. Yeah, so right now I should switch to tower. Oh, there is no tower. Anyway, I didn't even notice it stopped working again. It seems to have a bug with auto announcing when it gets on a certain frequency.
For 17,000.
Yeah, Beyond ATC is IFR only. they haven't set a time frame for VFR yet. I mean, they just barely did traffic injection and the LLM, so their next thing should be VFR.
500.
All right, we got a 20 knot crosswind from the left.
100 above.
My God, I am falling. We are sinking right there.
100. 50, 40, 30. Retard. Drive.
Oh, God, the left. Don't pull me to the left. Oh, that crosswind. Damn, we stopped real fast. More right rudder. Whoa. Oh, we see the couch livery. I guess we saw the couch livery before in the Phoenix. Who's right in front of me? Johnny, nice. Oh, I see the blue one. Yeah, we saw it before. It looks good.
Fort Worth Center, FedEx 578 Heavy, flight level 2 tree 9er.
Can we see the tail number on this plane? Oh, why did they get rid of the tail number being shown?
FedEx 578 Heavy, Fort Worth Center.
Safety-related duty. However, we ask that you remain seated until the fasten seatbelt sign has been switched off.
Alrighty, flaps are up. Yeah, I still don't know if I'm gonna stick to Sim Update 2 or 3 yet. Like, what if PMDG patches it like tomorrow or the next day, and what if, or say they patch it on Monday or Tuesday, and say we get another build like first thing Monday from Asobo fixing the charts. Then maybe it's worth sticking with it, but it's really, yeah, you know, it kind of comes down to career mode, whether or not I want to play career mode. But that's the same thing with Sim Update 2, you know. I don't know. I think I might stick with Sim Update 3 anyway. I mean, I'm okay just flying the Phoenix and trying some of the other planes out again. Like, there are a lot of planes I haven't tried out. Default planes that have had a lot of updates from Sim Update 2 and 3 that I haven't even touched yet. Like, I could try the ES30 again, even though I don't like it. I could try the Saab again. The Max felt pretty good. Yeah, A330. I need to fly the A330 still. Yeah, I think for now I'm probably gonna stick with Sim Update 3. I guess the main concern is just getting more CTDs. Switching out of the beta. Oh yeah, it's easy with Microsoft too. You just launch the hub app, opt out, and launch the sim, and you're done. Sim Update 3, you can filter missions. That is a Sim Update 2 thing. That was launched with Sim Update 2, which is out for everybody. You probably don't want to do your career mode in Sim Update 3 because the beta, it's not your career mode. It doesn't count towards your actual career mode. But Sim Update 2 does, and it's out. And the filters are out with Sim Update 2. So yeah, just use Sim Update 2 if you're doing career mode. If you log in and you have 1 billion credits given to you, that means you're on the beta. And none of the progress you make goes back to your real career mode. Yeah, On Air is great. On Air is great. I mean, On Air is, it's $10 a month only if you pay 1 month at a time. If you buy a year, it's only like $40 a year or something. Just do not buy 1 month at a time with On Air Company. Buy 1 or 2 years, and then it comes out to a few dollars a month. Oh, you're just doing it to test things? Yeah. Well, either way, the filters were added in Sim Update 2. With the full release of Sim Update 2, we also saw a couple planes. We saw a couple planes that are now compatible with career mode. Just barely, though, and only for, like, ferry flights or something. But it's cool to just see a couple of them for now. Just to know that there's a couple non-default planes is pretty sweet. We made it. Oh my god, the couches. You love to see it. Sorry, don't mind me, Johnny. I'm just taking about 1,000 pictures of you. Hopefully that's not weird. Johnny's floating. Diesel. The couch liveries were showing on the Phoenix in Sim Update 2 as well. You can walk up the air stairs? Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. What's up, Jack? Look how professional Jack looks. Is the CJ4 okay? They made some updates to the avionics, right? Pretty sure the CJ4 got some stuff. Proline 21. These are the CJ4 avionics, and the King Air C90 also uses them. Added waypoint already exists prompt to the flight plan legs and define pilot waypoint pages. Looks like some minor stuff. Why is it that whenever we get the aircraft bug fixes, it starts with, like, it's A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, and then it stops? Are they really doing them alphabetically? Like, maybe? DA62? Some cosmetic fixes. EFB made it so you can't. Where's the line? Made it so it crashes a sim whenever you load a chart. I don't know how that guy by QA. I mean, you literally do one flight and you find it. It's another one of those things where it's like, guys, hey, did you just do like one flight maybe? Do a VFR flight, do an IFR flight. So crazy when those kind of things slip through. Somehow 100% of customers found it instantly, but the QA didn't. Improve passenger boarding UX. Yeah, that's definitely not working for the GA planes. I guess it's just plane by plane, but it worked in the BBJ, so that was cool. At least when you do it through the EFB. Added persistent saving of custom performance input in the input pop-up per aircraft. Huh. I mean, that just... I guess that's okay. Hopefully they add all the performance data in so we don't have to look it up. Had to change your sensitivities. It almost jumped into the air on takeoff. Oh, it could be you flying the 777. Yeah. Oh yeah, the PC-12. I'm not sure. I think we could test that real quick. Let us see. Career mode PC-12, and we'll just pick a random mission and take off from the taxiway. Oh yeah. 1 billion credits. VIP airliner, that was already a thing, right? Yep. Holy crap. Chill. Can I just skip this? There goes 10% of the time I had to play the sim. Oh my god. Guys. Holy crap. Oh my god. Okay. Why didn't you just show the pop-up only? I didn't need any of the animation that just happened. What the heck? Oh, here's a PC-12 one right here. Perfect. Alright, San Diego. What? The heck? Okay. Did I have this blue livery before? Well, let me check something. There's no way we have like a customized thing, right? Where is it taking me? What the hell? Okay. All companies. Oh, whoops, I need a new one. I'm just going to pick the 172. Just as the most basic. I don't know, variant. Oh, could you do this before? Pick, yeah, probably. Pick between the basic and G1000 variant. Insurance. Okay, there's no like no customization yet. Escape, 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 escape. Holy crap. Alright, they need to put a back to main menu at the bottom on every step. So I don't have to hit escape 8,000 times. Okay, missions. Let's do the PC-12 again. Just a quick test up to 30,000 feet. Alright, the quick button, all done. Let's skip to taxiing. Hope we don't fly into the air. Wow. Oh, where's she going? What are we looking at? Okay. Why is it just sitting here? What the heck? Alright, where'd the mission steps go? That was weird. Alright, skip to takeoff. Should have put me back in the plane, probably. So let me get rid of the tracker thing. There we go. Announce tax, announce takeoff. Alright, flaps are set. Generator 2 is off. Okay. Maybe we should turn that on. Gen 2, that should be armed. Oh, the landing light, they removed the middle position for the landing light, it looks like, right? Didn't that have a middle position, or am I making that up? Strobe and nav. It's weird that nav isn't on. Okay. And we're just going to take it up to 30,000. There we go, 30,000, comma. Turn synthetic vision on. And we'll just do flight level change, heading, nav. Turn the heading out to runway heading. Alright, parking brakes off. Whoa. They still have that little weird notch here where you can't go smoothly back into it, like clips. Clicks to that one position. Yeah, I still don't like using the reverse in this thing. Alright, let's sync the heading bug straight ahead. We got heading mode, nav mode. Is not on standby because I didn't insert the flight plan. Doesn't really matter. I mean, I don't know why I'm doing all this. All we need to do is just keep flying straight ahead. We're just going to test all the way up to 30,000. Alright, 82. It still has that weird sound. That tire screech every time you take off. Alright, retract the gear, trim it out. Thunk. Yeah, it wants us to go to 29, that's fine. We'll just turn on the oxygen over here. I don't think it actually does anything because we pressurize anyway. So heading mode, autopilot, yaw damper, and auto throttle on. Auto throttle is in FMS mode, so it's using its own defined speeds. Hopefully we clear the mountain right there. Get the flaps up. Alright, 2,400 feet per minute. So down here, we have cabin altitude. How high are we right now? 5,000 feet, okay. Alright, so expect the cabin altitude to max out at like 8, 9, 10,000 feet. And we'll just stick on heading mode. I could send this if we want. Or not. Oh, they broke it. Right? Oh, whoops, I keep clicking the wrong one. I'm stupid. They didn't break it. I was dumb. Okay. I was clicking the wrong button. There we go. Alright, that's set. And then down here we can go to alt speed and set our cruise altitude to 290 just to make sure. And it is pressurizing. Pressure is rising. We have our destination elevation and our cabin altitude. The cabin is not climbing yet, but it's pressurizing. We'll go down here and get... Oh, we already have those on. Inertial separators off. And what's the outside air temp? -5. Probably want the inertial separator on through this once we get up into it. Yeah, the lights look different, right? This looks more shiny. It's like a spider web. Look. Spider web. Alright, let's get the inertial separator on through the icing conditions. Windshield ice is on. We're at 12,000 feet. Still pressurizing. Cabin rate's not increasing yet. We're at 12,000 feet. But the cabin... It says the cabin altitude's already at 5,000. I guess because we started at such high elevation. Alright, let's go to standard early. No, no, I shouldn't have hit that. Oh my god. What a stupid bug. Okay, this works. Now watch. Now the button works. Oh my god, it scared the crap out of me. See, listen to this engine of the default plane. Dear PMDG, see how every plane has 3D audio? I can hear the engine from the left, center, right. Isn't that crazy? And when we're inside the plane, check this out. We hear the engine to our left. We hear the prop to our right. Engine to the left. Right. Here. Hear it? Spatial audio. Still hear it? Pretty crazy. Alright, we're at over 18,000. Low cab. Oh. I didn't want that. Alright, so, well, still trying to pressurize. Probably should have climbed more slowly. But I mean, it's already pressurized up to 5,000, so that's fine. I think that makes sense maybe for 18, 19,000. Alright, 750 feet per minute. Cabin altitude's raising. Rising. Raising? What the heck? Still climbing, 5,700 feet in the cabin altitude, 5,800 cabin altitude. We're just testing real quick to see if the PC-12 is still broken in Sim Update 3. Even if it's working, then we can't use it in our career mode because we'll lose all the progress. Kind of a bummer. I think we should test the charts here before. Once we get the answer on this, I think we should see if the charts also break if we try to load them. Not in the EFB, but here on the in the MFD here. Since this plane lets you load in the charts right in the avionics. Same with the PC-24. Alright, 7,000 cabin altitude, climbing at 1,000 feet per minute, and we're at 24,500. Probably should have started a timer. Do we have a timer somewhere in this thing? There's got to be a timer here somewhere, right? Well, it's 1:13 Zulu. I guess we got a replay. Is there a chrono in this thing somewhere? Oh, ET right here. Right. There we go. Is it started or no? There we go. Gotta click it twice. Alright, 8,000 cabin altitude. Get the inertial SEP off. This off. These off. Probes on. Alright, 27,000. Auto throttle does fine in the climb. Actually, we'll see. We tried the PC-24. The auto throttle was kind of crappy during cruise and descent. It was okay during the climb, but as soon as it has to do something other than put it at MCP, it doesn't do a good job. It always goes high, low, high, low, high, low over and over again. Alright, cabin altitude is 9,200. We're about to level off at 29,000. Okay, it's pulling the throttle back to level us off. Okay, pressurization, climb rate is going down too. We're 9,500 cabin altitude. Looks like it's going to bring it up to 10,000 maybe. $96.50. Alright, we're in cruise. Let's get some low prop on. Low prop speed. Okay, it's no longer climbing. It stopped at 97.80. What is the auto throttle doing?
Speed.
Okay, it exceeded our selected speed, maybe? Mach 0.470. We're going Mach 0.73 for some reason. Yeah, why did it just exceed our selected speed? Mach 0.4, oh, 0.47, sorry. Yeah, 47's too high. Wait, no, it says we're going 471. Okay, now it says we're going 470. And we can just turn it back a little bit, it's fine. I'll do 460. Alright, well, so far so good. I guess we'll do 2x. Okay, we're in sim rate 2 now. 2x speed. See if it happens faster. I don't know if it's based off real time or what. Microsoft gave people, oh, Caronado and Indy builds too many base sim planes to look after. Haven't they been getting updates though? Did we get A300 updates? Oh, we didn't, did we? Oh yeah, there's no updates to the 300. Were there updates to them in Sim Update 2 though? Air tractor. Yeah, the Atlas. The 310. The 321. The 330. The 330 Beluga. I mean, they're not doing nothing. Yeah, I mean, they patched all of the planes in Sim Update 2. There's so much. People seem to like the A300. I haven't flown it myself, but... How's it been running? I just had one CTD when I turned off the assisted ATC earlier when I was flying the Max, but surprisingly that's been my only CTD so far. We're seeing if the PC-12 pressurization got fixed. Yeah, I'm gonna go to 4x speed now. And I don't know how long it usually takes. Oh, you've been flying the Sky Courier? Nice. You like being a Sky Trucker? Alright, that's the 408, right? Oh, it takes 20 to 30 minutes. Can you toggle clouds on the map view in free flight? Yeah, I think you click the little layers icon button in the bottom right, Shay. Should be one of the little icons in the bottom right. Hopefully it saves your preference, but I'm not sure. Yeah, the 408. I haven't really flown. There's so many I haven't flown. I mean, there are a lot of updates to these planes in the release notes, so it would be worth revisiting them here and there. 408, I'm sure. Oh yeah, it's got a bunch of fixes. Damn. Updated to working title G1000 V2. Fixed that it has no water wake effect. Oh, they fixed the exhaust heat effect spawning in the aircraft. That's nice. Vertical speed works in reverse direction as labeled. That's a good fix, yeah. Some tool tips. Overspeed warning. Heat blur effect looks unnatural. Landing gear wheels do not spin. LOD issues. Unable to start engines manually with checklist. I kind of remember that a little bit. Alright, we're bouncing around. Let me go. I'll go back to real time. Yeah, we're back in real time now. The condition levers are unbindable. You tried mixture, condition, and prop. All those. I mean, you only move them. You move them to introduce fuel. You move them before takeoff, and then you move them after landing. So, really not a huge deal. I don't even bind those normally because you interact with them so rarely. Kind of like the same with nav lights and beacon lights. Like, if it's not something that I need to use multiple times in a flight, then I don't dedicate a hardware switch or an axis to it. Mixture, sure, but fuel condition, like, you only move it twice. Or I guess 4 total times per flight if you do the full flight end to end. Oh, the prop does it correctly? Yeah. I mean, it's probably for the best. You won't accidentally move it. Alright, well, we have 9 minutes elapsed on the timer, but I put it on a few minutes too early, so... I guess we'll do 2x just in case it saves us time. I don't know that it does. What are these reflections? Oh, what is that? Oh, that's the water through the clouds. Yeah, that looks weird. Oh, now it's getting better. That was weird. From that angle, you could see straight through the clouds. But then once you get to a certain angle, it does obscure them. Interesting. That's interesting, man. I mean, it's pretty cool we can see mud and dirt and stuff on each other's planes now in multiplayer. That's kind of neat. I don't know, maybe we should hop into some bush planes and just go playing around in the mud and dirt and see, then compare planes. Who's got the dirtiest plane? You win. Alright, that's, I don't know, 13, 14 minutes, something like that. I forget when I started the elapsed timer, if it was before or after cruise. Is it really 20 to 30 minutes? I feel like it happened faster when I tested it with Sim Update 2. It's so funny that they said it was fixed in Sim Update 2. Altitude, we're at 29,000. Where we most definitely need pressurization or oxygen. But yeah, it says we're cabin altitude's almost 10,000. I guess 10,000's the max that it can do in this plane. I thought it was abnormal, but I forget, Jewel or Jack or somebody looked it up, and I don't know why I didn't just look it up, but yeah, apparently that's normal in this plane to pressurize up to 10,000 feet for the cabin altitude. So I should turn this on.
Minor 1, center, radar contact.
You don't see the cab low warning? Yeah, there's nothing here. Anyone else on NVIDIA prefer TAA? Well, TAA is going to be higher quality. DLSS is upscaling, so TAA will look better. The only reason to use DLSS is if you're super GPU bound. If you're not GPU bound and you're CPU bound, you might as well not use DLSS. You can utilize your graphics card more. But yeah, TAA, I mean, it's going to look better. It's DLSS is running your sim at a lower resolution and then using AI to upscale it. So it's going to look worse. It does show the cabin altitude and pressure. They made this update before they fixed the bug. Like this has been showing since Sim Update 1, I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, I don't know if it was 1 or 2, but this isn't new. It's not brand new. This has been in there for a while. But yeah, I don't know about the cab low thing.
Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey 901. Please expedite your descent 5500.
5500.
Center. Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey 901. Cancel IFR at this time.
I don't know. Did they fix it? Do you guys know if it actually takes 20 to 30 minutes? We're at 14 minutes. Probably a little more than 14.
Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Oh, you think it's 15 minutes? Alright. That should be any second then. Plus or minus 1 minute from the timer. I'd kind of be surprised if they fixed it without mentioning it, but then again, they only give us release notes leading up to the letter H for the planes and nothing after H is mentioned. So it wouldn't surprise me if they fixed it and just didn't put in the release notes. There's always things that they say are fixed that are in the release notes that are not fixed, and things that are fixed that they don't put in the release notes. So we're always doing QA for the sim every beta to try to just figure out what the heck the actual release notes are. Alright, we're at 15 and a half minutes. We don't know, Apex. We're trying right now. This is Sim Update 3 beta though, so Sim Update 2 beta, it was not fixed. Even the full release of Sim Update 2 beta that's out now did not fix the PC-12. Thank you for the Borks. Exclamation Bork if you want to win a T... Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, do not go off course. No, no! Oh my god, I forgot about that. Oh, it's so stupid. I had to fly. That was no warning at all. What the hell was that? Dude, it gave me the warning and like 2 seconds later it failed me. What the heck kind of warning is that? Oh god. Do I have to do that again?
The winner of Bork raffle.
I gotta do it again. We're not certain that. God, I can't believe that crap.
Congratulations!
Congratulations! PC-12. I messed up the test. I almost went on a course earlier and I was like, whatever. We'll figure it out by then. We didn't. Dang. I messed up. It's unheard of that I mess up. Thank you for the Bork reports. Jack won it and then lost it immediately by gambling. Nice. This is the way. Alright, skip to taxi. Let's see if it does that bug again where it puts us outside of the plane. So I was inside the plane, I skipped to taxi, and now it's going to put me in the third-person view. Here we go. Here we go.
No.
Oh, it worked this time.
Hi, team. Ready to leave for Kansas City? I see you're already getting everything.
I don't know why it
for our
hides this, though.
Mr. Franks.
Oh.
We expect all of you to provide him with the best of service. I know I can count on you.
The best of service. Send to avionics. VFR procedures are advisory only and cannot be synced. Oh, okay. That's a new warning. Okay, activate. Skip to takeoff. Yeah, John, it is only in career mode, yeah. You can fly the PC-12 in other career apps like NeoFly on air.
Kilo Mike Echo Victor
That
traffic.
failure is only a
Couch
career
Romeo
mode thing.
Alpha Whiskey
Unless they
64.
change things in the beta, I don't know,
Taking off
but
runway tree 0. Departure to the east. Kilo
unlikely.
Mike Echo Victor traffic.
Alright, parking brake is off. Let's check our lights.
To all passengers, welcome on board this flight to Kansas City. I'm First
Generator
Officer
2
Michael
isn't
Berry,
turned
and I'm here
on.
to ensure
It's
you have an
fine.
enjoyable flight to Kansas City today.
I'll do a flap 0 takeoff. See how that goes.
Please let us know. I
That's
gently
weird, it
remind
didn't
you to
say the
fasten your
SVS.
seatbelt and that this is a non-smoking flight. You'll find a safety briefing card in the seat pocket in front of you. Prepare for takeoff. Thank you.
No takeoff.
No takeoff. You forgot your flaps. Joke's on you. We're not using flaps. Alright, let's just go all the way up to 30,000.
V1, rotate.
Oh, they're telling me to rotate this time?
No takeoff.
Oh, a bit of stutters there. Flight level change, heading mode, and nav mode. Contact the agent. Alright, autopilot's on, flaps are up. Inertial separator should be on. Oh, turned our ice protection on automatically for our prop. Okay, HSI, and let's turn the heading knob around. Well, let's try this again.
Squawk 0 Tree 76. Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey 64.
Alright, 29,000 feet.
Couch Romeo Alpha
Auto
Whiskey
throttle.
64. Radar contact 2 miles northwest of Kilo Mike Echo Victor, 6800. Altimeter 29er89er.
Who's borking when there's no Bork? Someone's getting banned. Yeah, that's a false Bork. Uh-oh, false Bork report. Shame on Apex. Sorry, Apex, that's a false Bork report. You're gonna have to be timed out for 10 minutes. We'll see you in 10 minutes. Sorry, that's the rules. You trying to blame that little cute puppy on barking when she didn't do it? Unbelievable. Yeah, it's unacceptable around here. You might be able to blame stuff on your dog at home, but not here, okay?
Couch Romeo Alpha
Who ate all the hot dogs? It wasn't me, it must have been the dog, etc. No blaming dogs here. She's a good girl in that moment. Only in that moment, but she was in that moment. Alright, we're gonna get on the course this time, actually. He'll be back in 10 minutes, it'll be fine.
3 miles northeast of Kilo Mike Echo Victor. 9400. Request IFR to downtown. Ready to copy.
IFR to downtown. Interesting.
Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey 64 is cleared to downtown airport as filed. Squawk 0 Tree 76.
It's kind of loud for the packs back there. We'll get low prop speed on. Fly to Jinx.
Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey
What up, dude?
Cleared to downtown airport as filed. Squawk 0 Tree 76.
Oh, you can't go in their face anymore. Oh, they made them disappear instead of seeing the inside of their...
Read back correct.
You can't see the inside of their... They took the whole insides out? Oh, man, where's the fun in that?
Proceed on course. Climb and maintain
That is a good improvement, but you know, it was funny to see their jaw and stuff, and the inside of their... Yeah, and lower poly, too. Yeah, it's true. I mean, we didn't really just need their tongue. Well, actually, they had it so... They did have it so they could talk. Maybe it's still there so they can talk when you're doing career mode missions, like the training ones.
Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey 64 contact Oakland Center on 127.905. Good day.
Going to 127.905.
Yeah, hide aircraft in close prox. Maybe. Let's turn that... That's for an online setting, though. So let's turn it on and see if that affects avatars. Nope.
Oakland Center.
Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey 64 is at
Wait, was this guy here before?
flight level 290.
Did that guy just randomly appear? Or?
Couch Romeo Alpha.
I just didn't notice him. Sorry.
Center. Altimeter 2986. Radar contact. Continue.
Yeah, I mean, they still might have that. I think the reason they had, like, you could see the whole, like, the jaw, the teeth, the tongue, and all that is because in the career mode training missions, the early missions... Oh, I didn't turn this on. I don't think this does anything, though. Oxygen on and off. Oh, you can't turn it off? Interesting. Oh. Okay, now I can. You can inhibit the bleed air, too, but I don't think this actually does anything. We can test it once we pressurize, but... Alright, let's get the inertial SEP and ice protection off. Probe stay on. Let's crank our LOD settings now. Frame gen is off, VSync is on, half. I got it just 60. Let's max that out. And the dynamic settings are targeting 60 frames. So anything extra goes to our LOD. Yeah, let me turn photogrammetry on too. This might take a minute to enable it. I don't think they made any photogrammetry fixes though. No, I haven't run auto FPS since Sim Update 1. I kind of got tired of updating it, and dynamic does enough for me. The dynamic setting will take your terrain and object level of detail and cut it in half if it needs to. So you're pretty much setting a range. You set the max, so if you set 200, it'll bring it down to 100 at a minimum if it needs to. Or I have it at 400, so it'll bring it down to 200. I do wish they would update that to just let it be able to go the whole range. Like, I wish you could set a minimum and a maximum instead of this thing where it only reduces it by 0.5. So it'll just cut it in half at the most.
Contact Oakland Center 119.75.
How you doing, Tenchi?
Contact Oakland Center 119.75, Alaska 1150.
Alright, where are we at now? 16,000. So what was the safe altitude before? 19,000? So I'll hit the estimated timer when we hit 19, I guess. We're testing it right now, Merc. Sim Update 2, it does not, but this is the Sim Update 3 beta, so... We were so close on the test, but I messed it up because I went off course. Well, why is that? That was weird. Alright, we're at 18,000. Standard altimeter. Yes, that was a Bork, thank you.
Captain, we've just passed 18,000 feet, so don't forget to switch the barometer to standard pressure.
Yep, we're on standard. Placeholder. Don't forget to switch it to standard. Placeholder. Alright, we're above 19,000, so I'll do the estimated timer, or elapsed timer now. Oh god, the singing, god. It's a beautiful song. Yeah, you won, and then we all lost, because we had to hear the singing. I could disable that voice. If we all hate the singing, I could disable the singing voices. It just picks it so often. No more singing? I think there are 2 of them, right?
Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey 64 contact Oakland Center on 128.8. Good day.
Yeah, pressurization's climbing. We have the Alto one. There's this.
Do not
That's one of them. Leave it. Oh, the mods are for it. Yeah, I've only disabled the ones that are really annoying, like super annoying to listen to, or ones that aren't in English. I disabled those too. I have disabled quite a bit of them.
Couch Romeo Alpha, Whiskey 64. Acknowledge last transmission.
Weirdos. Leave them, they're funny. Do the ones not in English, but we don't know what the heck they're saying.
Viper, estás convirtiendo tu furia en poder verdadero así. I wonder...
Salut, est-ce quelqu'un sait qui il parle? Mr. Streamer, please stop talking. Personne t'écoute.
いつも嵐の後の私の虹でいてくれて길고 짧은 것은 배워보아야 한다. Alle regen sich über Hamsterkäufe auf, aber
Mais vale pássaro na mão do que dois voando.
What do you call a belt with a watch on it?
I turned that one off because I don't want to hear it.
Time.
书是随身携带的花园。
私は02。私はあなたの第二です。
Alright, I'll turn them on.
Mi nombre es Bork Simpson y siempre me meto en problemas.
जिंदगी असीम संभावनाओं से भरी हुई है.
Alright, you guys asked for it. We'll need some translations. Alright, we're almost at 45,000. Cabin altitude 7,300. So in Sim Update 2, does it show a cabin pressure low warning? On the lower, on the lower MFD. So we weren't seeing that before? I mean, that might be a good sign, I don't know.
United 468 Heavy, contact Salt Lake Center 132.25, see you.
Center on 132.25, United 468 Heavy, see you.
I didn't even set the altitude over here, but I don't think it matters. It's still climbing. I think this is more for VNAV purposes than pressurization. $27,000. Alright, well, we're on course this time. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Be right back.
Southwest 3839, contact Seattle Center 127.6.
Center on 127.6, Southwest 3839.
Speed. 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 Speed.
United 566 Heavy. Contact Salt Lake Center 132.25.
Center on 132.25, United 566 Heavy.
SkyWest 5406, Oakland Center. Expect radar vectors, runway 29er.
I'm almost licking my monitor here.
Expect radar vectors, runway 29er, SkyWest 5406.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
51. Contact Oakland Center 127.905. See you.
Catching up with the mountain. Grabbed a shake from the fridge. So we're still alive. We're at only 8 minutes on the elapsed timer, though. 8 minutes, and we're maxed out. It looks like 97.70. Still no warning down there. Try to keep that in view so we can see if anything shows up here when we get the warning.
At 2:28 a.m. local time. Current temperature of 68 degrees Fahrenheit. If the weather cooperates, we should get a great view of the
There was a weird overspeed. Oh, it recovered, didn't it? I forgot that was going to happen, yeah. Good thing that didn't end the mission. I wonder if it's like a wind thing, or... We have a 64 knot crosswind from the left. That is some crabbing. Dude, that looks so awesome down there with the lighting. When you're driving with cruise control, you say V1 rotate and turn on cruise control. Have I uninstalled 2020? I uninstalled 2020 in December, or maybe even at the end of November. I uninstalled it a couple weeks after Flight Sim 24 came out. I have done 0 flights in 2020 since the launch of 2024.
Landing runway 29er, SkyWest 5406.
Do you say my controls when you turn off cruise control? Airspeed alive when the speedo starts moving. Oh, man. Nerds. Aviation nerds, simming nerds. You gotta love them. Wait, somebody played I'm almost licking my monitor? Thanks for the bits, Campbell. That's because I was playing Tarkov, okay? I was trying to look as close as I could. Bird's here. What's up, Bird? Welcome. What's up, Zoldrin? How's Sim Update 3? There's some annoying crashes that are happening, CTDs. They broke the EFB charts, so you cannot open an EFB chart. It'll crash the sim every time. Hopefully they patch that pretty quickly. I don't know how they didn't see that in QA, but here we are. I also got a crash when I was on approach, or about to be on approach in the max, when I went into the settings and tried to turn off the AI assisted ATC. I don't know why it just randomly crashed. But I've only had one CTD, just that one. Yeah, you're convinced there's no QA? It almost feels like it sometimes. Or at least no QA that just does what the rest of us do, which is do an actual flight. Like, how is it that we literally do one IFR flight, we click the button, and then bam, we find a bug within 5 minutes of using the sim? It's... yeah, we are the QA. Yeah, if we just didn't mention anything about the bugs, just pretend like they weren't happening, they'd never get fixed because there'd be no QA. They have Reddit, yeah. Well, they do have their forums. I mean, a lot of people do bug reporting on forums. I wonder if their QA team is like solely focused on marketplace things and not the sim itself. It's like we just let the devs do the QA, let the devs fix the bugs, and then when the community reports them, then we fix them. Yeah, for things that happen like only to some people, I get it, but if 100% of people crash whenever they click open a chart on the EFB, then it's pretty clear they didn't try to use that one time. So that's... and you like, why... I don't know why they wouldn't be using the charts. You just do one IFR flight and you find the problem instantly. Heck, even a VFR flight, just pulling up an airport diagram. I don't know, we're not getting it yet. The timer says 14 minutes and 15 seconds. The new button in the top right. It's just a stopwatch. It's just a timer. They just made it so you don't have to go down here to get the stopwatch, so you can access it up here. So if we go here, you just see the stopwatch is on. It does look like a record button, doesn't it? Yeah, a red circle is kind of a weird indicator when that does usually mean recording. But yeah, it does look like it's recording, yeah. That is weird. As if the time moving wasn't enough of an indication that it was running. I mean, it's literally every second you know it's running. But yeah, I don't know, I guess that's fine, but yeah, red is kind of a weird color to use. Alright, well, we're at 15 minutes and 20 seconds with no failure in the mission.
1702. Contact Oakland Center 125.75.
I guess I'll go to double speed or something just so we can
Center on 125.75.
maybe able to finish the mission. Let's go to 4x speed. What the heck, are we even gonna get out there? It says we have 5 hours of endurance. Are we gonna make it that far? EFB is a bit of a mess. Feels bad. Yeah, I mean, so far so good, but It's 16 minutes elapsed in real time. That does not go faster with sim rate, so yeah, still 16 minutes in cruise, or 16 minutes above flight level 190.
Contact Seattle Center 127.6.
Fix the which thing in the PC-24, Dorian? They did they fixed the FMS speeds in the PC-24 when I tried it in Sim Update 2. I'm not sure about Sim Update 3 though. Unfortunately, I had a sim crash when I was testing the PC-24 the other day in Sim Update 2. I think it was on Thursday.
Couch Romeo Alpha, Whiskey 64.
Yeah, the auto throttle still sucked in it in Sim Update 2. It worked in Climb.
Good day.
In Climb it worked, but in Cruise and Descent it was still going like up and down over and over again.
Couch Romeo
737?
Did you hear my last transmission?
Is it tomorrow? Whoops, missed transmission. Yeah, I'll get the new 737. The 500. I'll probably just pay the $5, rent it, and see if it's good. If I like it, I'll just buy the lifetime.
Salt Lake Center. Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey 64.
And it's for 2024 tomorrow or 2020? Are they releasing it for both?
Whiskey 64. Salt Lake Center. Radar contact. Continue to HARRV.
$120 for lifetime, but that's for 5 variants. Don't you get the 100, 200, 300, 400, and 500? I'm pretty sure you get all the variants for 120, so... I mean, that's actually a bargain if it's good compared to all the other developers that make variants. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the subscription model. I'm treating it as it's a $5 1 month demo, or you just pay for the lifetime. I don't know who's going to choose to pay for it annually or something like that. Like, you don't even save that much money, I don't think. Yeah, a lot of people will sign up and forget to cancel. Yep. That's why people love subscriptions. Well, that's why companies love subscriptions. If you're not disciplined enough to just set a reminder, though, like, it's kind of your fault too. But I mean, you know, just just tell your phone to remind you in 23 days or 27 days to cancel the subscription. It's not that hard. When you do use something very, very often, a subscription is great. I mean, that's why things like Netflix were successful in the first place, right? Like, why are you renting one movie at a time when you can have unlimited? So yeah, if you use things a lot, subscription's usually the way to go. You get higher value from it. Oh yeah, there's the overspeed. Yeah, we got a tailwind now.
Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6, 4 contact Salt Lake Center on 1.2.25. Good day.
Yeah, you cancel when you buy it. Yeah, that's a good strat too.
Going to 1.2.25. Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey 64. Salt Lake Center. Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey 64. Flight level.
All right, well, we've been in cruise 20 minutes.
Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey 64.
Or we've been in the flight levels over 20 minutes now.
Continue to HARRV.
Holiday weekend. Wait, is it? Next Monday is. Yes? Oh, we have Memorial Day the following week. So yeah, it'll be a 3-day weekend next weekend. Not this weekend. Yeah, next weekend, yeah. Victoria Day, nice. Heck yeah. Alrighty, 29,000 feet, so we're just chilling. I don't know, it's not happening yet. Shouldn't have happened by now. 21 minutes elapsed timer. I turned the timer on as soon as we were passing 19,000. I don't know, is it fixed? Yet another missing... It's potentially yet another missing part of the release notes where all of a sudden they stop reporting things after the letter H in the release notes. It was not fixed in Sim Update 2. But this is Sim Update 3 beta. I mean, why I don't understand why they're like truncating the release notes or whatever. Why does this happen all the time? I don't understand why they don't give us all the release notes. Like, this has been a problem for every beta, it feels like. Like, we go here and look down, just look at the... It says aircraft, and it starts, and it's alphabetically. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, and then it stops. So we didn't get to the P's to see what was fixed after H. But here we are in the Pilatus, and it seems like they fixed the pressurization. What are all the things that happened after the letter H with all the other planes? I don't understand why this happens all the time. There's not a single note for the 185, and it's been getting tons of changes. Oh, and it's in the letter C, right? Yeah, I don't understand how they can keep making this mistake. Like, somebody is not doing their job. This is why you have project managers. Like, it's literally their job. It's why those roles exist, to keep the team, like, on track and to document every change and make sure the documented changes are all known so every release is known what you're doing. Like, I don't understand. Like, somebody's not doing that job. Because this is just always a problem. We either get release notes that are not in, like the Sim Update 2 release notes said that the pressurization was fixed in this, and it's not, or we are missing release notes and we're just hunting around trying to find things. Like, even back, like Sim Update 1 beta, remember the Vision Jet lights got fixed and they made no mention of it. And I guess Bird is finding things in the 185 they're getting being changed and there's no notes about it. Like, I don't understand. Somebody is not in that role, or if they are in that role, they're not doing their job. Just so weird how it abruptly stops at the letter H. What happened to all the other planes? And clearly still things happening with them. See, I couldn't work there because then maybe I couldn't stream anymore. I'd have too much insider knowledge. And then I would just be talking crap to myself at that point. Damn it, you're not fixing this stuff. It's my fault. God, this sucks. It's every day. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it seems like it's fixed. We're at 24 minutes elapsed once we got into the flight levels, and so yeah, seems okay. Now let's go mega speed. I don't think we have enough fuel to do this. All right, here's 16x. Oh, whoa. All right, let's go to 8x. Vertical speed.
Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6. Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6-4. Acknowledge last transmission.
All right, vertical speed 0 works pretty good.
133.4.
Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6-4. Salt Lake Center. Radar contact. Continue to HRV.
There, we're looking for the mission failure due to hypoxia. It's not happening. Are we gonna get some icing on this thing? Oh, it's negative 44. We're probably not. Too cold. It seems to be fixed in Sim Update 3. What's up, Maddie? We're just testing the PC-12 in Sim Update 3 beta, and it seems to be fixed with a pressurization bug in career mode. We've been in the flight levels for 26 minutes. We're at 29,000 feet, pressurized. I guess we'll test this now if I turn off the oxygen here. Oh, we do. Look, we do lose it. Oh, wait, no, we don't. Oh, let me go back to real time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now we're back in real time. So this was bumping around anyway, so let's... Yeah, okay, this doesn't seem to do anything. At least not with the pressurization here. So I don't know if this has any effect. If we inhibit the bleed air, maybe? I'm not sure, but... I don't know, we'll just leave that off and see if we die. Let's go back to 16x. Whoa. We're so fast.
Going to 125 Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey 64 Salt Lake Center. Radar contact. Continue to KUILD.
VRAM, I'm not sure. I have 24 gigs of VRAM now, so I don't run into... I really don't run into the VRAM problems I used to back when I had 16. So it's kind of hard for me to know. That's weird. Somebody messed up a mask or something here. What the heck? Why does this circle change its center point? Yeah, I mean, we've been up here for almost 30 minutes in real time, and we're not getting the pressurization problem.
Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey 64, Salt Lake Center. Radar contact. Continue to Zickos.
Zickos.
Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey 64. Did you hear my last transmission?
Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey 64.
Couch Romeo.
Maintain present altitude.
Couch Romeo
Alpha Whiskey 64. Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey 64. Salt Lake Center.
Whoa. Whoa. Vertical speed. I can't click it. There we go. Saved.
Couch Romeo Alpha. Descend and maintain flight level 290. Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey 64. Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey 64. Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey 64. Couch Romeo Alpha. Couch Romeo Alpha. Couch Romeo Alpha. Speed.
We're in 16x, so. Oh, concert? Yeah, I saw Bob Dylan and Willie Nelson at the bowl. It was chill. I'm not really a Bob Dylan fan per se. It was cool. It was chill. People were, as you can imagine, super laid back. Yeah, it was cool. Willie Nelson is great. I don't really listen to his music. Like, obviously I know who he is, and Bob Dylan too, but I don't really listen to that music. But I had a really good time. It was cool. Willie Nelson is great, dude. Can't believe he's performing at 92 years old. It's insane. And Bob Dylan's like in his early 80s, and Willie Nelson's 92. It was fun though. All right, I mean, I think we know that it's fixed now. Man, the brightness on this thing is still crazy, isn't it? Can we change the brightness on that? Yeah, wait, we can. Forgot. Yeah, down here we can change it. There we go. All right, well, let's go to real time and dump the cabin pressure. And then we'll see what happens. So first I want to see if we hit bleed air inhibit, do we lose our pressurization? Maybe not. None of those other buttons work. So this doesn't mess with it, but if we hit this low cab button. Wow, why do we get... Wait, so this is a mode low cab. So this just lets us depressurize? Let me look this up. Low cab. Is there a manual somewhere? I have to have a manual for this somewhere. PC12NGX. Low cabin mode. Semi-automatic mode called low cabin is available, whereby the pilot can use landing field elevation as the target cabin altitude. Oh, so then you can change the destination elevation to manual. And then change it here. I see. But it's got us at 9470, so... why wouldn't it still be decreasing? I don't know if this works. I have it on manual telling it we're going to 1,000 feet. The manual says low cabin mode can be selected on the environment window of the system's MFD. As soon as the low cab annunciator comes on, the cabin altitude is controlled to maintain the LFE selected value, so landing field elevation. So it's not doing that. I guess it's just not implemented.
Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey 6-4, contact Denver Center on 1.
Oh, wait, maybe it is working. Wait, hold on. It says, then there's a table here. There's this table that shows selected LFE and what the aircraft altitude with a max PSI will be. So if we have it at 500, it says the max, but does that mean...
Couch Romeo Alpha Whiskey
I'm not
6-4,
sure.
did you copy?
If I lower it to negative 2,000, is it going to start lowering the cabin altitude? No, maybe? I don't think so, yeah. Maybe it's just not implemented.
6-4, acknowledge last transmission.
Display rate reducing when landing, takeoff, or taxiing? I mean, whenever you're on the ground, there's a lot more stuff loaded in, so that is generally where you're going to feel a performance hit. So if you're feeling a really bad performance hit when you're on the ground and stuff, you need to turn your settings down. Alright, well, it looks like... I mean, I guess we've confirmed that after 35 minutes above 19,000 feet, the cabin pressurization hypoxia thing seems to be fixed in career mode in the PC-12. Seems like it's fixed in Sim Update 3 beta, not in Sim Update 2, and they didn't tell us it was fixed in Sim Update 3, but it seems to be fixed. And we've been up here a long time, 36 minutes on the elapsed timer. So, yeah. There's not really a reason to play career mode in Sim Update 3, unfortunately, because it doesn't save any of your progress, but it would be nice if they did let us use our real careers, because then we would be motivated to use it in the beta. And I guess these don't do anything. Like, I turned this off, we inhibited bleed air. This is just not, doesn't seem implemented yet. Set the landing altitude to 7,000 feet. I mean, it says when you set it to manual mode, it will pressurize based off the manually selected elevation. So if we choose a really low elevation, like our landing elevation, it should be depressurizing to that, but it doesn't. I don't know why it just made it super dark like that. Yeah, I don't think it'll do anything. It just seems to make no difference. I think maybe they just didn't implement it. So I guess you don't even need to mess with any of this stuff yet. It just it doesn't seem like it's based off this either, the cruise altitude. I think the altitude here is only affecting our VNAV and stuff like that. And this is automatic based on the destination elevation. And our cabin altitude, it just changes mattering what altitude we're at. So if we descend down to, you know, 13,000 feet or something with vertical speed.
Radar contact, continue to WASI.
The winner of Bork Raffle 486 is MechMancer_.
Then it's just gonna start decreasing.
Congratulations.
Yeah, it seems like it just changes it based off whatever our current altitude is. Alright. Well, we did it.
Couch Romeo,
or they did it, I guess.
For contact, Denver Center on 128.65.
Alright, I guess I'm done with that. I'd say we thoroughly tested it. Looking good to me. Anything else? Anything else we should do? I mean, we did flight with the airliners, we did flights with GA, we did a flight with career mode. I downloaded absolutely everything in my marketplace locally. The only things I didn't install are things that are not streaming. So all of these that are disabled, none of them are streaming in. Have these all turned off. If it says FS20, I have it turned off. Maybe I can use some of those, I'm not sure. But if you want to install things, all you have to do is click on it, make sure it's enabled, and then it's streamed by default. So you just click that or multiple or hit select all in the top right, and then you can hit download. Once it's done downloading it, it will say ready to install, and then you need to click it and hit the install button, and then that'll install it. If you go to... Oh, the new crosscart liveries. Oh yeah, thanks Rich. Thanks for the reminder, yeah. Let's take a look. Alright, Rich has some more crosscart liveries. Alright, I'm downloading the liveries. Thanks again, Rich. A little crosscart action while this is downloading. The crosscart's in the marketplace, or I think maybe the Got Friends website sells it. What is it, like 10 bucks? I forget, I think it was like 10 bucks or something. It's really fun though. The Juice Goose got updated for 24 as well in the marketplace now for $2. The upgrade cost was $2 if you already owned it in 2020. I haven't driven that one around yet. But we have liveries that Rich made for Couch Captain's liveries for the crosscart. So of course I've been using that one. So even if you don't want to run Sim Update 3 beta, you could install it temporarily, download all your stuff locally so it's not streamed, and then revert back to Sim Update 2. Startup improvement? I guess we'll find out in a second. I mean, it should be faster because it's not streaming anything. I don't know exactly when it streams it, and though I never kept an eye on the streamed packages folders, so... Yeah, the betas... Yeah, I agree, Dopes. Yeah, it's too bad that... Like in Sim Update 1 beta, they left the career mode as our regular career mode. It wasn't separate. And neither was the multiplayer, and that was great. You could run the latest Sim Update and still see everybody and do your career mode. But Sim Update 2 and now Sim Update 3 beta, they're separate, so there's a much lower incentive. Basically a zero incentive to spending time in career mode. Other than testing stuff real quick, that's about it. Thank you for the Borks. All right, this is almost done downloading. I'm also downloading the cross-cart liveries, and then we'll restart the sim. Rich, does the new pack have all of the liveries at once? It does, right? So I'm replacing it. I'm replacing the old one with the new one, right? I am replacing it. Okay, cool.
Raffle 487 is Tenschegeist. Congratulations.
I think the bonus one doesn't have that extra livery in it, by the way. But I'll just grab the first one and put it in there. And I'll update it to the liveries folder. All right, community folder cross carts. We'll take a look at the other cross cart liveries. And it's uploading right now to the drive. It's going to take a little bit. Let's see. One moment. Oh yeah, this is ready to install now. So once it's done downloading, it goes to this status. It's not yet installed until you go down here and hit install. So now it'll install it. And then if I go to my installed section, you'll see everything that's installed. You can see the base content says 206 gigs.
A lot of people ask me, Mr. President, why can't we download our video games anymore?
Our video
and you know
games?
what? I agree completely, which is why today I've signed an executive order allowing MSFS pilots to download their assets. Make gaming great again, and CH.
Okay, these are installed. That's a beautiful TTS. Why can't we download our games? I think, oh yeah, that's right. So I didn't do everything. Yeah, the base content, I did not install anything that says 2020 next to it. So that's why mine only takes up 220 or something. So I'm going to get rid of all of these.
The winner of Bork Raffle 488 is Maddie 8U. Congratulations.
Oh, it's broken, I guess. Yeah, I guess there's a bunch of liveries. Maybe these are safe for base content, like they're probably safe. So I should probably stream all that stuff. So that's another like 100 gigs to download, I think. Base content, download. Then you can go to your downloads and watch the progress. That's weird. Most of this should have been downloaded already. The heck? Did it undownload all of this? So confused. It already has all this downloaded. Did it just delete it? Now it's reinstalling it? Oh, that's so annoying. Thank you for Bork Raffle 488. That's a lot of Borks. And yeah, Rich, I downloaded both the zips. They look the same. Oh, I see. Oh, maybe not. So could I can't. I mean, I'm okay with putting all of them in the pack. It's fine. The 9th one doesn't, because I don't know how to merge it with the other ones, you know? I think it's fine if the 9th one is in there. It would just need to be another update. So they're all still in one pack, you know? All right, they're uploading right now to the Couch Captain's liveries. Yeah, it looks like it just uninstalled most of the stuff I installed from here, from base content. So that's pretty annoying. I'm just going to hit cancel. Then if I go to installed. Oh yeah, it is still installed. What the heck? 7 gigabytes though. Yeah, it did delete a bunch of them, didn't it? Installed NA. The heck? Yeah, there's some bugs here. Anyway, I'll probably just reinstall the rest of that stuff in a bit. All right, let's restart the sim. We'll see how long it takes to start. And we'll check out Rich's new cross-cart liveries. Any more flights? I'm not sure. Maybe not. I might, I got some new fans I might install in my case. I updated I got a new case. I finally replaced my like 6-year-old case. I had the Fractal Meshify C, which actually I didn't realize it, but it's one of the worst for airflow, but my temperatures have always been great. But I also had it was pretty loud actually. You guys couldn't really hear it, but I could, because the gate on the microphone, like, you know, there's always sound happening, so you guys probably weren't hearing any of it. But it was pretty loud, but I got the new Meshify 3 that just came out that got really good reviews with Gamers Nexus. There were some things I didn't like about it, but overall, their thermal tests, it was like #1 on many of the tests, even above like the Flux Pro. Yeah, I watched that video and I was like, well, the Fractal's been good to me, and apparently I didn't even know that mine was one of the worst ones on their list. So it's a nice case. I went with the XL. It is absolutely massive, but man, it's really nice having the extra space, and the design of it where it scoops the air up in the front under the GPU is pretty rad. So I got a bunch of extra fans. I got some more 120 or 140 millimeter fans for it, but it is really quiet. Stream over. No, I'm going to load in. We're going to look at the new crosscart liveries. Oh yeah, let me load it now. Okay, I just launched it. We'll see how long it takes to open it up. All right, so the splash screen is up. It says 8 seconds, 9 seconds. Now the sim's opening. We got the spinner in the bottom right. But I don't have everything installed though, so I didn't realize that was... Well, a lot of that stuff's disabled. Nothing was being streamed in. But I think I might have messed it up just now with what you just saw me do in the library. Seems like maybe it uninstalled a bunch of the stuff from the base folder. So it's doing activating packages still, which it always does, I think. It's just syncing your library, what you own in your library. So it's possible the boot up time is the same if it wasn't streaming anything in until you load into the sim. We're at like the 40-second mark or so right now. Yeah, it's still on activating. I'm wondering if it's downloading stuff. Let me check my streamed packages folder right now and see if it's growing in size. Base scenery. No, nothing new is being loaded in here yet. I don't see anything new in the streamed packages folder. The last update was 7:20 p.m. when I installed the power lines thing. Now, this is taking a while to activate the packages. 15, 16. Okay, 17, 18, loading packages content. It's usually pretty fast from this point. I don't know, it feels about the same. Sim objects. Loading world data. It feels about the same. 350, I haven't tried it yet. The 777's supposed to be dead. I could try to load the 350 real quick. It might have been a little slower than usual, I'm not sure. Alright, free flight cross cart. Alright, behold the rich pack has been expanded. Oh yeah, we got the captain now. The crab. Oh my god, yes. The first officer. Beautiful. We had the gaming chair, I think. Yeah, we had gaming, lawn chair. The lounge. The stool, the office chair. Dude, we got all the colors. The stool is the black one. I gotta do the crab, obviously. Crab's very nice. Alright, where do we want to drive this thing? Chicago? Let me try something here. Let's go marketplace. This will be a little risky, but... Okay, that's installed. Chicago landmarks. Okay, enable Chicago landmarks. Download Chicago landmarks. 2 gigs. They fixed the dust effect from the prop blast on the 185, or just like in general the effect. You think? I only had one CTD. It was when I went in to turn off the AI. Yeah, there was only one. It's when I went in to turn off the AI ATC assistance. For some reason, it crashed then. Yeah, Rich. Yeah, I saw the additional one, but if we just had one download would be better for everything, you know? So people just download one thing instead of 2, if that makes sense. Okay, now I'm going to install it. Chicago landmarks. Okay, let's go drive around Chicago. Oh, you said the trains work? Let me try the trains too. This is where I start messing up and installing too much and then the sim just breaks. No problems with the trains? Oh, it's the only one you have installed? The trains, the fires. Oh, it's freezing. It's frozen. Oh, it's back. All right, downloading the trains. Okay, ready to install. This seems like such an unnecessary step. I don't know. Okay, you can install it. Okay, there we go, installed. Okay, Chicago. Cross card in the crab. Gotta start in the parking lot over here. On the ground, ready for takeoff. Well, let's try nighttime to start, why not? Is Flight Sim worth it? I mean, I only play Flight Sim, so I think it's worth it. Yeah, of course. I don't know, I mean... Is GTA 6 worth it? I mean, they updated the whole sim, I would say in general. Yeah, of course. It's going to have more features and better graphics than the old one, so yeah. All right, beautiful. As I say, better graphics. I mean, this is photogrammetry. This is why I turned photogrammetry off. And actually, driving this around, photogrammetry being off, probably makes a lot more sense. Cheap but really good. That is a contradiction. You can't get really, really good and really, really cheap. It just doesn't happen. So you get what you pay for generally, so... I mean, that's every product, pretty much. Oh, is this bridge gonna kill me? Oh! Yeah, a yoke is harder to start with. The, a stick is... I think a stick is better because it's just more versatile. You can place it anywhere. It's easy to put on and off your desk. You don't necessarily need to mount it. Whereas a yoke is... Yeah, what is going on with the lighting inside this? Look how weird that is. I'm just... There's no light. That's so weird looking. Oh man, the crab is beautiful. Heck yeah. Look how happy he is. This boy, we need the flag on, obviously. What am I clicking? I don't even know what I'm clicking. Alright, we'll just do it from inside. Oh yeah, there we go. What is going on with the lighting here, though? They messed something up with the lighting. That's pretty funny looking. I'm like an anonymous source on a 60 Minutes episode or something. Dude, it looks beautiful. This is Microsoft Flight Sim, what do you mean? Can't go over the bridges though. Uh-oh, there she goes. Oh. Dang it. I just turned the lights on. Come on, let me go under the bridge.
The winner of Bork
Yes.
Raffle 489 has reached a flight. Congratulations!
God. Alright. Yeah, we've had like 5 Borks today, maybe more. I've been a bunch of Borks. Is that the monorail? I don't know if it's actually a monorail. Oh, we're back up. Oh! Oh! What the hell? Boost! Oh. Oh. Hire the guy that did the roads for X-Plane. Get him in here. What the heck? I remember this scene from Dark Knight. Pretty much looks just as good. Oh. Need more planes in the sky. Is this from the Trains app? That might be from the city thing. Oh. Don't question it, okay? Everything's fine. It's totally normal. I want to find a train. Wait a minute. Did they fix the trains? Wait, this isn't the trains add-on, right? These trains are these all being added? Oh no, not this stupid bug. Oh my god. So silly, dude. Okay. Are these trains new 3D objects? Dude, look how many of them there are. Are they detecting the trains from the satellite images and putting them in? Like, there's a ton of them. You think it's part of the add-on? Maybe. Yeah, here's some that aren't. I don't know. Yeah, maybe they did the trains on the outskirts. I'm not sure. All trains everywhere. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, okay. I mean, here's the... I guess the answer is... Oh? Wait. There are some here, too. I mean, not all of them, but there's some. Release notes? Let me look. No. Training. Nothing about trains. But then again, they don't tell us anything. They tell us like half of what's in it. I mean, I don't think this is part of the scenery because this is way too far out. Like, the city's way back there. I don't think they came all the way out here to add trains. I don't know. I think they might be adding train objects in based off the photo... off the aerial photography. So there's one that was not added. Maybe it was too close to a road. It's kind of interesting. None here. Hey, Bird, do you know if the trains have lights? The train add-on? Sim updates for secretly trains. It's actually version 1 of Microsoft Simulator. You know, the full simulator of everything that exists. No trains yet. Hmm. That's just an image. It's a long one. Yeah, no 3D there. Mega train. Yeah, there aren't too many of them, yeah. It's like so random when you run into them. Which is what I like about it, but you'd think we'd see a few here as far as we've gone so far. Alright. Well, that's enough of that. Actually, is it? Is it enough? The crab! Oh. Whoa. Get out in a tree. Heck yeah. Yeah, the crab is pretty sweet. Not gonna lie. The flags look incredible. Whoa, just happened. It's like teleported through the thing. Alright, we can see if the 350 loads up or not. Sim update 3 for the lighting update. Oh, the planes. They do look pretty awesome. Yeah. Do I have the 350 installed? I do. Alright, 900, no cabin, of course, because we want more than 7 frames per second. House livery. Oh, no. I don't have the liveries installed. They broke this scroll bar somehow. You go to the top and then scroll and then it works the second time. Alright, we'll just see if it loads and powers on. Maybe I can do a quick takeoff or something. Passed engine wear testing in a night flight? Nice. Oh yeah, you haven't taken the Sim Update 3 plunge yet. Even if you don't want to use Sim Update 3, install it, go into your library, install all of the stuff locally, and then go back to Sim Update 2. So you get the stability of Sim Update 2 with all the content saved locally instead of streamed. Allegedly that works. Allegedly. This is just the initial load taking a long time because I, deleted the WASM folder and all that. Can you hand fly the jet to flight level 100 on the next one? How to use the flight director? Pretty much just point. You just point at the crosshairs basically on the flight director. Like it tells you where to aim the plane. to achieve whatever is set in the autopilot. And when you turn on the autopilot, it just points at the flight director, basically. But you just point at the flight director yourself. I usually only take it up to like 1500 and then turn it on, but yeah, I would just leave it on. It can be a little trickier, mattering how much other stuff you're doing, right? If you're doing the ATC at the same time, you're doing the role of 2 people, you know? So the autopilot helps a lot. Did I get a graphics error warning? If you're getting the graphics error on the right side of the screen that talks about your VRAM or your graphics RAM or graphics memory, I forget how they word it, then that probably means that you're using too much of your GPU's VRAM. The quickest way to get rid of it is lower your texture resolution. A lot of people use medium for their texture resolution and graphics settings because it eats up your VRAM. And also, the more planes you have loaded in at higher resolution, like traffic, that also takes a lot of it. So if you limit how many planes, other planes are loaded in and the resolution of those planes, like if you have the air traffic graphics setting on ultra, it's going to load the planes in much higher fidelity. If you turn that down to high or medium, it will load in more generic models instead. So that'll also help with the VRAM and the CPU a bit, but the VRAM I think mainly. It worked. What worked okay? It's your first message. What worked okay before Sim Update 2? I don't know if I'm going to stay on Sim Update 3 for tomorrow or not. I'm a little worried that maybe too many people are crashing too much with it. Like I had to uninstall the Airac cycle. I don't know if this will... Oh, it automatically Alright, it remembered my settings, it looks like, because it took the engine covers and stuff off. So that's good. Let me switch to this camera to make sure we don't get the bug, that weird drone camera bug. I guess we could just do a full flight in it. I kind of want the couch livery, though. Do the clouds look better? I don't know, they've kind of always looked awesome, I think, in Flight Sim 20 and 2024 especially. If they look good, they look good. We got the default traffic turned on still. Oh, up to Vancouver? Alrighty. I don't really feel like using ATC, we'll just do it ourselves. $324 packs. Alright, book the flight. Generate the Simbury flight plan. Get the tracker going. Alright, start the flight. Alright, I have frame gen off, so we're getting the any builds experience. Mouse pointer direction, or mouse cursor direction, still wrong. Let's get all the Extra lighting off. Oh yeah, there's no... there's no camera view to look at the EFB, which is still crazy to me. Have to use one of our custom ones for this. Alright, status. SimBrief import. Alright, 323 to Vancouver. Let's go load sheet. Actually, do we do it on ground? I don't have GSX on. Somewhere over here, right? Terminal chart en route. Refreshing the CG. Oh, SimBrief import up here. SimBrief weight unit doesn't match. Yeah, I changed back to kilograms. Okay, there we go. That's nice that it actually says that though. Alright, load sheet import. Isn't there, where was the place, wasn't there a SimBrief button somewhere else that I missed last time, or was that GSX? I don't know. And we'll hit set 0 fuel weight and set fuel. Loading fuel 17 and 175 and 174. Alright, 170.5. Excellent. Let's go down here and knit. Flight plan request. Insert. Okay. Cost index 160. Fuel and load. Click. Enter. 175, that looks right. Zero fuel weight CG 25.9. Okay, that's right. And that's all done, I guess. Takeoff performance, sync the weather. Weight unit tons, there we go. Let's sync it again. Okay, rotate 152, send to FMS. Let's get the APU started. Okay, PAX number. All right, let me set the route here. There's the route, there's the other route. Both chats. Oh, the GPU and VRAM problem? What do you mean it worked okay? They added a message so you know when your VRAM is running out. I don't, like, they're just telling you now. It's not like it got worse. They just added a message so you know. So then you know to go turn down some settings. Okay, number of packs, 324. Okay. Takeoff performance, we'll just confirm. Oh, I didn't put in the departure. It's gonna get erased. So we're doing runway 28 left. Trunken 2. With the deadhead transition. Alright, insert that. CYVR. Runway 26 left expected. ILS 26 left. The stars the Grizz 7. Transition PAE. Okay. Insert. Now back to takeoff data. So we'll go init. Takeoff performance. And that should be right. It's based off SimBrief, so it should be right. Alright, 152 for the V2. 148 for rotation. Flex takeoff with packs on. Flaps 1. 30.7 for the trim. Shows 25.8 right now. Check takeoff data. We just did that. Okay, I'll just go to perf here. And flight plan over here. Alright, let's hit comma 1014 for the QNH. Actually, we're in a SFO right now, so we're going to go 2994. Get the constraints turned on. Okay, APU is on. We'll get the APU bleed on. Turn these lights off. There we go. Alright, then over here we'll get this one on plan. This one's on nav. Okay, there's our first waypoint. Alright, then I don't know our initial altitude. We're just gonna put it on cruise. 40,000. Okay, and then we'll get the external power off. The beacon on, seatbelts are on, APU is available, and bleeds on. I don't think it has my navigraph on. Without engines running on the ground. Okay. We will get external power back on, and then we'll get the APU off so I can update the nav data. Oh, you can use the default sim data. That's kind of nice. Or 2303R1. Oh, that must be the navigraph version. The engines are off, guys. So waiting for it to cool down. Maybe it's waiting for it to cool down. Why did it switch my screens over here? It deleted all my V speeds. What the heck? Hello? It deleted the whole flight plan. What? Okay. That's great. Alright, is it gonna update the nav data or what? Like, what is going on here? The engines are off. It's giving me this big red warning.
The winner of Bork Raffle 490
it does say it'll clear the
Matty A2.
FMS data, but did it update it? I don't know. I don't know if it updated or not. Like when I click this, it's not saying anything? I don't know. I don't know. April 19th. It's out of date. So it's not updating it. Cool. So not only did it clear the FMS, it didn't update the nav data. Oh my god. Please reset. Refresh code. Okay. Now it's updating. Okay. Okay, there we go. Downloaded. Alright, so I have to put that back in. Alright, I guess we get to do everything over again. Feels good. They still haven't fixed this camera, so you can hit the actual keyboard buttons. There are times when you actually have to use these, so you have to move your camera manually every single time. Alright, let's do it again. Alright, company flight plan insert. Departure. 28 left. The truck in 2. Deadhead. Insert. CYVR, runway 26 left. 26 left ILS. And the Grizz 7. Pane. Insert. Okay, and then fuel and load was also erased. Block 17.4, that matches. 324 packs. Okay, that's done. Departure's done. Okay, I think all that's done. Alright, perf here, flight plan over here. Take off again. Send to FMS. Okay, confirm takeoff speeds, flex. Okay. Oops, up top. Now let's do the APU again. Feels bad not having the couch livery. I thought I installed it. I guess not. Yeah, I guess I missed it. Feels bad, feels bad. Wait, do we have one? Oh wait, we don't even have one for this plane. What am I talking about? We don't have a couch livery for this plane yet. I'm just making stuff up. I just didn't install them through the installer. I was always using the Delta one. Alright, APU sounds pretty good. Alright, yep, it's available. APU bleed on. Alright. Get the GPU off and let's unhook it all. Ground. Shocks, GPU. For some reason you have to click the graphic instead of the button, which is super weird. Okay, parking brake was on already. Okay, and we still can't turn this off yet, right? No. Alright, we just got a whole screen that we don't need. We can turn this one off. FO off, yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then let's do the pushback. Pushback started, beautiful. And let's get both the engines going. I'm guessing they didn't add any new fixed cameras or any at all. Let's see. Nope. 2 fixed cameras. Wow. $85 in the marketplace, by the way. I'm the only one that cares about the fixed cameras, I think. Why did we stop pushing back? The heck? Keep pushing back, please? Hello? Little help here. Dude? Alt P? Okay, we'll do Alt P, I guess. Yeah, I downloaded all the files. Well, I messed up and didn't download absolutely everything from the base content. It's like 2/3 downloaded, so I need to finish that up later. But yeah, people are saying that you... Yeah, just leaving me here. What the heck? Alright. I don't know, maybe we can make the turn? I have no idea. Transponder standby. But yeah, people are saying you can go to Sim Update 3, download everything, then go back to Sim Update 2, and it'll keep it downloaded. Yeah, I guess we're out of luck here with this. Oh, it's not going to go any further than that, huh? It's trying again. Come on, baby. I believe in you. Can I see a difference? I mean, my sim was, besides my crashes, my sim crashes, it's always run pretty well for me. So I didn't do like a scientific A/B test or anything to test the performance before and after. I'm sure there are YouTubers who will do that, but for me, I mean, it's just logical that it's going to run better and more efficiently because instead of downloading it and then loading into the sim, it just loads it into the sim without the download step. So I can't imagine that would be anything but more performant, even if it's just less stuttery or, you know, maybe every now and then you avoid a stutter or your load times are a little better. Like, it's going to be faster because it's loading it from your local disk. So I would just install as much as possible. All right, well, yeah, it's not going to do anything else, so looks like we're screwed. Oh, can I get it to push me back left? No. Wait, the parking brake's on again? Oh, what? Did I do that? I don't remember turning the parking brake on. 28, runway 28 left. 28 is, we need to turn to tail left. Okay. I don't remember turning the parking brake on. I wonder if that was automatic. Thrust reversers. Do the thrust reversers actually, can they actually reverse you? I mean, because it redirects the air in the engine right out to the side to slow you down. Like it ejects it from here or whatever instead of out the back. So, but can it actually reverse you? So showing me as a 787 Royal Air. Sweet. Is that good? Alright, let's get the APU bleed and the APU off. The beacon is on. Strobe is on auto. I'll just get the taxi light on now. Get the ignition off. Get this. Flaps 1. We need to check the cabin. We'll hit the purser button. Flaps set to take off. That's happening right now. Alright, we'll stop there. Parking brake on. Alright, flaps to take off, auto brake to RTO. Flaps are going down. It's used sometimes on planes with the engine mounted on the tail. It's known as a power back. I didn't know that you were supposed to use thrust reversers on an airliner to actually go in reverse. I thought it's just for slowing down after landing or a rejected takeoff. Alright, takeoff config. Need to hold it, I guess. Alright, takeoff config normal, TCAS on standby. Let's bring the en route chart and go to runway 28 left. Oh, did I push the wrong way? Whoops. Yeah, I did. Brilliant. This is fine though, we'll just take Bravo. Alright, parking brake off. This is wrong, I just need to set the idle position again. There we go. That should do it. Okay, that's good. Are those planes? No, they're not. Hopefully we'll see some planes behind us coming in. Oh yeah, lined up. See them out there lined up? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a little tiny one over there. There may be more. Oh my god. Somebody get the audio engineer some ears, please. Good god. Forgot about that. Dude. It's a little loud, my dude. Just a little bit. Holy crap. Somebody use the money from the 350 and buy this man some ears. Donk. And it's louder the slower you go, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense in my brain. Like what are we running over that is that violent? I don't think it would be this violent. All the default traffic is great. Oh. Oh. Right underneath. Yeah, nothing happened. Everything was fine. Who we got landing here? Wait, did it just land and just turn around instantly? And disappear? What the heck? Where'd it go? Wait, I still hear it. It's like, is it invisible? Whoa, what the heck? It did land. There it is. God. I don't know if I have add-on San Francisco or this might be the default, the Gaia one. Yes, it emerges from the depths of the asphalt. Dun-dun, dun-dun. You just see the fin and it comes up from under the water, the concrete water. Bonk. Slam. Okay, departure, we got the Truckin' 2. Uh-oh, I hope this doesn't crash the sim. Should I even try? Oh no, I probably shouldn't load the SID. Wait, is it using Lido charts? Hold on, I need to make sure that it's not using Lido charts, because I don't yet know if that will crash the sim. If you load the Lido charts in the EFB, it'll crash the sim. So I don't really want to do that. Are these the Lido charts, though? I'm not sure. Third party. Okay. Charts. Where are the charts? Display type. Old. Oh, let's go new. The heck? Linked instruments, sure. Rudder controls, tiller, no. There we go, Navigraph charts. Oh, I didn't arm everything, huh? Oh, wait. How do I... Oh, no. Are we good? Why is it flashing? Everybody get out. Okay, I think we're good. Close all. Oh, I opened the cargo, yeah. I don't know why it's constantly flashing. Okay. Hopefully this works. Okay. Looks like different charts. Yeah, okay. It doesn't say IAC and stuff. Alright, so we got departure. We're doing the Truckin' 2. Excellent. Alright, 40,000. We got dashes everywhere. Beautiful. Alright, we got traffic on. Someone at 3,200 feet. Yep, you can see someone right there. Another one right out there. We're in real time, right? Yeah, I'll leave it in real time so we can see more of the new night lighting stuff. It's really the planes. Just the lighting distance for the plane's lights are way longer now, so I see a plane way out there, which is really cool. Alright, we'll just get our landing light on, strobe on, takeoff light. Yeah, it's really cool you can see them out there on final. You love to see it. This is the right runway? I don't even know. We're on 28 left. 28 left. Okay. Let's make sure wake turbulence is on. That'll be fun. It is on. Oh, it's been on this whole time. Holy crap. Okay, wake turbulence has been on all day. What's going on with the status over here? The heck? Is this broken because of this being off? Probably. Yeah, they're coming in. Hurry up. I don't know why this is dead. Alright, maybe it'll wake up in flight. We'll see. Let's get out of here. Alright, Flex 67. We got no engine instruments. Oh, they're up. Oh, yes, they're on. Alright, sweet, we're good. Alright, 100 knots already. How's that guy behind us? Can't tell if he's going around.
V1.
Rotate. Thing comes up easier than like literally any plane in the game. I think the only thing that might come up slightly easier is like the Vision Jet. Alright, gear up. Yes, whoever was asking about the flight director before, the flight director is just represented by the crosshair right here. So all I have to do is move the black dot right to where it's showing. Alright, lever to climb. D-rated climb. 1,500 feet. Flaps are coming up. So you just turn it and point at the crosshairs. Pretty much it's what the autopilot's going to do is just point it at this automatically. So as long as you have your, here, we'll put this to open climb. Whatever your autopilot is calculating you need to achieve your autopilot settings. So like your climb rate, for example, your banks, your turns to certain headings or waypoints, whatever your desired course is, it's going to just set the crosshairs, you just follow the crosshairs. And since it's fly-by-wire, you're just only making the corrections to get it back on the crosshair. So I'll move it till it's on the crosshair, since it's a full auto trim system. And once it's back on the crosshair, you just let go of the stick. So you're only making the corrections necessary to get it right on the crosshair, and then you let go each time. Because it's just you're more like controlling trim with this stick than you are controlling like just like a traditional flight surface that'll spring back to the middle, you know? It's almost like using trim with this stick. So just keep it aimed at the flight director. I mean, the same goes for a Garmin or anything that has a flight director on it. Even an old school one on like a 6-pack attitude indicator with a flight director option, you can follow the flight director for your pitch and your bank. Alright, TCAS is still on standby? No, it's on auto. Oh, TAR. Whoops. So yeah, autopilot's still off. We're just doing the thing that autopilot would be doing. Just aiming at the flight director. So I'll just make a little correction up to the right. Just get it pointed at the crosshair and then leave it neutral again. So you can just kind of, you know, move it a little bit like this. Need to make a kind of a longer left now, so I have to hold it longer. Alright, we're coming up to 10,000. We'll get the lights off, landing lights off. Should have had the nose light off already. Strobe back to auto. And a seatbelt sign off. There you go. I don't hear the PA like ever. Half the time in this thing I don't hear it. I don't know why. Intercom, cabin, PA. Alright, we're right down here. Going to deadhead. Now we're at 10,000 now. So let's turn the autopilot on. Not too bad, not too bad. Looks really good. Flexing. Alright, 300 knots. I don't know why this thing keeps flashing. What? What is your problem? Leave me alone. Toggle slide arming? I don't know. What does it want me to do? Very unhelpful. So with frame gen off. Oh, click stop pushback. Is that what's happening? Doesn't do anything. Alright, after Deadhead, we're gonna need the Grizz 7. One of those. Then we're gonna want an approach. Maybe for 2-6 left. Okay. Airport info. Parking coordinates. Noise abatement. No. No thanks. Sounds like work. How's it going, Agile? Oh, sorry, Dale. I didn't see you say after you got Sim Update 2, you can only do short flights. Always crashing after a few minutes. I mean, I was crashing quite a bit the last several weeks. I cleared my AMD shader cache.
That guy in the shorts, what the heck is that?
Oh, it's Agile. Oh, it's Agile. Thanks for the bits, Jewel. Oh, it's Agile. He's down there messing with my gear or whatever. I mean, usually if you're crashing just randomly and it's giving you like a generic error, if you look in your event viewer, your Windows event viewer, and you're getting the generic error from Flight Sim, like 0005 or whatever, it's probably an add-on. I mean, I feel like 9 out of 10 times it's an add-on. So check what you have installed in your community folder, check what you have installed from your library, and I would start with anything that replaces scenery, especially at a global level, like textures, jetways, you know, ground equipment, trees, taxiway signs, all that kind of stuff. Because as you fly by airports, like I think the Jetway Pro one might have been crashing me for a bit. I didn't even know I had it installed. So I would just, yeah, it's most likely going to be an add-on. Alright, once it gets darker and darker, I do have the default air traffic on, so we should be seeing some lights. There's one right back there I see. Actually, I don't know if it's a planet or a plane. Stars, planets, planes, it's hard to tell sometimes. I think those are stars or planets maybe. Yeah, we got one way back there, but as it gets darker we should see more and more. I have just the default AI traffic turned on, just so it injects a lot of them. Yeah, standard altimeter. There we go. Standard down there. At 20,000, climbing up to 40,000. I mean, so far so good with the plane, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be running just as it does normally. I'm messing with my gear. Is it a euphemism? Wait, did I say that? Oh, you messing with the gear? Yes, yes. Yes, it was. Are your graphics drivers up to date? Yeah, graphic driver's a good check too. I was crashing a lot the last few weeks. I mean, I feel like I'm crashing less today, which is nice. I went in and deleted all my AMD shader cache things. Also, having all this stuff installed might be might be helping. I don't know. It's one more one more thing that it doesn't have to do anymore, which is try to stream this stuff in real time. So yeah, DLSS can do different FSR versions. Yeah, I haven't messed with it, but yeah, it does FSR and DLSS. Yeah, I just didn't want to risk it since Microsoft put out their first officially supported one. So I was like, all right, maybe they tested that one a lot. But yeah, I guess I could experiment with that using DLSS swapper, adding, updating the FSR to the latest available version. See if that helps with things. Oh yeah, if we test the AnyBuilds audio, I have the cabin off obviously, but look, as we move around, get towards the engine. Let me do the outside one. Yep. So, I mean, they're not taking whatever shortcuts PMDG is taking with the sound. Look, we hear the stereo image of where the engine is. It seems like maybe they're doing something custom-ish in the cockpit, but, I mean, all the sounds outside, we have that spatial audio, like we have 3D audio. It's panning around, it's accurate to where our camera is pretty much, whether we're looking at it or turned away. It's a really weird thing on the PMDG one. I don't know why they did that. If I've stopped crashing, don't do anything. Yeah, I'll never install another thing. Yeah, everything's going to be good. I won't install anything else ever. Especially tomorrow when that new plane comes out. Nothing. Just stop right there. Freeze the sim. Never crash again until the next update. It's like that Synaptic in AnyBuilds 737-500 comes out tomorrow, I think. The one that has a subscription plan option. I don't mind it because there's a lifetime option. So I'm probably going to buy 1 month for $5 or whatever, try it out for a few weeks, and then if I'm flying it a lot or if I just think it's good quality and I love it, then I'll just buy the lifetime. 120. Yeah, but it's 120 for, what is it, 4 or 5 variants that they're going to eventually make, so it's not just one plane. So, I mean, that for 4 or 5 variants, that's a good value. We're used to paying, you know, $60, $70 for one PMDG variant, and over $100 for 3 variants of the Phoenix. So it's, yeah, if it's good, then glad to support them. Oh, is it 3? Well, even if it's 3, I mean, that's $40 per variant. PMDG is like 60 to 80. AnyBuilds is now 75 to $85 for, I guess, 2 variants with this. And then, I mean, the Phoenix, to get all 3 variants, it's like, yeah, what, 120, 130 US dollars? Is it 3 variants? Oh, there's a third coming for Mini? Oh yeah, what is the third one? So we have the 900, the 1000, and then what? Is there a freighter variant or something? Is there a 350 freighter? I don't even know. Sim Update 3, the main things are, the number one thing is you're able to download your content locally. Everything in your library can be downloaded locally instead of streamed in. So that's a huge thing. It's pretty nice. And then they improved the view distance at nighttime on planes. Like you can see planes' lights from way further out. So I can see... Oh, I can still see his plane up there. Oh, he's only 4 miles away, so that's pretty close. But lighting-wise, you can see from much further out. Like I can see that plane's light over there. And there's another one over here, it looks like. You guys can probably barely see that. Oh no, that might be a star. This is a plane though. You can see the contrail and you can see the lights. As it gets darker, it's going to be easier and easier to make them out, but the bugs that exist right now in this first beta build, the EFB charts will crash you. You can't download the entire sim. I mean, you can't download the entire sim of 2020 either, because it streams in too much aerial photography. You'd have to have like petabytes of storage or more than that to download all that data. How much? I don't even know how much it is. You need your own server room, basically. You need your own data center. So that's not, you know, that's not viable, but all the stuff that's streamed in from your library you can download. So the base content, the world updates, your planes, scenery, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's more like 2020 now. So you can pick and choose what you want to install. So yeah. What up, Squatch? Yeah, you get to pick and choose, Mark. And people have been saying, I haven't tried it myself yet because I've just been on Sim Update 3 today, but people are saying that you can turn on Sim Update 3 beta, opt into the beta, go into your library, download as many things as you want locally, so they're stored locally, and then switch back to Sim Update 2, and those things will remain downloaded locally. So you could be on the stability of Sim Update 2, which will be more stable than the beta, if you want to. Especially if you want to do something like career mode. The career modes are still separate. So Sim Update 3 beta, multiplayer servers, and career mode are separate. So none of your progress will carry over in the beta career mode to the real career mode. Just like it was with Sim Update 2. Whoops. That's a little better. Oh, it's the URL or XLR longer range version. Oh, okay. Got it. So that's included in the purchase then? Does everybody just get that? Oh, it stopped. VRAM? We can check. I mean, I have 24 gigs, so I really haven't had major VRAM problems since I switched to the 24 gig AMD card. I can bring up FPS for a bit. Yeah, looks like we're getting normal any builds performance. Train LOD is at 200 right now, I think. So if I turn it down to let it get down as low as 100, we'll see. Okay, let me take this off and take max frame rate off. And then TLOD down to, let's bring it to 200. I have dynamic on, so we'll bring it down to 100 if it needs to hit 60. I also have the air traffic on, so that does take a decent amount of CPU to inject the Microsoft air traffic. Depends on how many planes there are around us. I just see the 2 of them right now. But seeing the lights out that far are pretty awesome. That's been one of my major complaints, is the draw distance of things in flight sims really bad compared to like X-Plane. There's that one over there. Pretty nice. What, your mom just came back from Singapore? Judging by the stream length, we're still 6 hours away? Wait, what? Singapore? We're going to Vancouver. You measured at least 30 miles last night? Oh, with the lights up here 30 miles out? At least 30. That's pretty cool. Looks like I'm mainly stuck by CPU right now. I don't see it saying GPU really. Doesn't really want to get above 60. There's 63. But if I turn off, if we go here and just turn off live traffic for a little bit. Wait, didn't I? Oh, I turned photogrammetry. Wow, that departure was with photogrammetry off? I thought I had it on during departure. I still have it off. So we turned off air traffic. Wait, did I turn it off? Yeah, we did. That plane's gone. It's not really helping that much. This is with the low texture pack on too, and I think performance mode is also on in here. It is. Yeah, I think it's just mainly this plane. But I usually just limit it to 60 FPS. And let's get the live air traffic back on so we can see some lights in the night sky. A longtime work friend was with her daughter. Oh, her flight to San Francisco to Singapore was 17 hours. Yeah, that sounds horrible. I've been on some like 12-hour flights, 10 and 12 hours, and I just can't. I hate it so much. Yeah, frame limiter in the options is nice. Instead of the config file, yeah. That's a nice change. Alright, let's turn the engine sounds down a little bit. We need to get a snack here in a second. And by snack, I mean beverage. And by beverage, I mean delicious beverage. Yes. I'm gonna go do that right now. Let's get a different view. Let's go over here. There we go. Oh my. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. I thought I was almost done, but I'm not upset that I kept going. See? Look at the lights. It's such a good change. The light draw distance is so much better. You used to be able to see them from further distances, but like decent distance, but you had to zoom your camera out like this. For some reason, the more you zoom the camera out, the more the lights became visible. It was very strange. So now we're seeing this southwest one over here. And one just went down into the clouds. Where'd it go? I think the clouds block the names, right? I can't see it. I have the names on. It just went down through those clouds, I think. I don't know. It's gone. You guys might notice I have the stupid little handlebar menu showing at the top again. If you have one of these handlebar mods, you have to uninstall it. If you don't, then you can't access the top menu. But if you don't care about the top menu, then you're fine. And if you're just getting... If you're going to use Sim Update 3, then remember the tablet. If you open a Lido or FAA chart, it will crash your sim. So that's... It's kind of the TLDR for Sim Update 3 is... The biggest feature is downloading your library content locally instead of streaming it. And people are saying you can go to Sim Update 3, get the beta, go in and download all the content you want to, so it's local instead of streamed, stored on your hard disk, or your local storage, whatever you want to call it. And then go back to Sim Update 2, and you'll still have all that stuff downloaded in your 2020 and 2024 packages folders that are in Flight Sim 24. And so you can kind of get the best of both worlds. You won't have the updates like the lighting updates or whatever else. But, you know, or any plane fixes necessarily. Or the new AI, like the ATC and the injected traffic is better too. So if you use the default injected traffic or the default ATC, both of those have some improvements. The injected traffic is a lot more, it seems to be more varied in the plane type and the liveries. So if we fly over here, like this might just be a default Southwest livery. But sometimes they have special liveries too. Yeah, it's just got a default. But that's just default traffic with those delicious chemtrails. But it's cool to see those lights much further out. There's a Sky West down there. Oh, it's a CRJ2, it says. Sky West CRJ2? The wind sounds? I mean, you're flying a drone camera, so you hear from the perspective of the drone camera. Makes sense. Oh, it just disappeared. Guess I got a little too far. I mean, without that, you wouldn't be able to do cool things like listen outside to the, like how the engines sound or anything. Can't really hear them now. Maybe we're too high altitude. Something. CTD? It's crashed to desktop. It just means the entire sim crashes and you just see your desktop when the sim crashes. But to my surprise, we've only had one of them today. Mainly because I know that if you load a LiDAR or FAA chart in the tablet, it'll crash. But kind of surprised that I only got one today so far. I've been getting kind of a lot of them the last couple weeks. Sorry, I got a snack bar. Oh, sorry, Squatch. What am I? You're guessing, Oh, what's up? Hey, Warhawk. Sorry. I was just looking at the YouTube chat. Sorry, Twitch peoples. Thanks a lot, Warhawk. Appreciate that, dude. A grapefruit Sculpin IPA. No Sculpin in the fridge. This is an Einstock white ale. Nice and crisp. It's good. The ATR cockpit freezes. I haven't flown the ATR in a long time, so I'm not sure about the bugs with it. Did they do, I don't know if they had any ATR updates listed in the release notes. Doesn't look like it. They don't necessarily list everything though, so we confirmed today that Sim Update 3, the PC-12 pressurization is fixed in career mode, but it's not in the release notes. There's actually nothing in the release notes after the letter H for plane updates. You'll see it goes A, B, C, D, E, G, H, and then it stops at hot air balloon, and there's nothing after the letter H. So, I don't know, they just got tired of copying and pasting or what? Decided to go to bed for the weekend or what? I don't know, but once again, we have incomplete release notes that don't tell us what we can look for fixes, so... There's no Pilatus listed. It's just A through H. I did this before with the other release notes too. I don't know why. Like, they've clearly done more work than that because no one will read farther than H, yeah. Is the ATC fixed? You can't, for which airplane? The ATR? ATR is not in career mode. This plane is not in career mode. What can you do for your performance? High on 2020 with... What's a 1660 Super? That's a 1660? What is that? How old is that card? Yeah, that sounds like a really old card to play the newest, like, most demanding game on. But I mean, it's impossible to tell. Like, what I usually tell people is, like, if you've had success with 2020, your best bet is to just get Game Pass. Get Microsoft Game Pass, like the free trial or whatever, the $1 2-week trial, and load the sim and just see. Just get Game Pass for 1 month and try it. Because there are unlimited combinations of hardware, and it's not even just about the hardware, it's about your willingness to lower the settings to a low enough amount where it could actually run right. It's about you having the correct drivers that you can use. It's about you having your whole CPU, your whole computer set up as good as it can be, like having the right settings in your BIOS. And like, two people could have identical software and have totally different experiences because one of them doesn't even turn on, like, Expo settings in their BIOS. They don't have the latest drivers. They have crap tons of stuff running in the background at the same time. They're trying to super resolution it and run it at, 8K on a 4K monitor for some reason at 200 render resolution, 200%. Like, So it's not just about the hardware, it's about how you configure things. So and because of the infinite combination of people's configuration of their software and hardware, it's just like, and their BIOS and everything else like that, the only way to know for sure is just to try it yourself, and the way to try it is by getting it through Game Pass. Even if somebody else has the same build as you, you're not necessarily going to get the same performance because of all those things I just mentioned. Some people are just better at maintaining their computer setting, like their settings, their BIOS, their drivers, you know, making their OS light, getting rid of unnecessary things. Like it's anybody's best guess. Somebody could have a much better video card and get worse performance than you. It's possible. So yeah, I would just get it through Game Pass. I think the offer is like, it's like $1 for the first 2 weeks of Game Pass or something like that if you've never had it before. So I would just start there. Get Game Pass for your PC. It's just PC Game Pass. It's included. Run the standard edition and just see how it works for you. Start with the low or medium settings. Turn off all unnecessary stuff. You know. So yeah, that's always my advice really, is just, it's going to be hard for anybody to tell you if it's going to run well or not. And your internet also depends on it. If you're streaming a lot of the data, you know, now in this beta build, you can download stuff. So now it matters more on your storage capacity. Are you able to download more as much as somebody else? You know, there's always a lot of factors, you know. Wait until you think this is a rant? Wait until I start on game dev, implement. Oh, I talk about that all the time. I mean, every beta Microsoft gives us has tons and tons and tons of missing release notes, so we have no idea what's been changed. Like, we confirm that the PC12 pressurization is fixed. They said that was fixed in Sim Update 2, and it wasn't. And the Sim Update 3 beta fixes it, but doesn't mention it. So, yeah. I mean, just tell us what's in the build you're giving us so we know what works or not, or what to test. If they don't give us the release notes, we can't test this stuff. And we just have to start guessing at what they might have changed. Yeah, Squatch has heard me rant about video games for like 10 years. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they probably do updates. Yeah, 2 to 3 updates at a time. But if you're in a position to manage a project like this and you are consistently failing at providing accurate release notes, whose fault is it? I'd say it's the people whose responsibility it is to prepare the release notes and make them accurate. It's their fault. It happens over and over and over again. All I do is complain? No, I don't. When things are good, I point out that they're good. See, watch, the Innie builds, this plane, the A350, was pretty crappy when it first came out. But 10 patches later, they've done a good job. And now I think it's pretty enjoyable to fly. Also, their autosave thing is kind of a first of its kind. How good it restores your plane state if you crash. So when you get a sim crash, it's the best restoration thing I've ever seen. It brings in your flight plan and everything. It's insanely good. There you go. Complaining once doesn't mean that I only complain. I mean, didn't I take off and we were flying and I was talking about how good everything looked? Why weren't you telling me I was complaining then? I don't understand. Wasn't I just talking about how Sim Update 3 lets you save everything, which is an awesome change, but then I also mentioned the bugs that there are so people know how to decide what they want to do. Crazy take. I should be shilling for Microsoft. Maybe I'll get a sponsorship and then I can lie to everybody forever about everything. Just pretend like everything's perfect. Damn. That's how they do it on the YouTubes. Sorry, guys. I'll just need to pretend that I'm being sponsored, so I literally say nothing bad about anything and pretend that everything that I'm sponsored with is the best thing that's ever existed. Even though I've had no interest in it up until the moment I get a sponsorship. Sorry, that's the norm on the YouTube. Which is why I don't accept anything for free. Because then I can say whatever the heck I want. Then I could be a forum boss. Oh, you hope they fix the polar region? I've never flown over the poles in the sim. This is the 900, William. I wouldn't want to lose another 10 FPS by jumping in the 1000. All right, I don't know that it's that bad, but it's gonna be worse. That's why I have the low textures on, the performance mode on, and the no cabin version on, and it's pretty good. It's not as good as a Phoenix or a PMDG, but you know, it's the only 350 we have. That's why they priced it the way they did. Oh, which one would be better? It doesn't matter. It just depends on how far you want to fly with how many passengers. One's just going to carry more. I don't know the exact difference between the range, though. No cabin, there's not much difference. I guess maybe there's not too much difference because they leave tons and tons of parts in the no cabin version. Like all this crap is here for some reason. All this stuff is here. There's lighting for some reason. It's not even really a no cab version. It's like a no seats version. No seats and no walls version, but only certain spots. Oh, no toilet as well. Yeah, at least there's no toilet. Wait, is there a toilet? Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, what is that? It's kind of weird sometimes how much we can see through certain clouds. The passengers have to hold it in. No, they can go on the floor. It's okay. There's an Alaska flight over there. Oh, can't see the lights from that one. How far out is it? Does it say? If I point the camera just right, 23 miles out. 737-900. Yeah, I can't see the lights on that one. North to South Pole 24-hour extravaganza. Imagine the crosswind. Imagine the rants. Did they unlock everything for update testers? Yeah, they did that in Sim Update 2 beta, and it's a thing again in Sim Update 3 beta, yes. If you want to work on your career and actually save your progress, you need to do it in the regular version of the sim, not the beta. You won't get any progress saved in beta, which is kind of a bummer because it just makes people not want to test stuff in the career mode, but I don't know, maybe they're making more pricing, like economy updates again, like they did last time. That might be what's happening. Alright, perf, 284 miles till top of descent. I see achievements lights. Or he's seeing his beacon and the tail light, I guess? Yeah, it must just be the beacon and the tail light. I'm gonna go right behind him. Building a PC? Nice. Oh, first time? Read the, watch a lot of YouTube if you've never done it before. Even if you're somewhat technically savvy, it's important. Make sure you put your memory in the right slots. Don't just put it in, well, assuming you have 2 sticks and not 4 sticks. I think that's one of the mistakes people make is, what would you guys say the biggest PC building mistakes are? Not enough thermal paste or not the right amount of thermal paste on the CPU. Oh, see a Squatch? Dota 2 stream? Oh, God. Oh, not taking the sticker off the cooler. That's a good one. Yeah, if you have your cooler for your CPU, yeah, take the sticker off the bottom of it. Yep. Expo and XMP, yeah, for the BIOS settings is a huge one. How about not updating the BIOS? Like, you need to update the BIOS to make sure that it's updated for the CPU you're using. Not fully locking down the RAM. Oh yeah, not fully seating the RAM or the GPU. And when you put the RAM sticks in, if you have 4 of them, you just fill all the slots. That's easy. But if you only have 2, which is usually the recommendation is to do 2 sticks, dual channel. Is it usually the 2nd and 4th or the 1st and 3rd? I forget. Is it 1A, 2A, or 1... I forget the lettering. Oh yeah, you just have to look in your manual. 2nd and 4th usually. Yeah, 2 and 4, okay. But yeah, good to double check with the manual just in case, but yeah, you don't just put them in the number 1 and 2 slots. They have to be in certain slots for dual channel. On the 3080, forgot to peel away the plastic from the VRAM thermal pads. Oh, you opened it up and you found that they didn't... Oh man. So were your temperatures going nuts? Buying stuffed crust pizza? Kevin. Love you too, buddy. Forgetting the IO shield. Forgetting the IO shield or letting the tabs get in the sockets. Oh, the clouds, dude. Not giving the PSU any air, choking its fan. Talking in the wrong chat. Setting the PC directly on carpet. Mine is literally on carpet right now because I had to order another riser for it. It's literally in the box. I just need to unbox it and get it set up. Not cleaning the filters regularly? Yeah, cleaning the thing. 100%. Set it up. Well, the computer's kind of in use right now. I'm going to add the side fans tonight too. This one's got my smaller case had 2 in the front. This one has 3 and 3 on the side if I want them. I'll probably put them all on so they can run at lower speeds and just put them all in one hub. Oh, see it? I have I'm just using the PBO stuff on my CPU. I have it at 80 degrees level 2. It's been running solid on that since I got the chip. And overclocking the GPU in the past has caused the sim to crash with my other GPUs, so I don't do it for this. It runs just fine. I'm not really dying for more frames most of the time. As long as it's running around 60, I'm super happy. And the stream will only be in 60 anyway, so that's all I need. For this slow pace of a game, 60 is more than enough. Banging your head against the desk swearing because you forgot to turn the power switch on the back of the PSU. That's an easy fix though. You just mean you keep trying to boot it and you keep forgetting that you forgot the switch on the back. Which case? I got the new Fractal. My old one is the Fractal Meshify C, which I didn't realize how badly rated it was. It was pretty loud, but my cooling was good. But I got the new Fractal 3. Meshify 3. I got the XL. I got the huge one. It's gigantic. I mean, I have the space for it, so I figured I'd get the bigger one this time and just maximize the airflow. Yeah, it's running so quiet compared to my other one. It's great. What's up, Regalia? Thanks for the raid. You're getting 60 FPS on the 350 1000. Nice. I haven't even flown the 1000 once. All right, what's our TOD here? 229 miles still. Spending too much money on a motherboard. I did spend a bit on mine, mainly because I didn't want to run a USB hub, so I got one that had a lot more USB power. Meshify 2C, that's exactly what I had. It's a good case, it's just, in terms of the newer ones that are out, it doesn't have as great airflow. But the new Meshify, the Meshify 3, the thermals on Gamers Nexus are really good. Like, it was #1 for several of the charts. Up there with, like, the Flux Pro and the Lian Li cases. So, just because I had a good experience with the other Fractal, I thought I'd get the new Fractal. I thought about getting the, switching brands, but it's actually been a good case for the last, like, 5 years, so felt good to get another Fractal. Yeah, it looks really good. I got the non-LED one with the... It's got the lighter glass on this one. My Meshify C had the darker tempered glass. But they've removed a bunch of the stuff in the new one. It's interesting. Like, there aren't as many filters. Basically, the grill on the front, the perforation is much smaller, so you don't need an extra filter in there. And it's got the optional... You could put the optional side intake as well on the XL one. I don't know if the regular size has the side ones. But it's got perforation on the right side of it, so you can put in a radiator there or 3 more. You can do up to 10 140 millimeter fans. It's insane, and it comes with 3 of them, and they're really quiet. Like, I just have the stock fans in, and they're nice. I don't have any complaints. It's only been like a day, but. Yeah, it's pretty nice. There's a Gamers Nexus video on it you can watch if you watch those guys. They did their whole review and benchmarks and all that. It's just that the design is interesting. Basically, the area in the front of it has this scoop design where it's set so the front intake fans will pull air. It'll hit the scoop and then direct it up into the bottom of the GPU because it doesn't have any bottom intake fans other than an optional one at the very front of the case, which I did put in a little 120 in there. But it's nice. Let me see what the CPU is running at right now. Tray temperature. Oh, sorry, it's asking me for admin permission, so you got a black screen. CPU is running at 63. I don't think I can get my GPU right now. It doesn't show the GPU temp for some reason. I mean, 63 is pretty nuts for a 9950 X3D running PBO 80 degrees level 2 with an air cooler on it. It's pretty nice. I just don't think anybody needs AIOs anymore. Like, if you have good airflow, a case with good airflow, an air cooler is fine and just less of a hassle. Is it worth to upgrade from Flight Sim 20? I have like 1,500 hours. I haven't opened Flight Sim 20 since this came out, so I've had no problem using this that long. So I might not be the person to ask. I don't know why anybody would still play 2020.
Pump it up. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. Make my day.
Beautiful. It's our nightly Gilbert karaoke. You love to hear it. I don't know why anybody that can run 24 still plays 20. The only reason would be that your plane is not available in 2020 yet. That's it. Or 2024. That's it. Oh yeah, the heat sinks on the air coolers. Yeah, I have like the 50, I think it's like $50. I have the Thermalright Evo Phantom Spirit. I think it was like $50 or $55. The thing is amazing. I love it. Put a little cryo sheet on it, not even thermal paste, but I used a cryo sheet and it's running great. It's at like 63 degrees right now while simming, while streaming. Well, technically the streaming's on my laptop, but I do have a 4K monitor, but because of the stream, I run the sim downscaled to 75% in the sim settings because, you know, the stream is only in 1440p, so. I mean, I could turn it up. It's scaled down to 75 right now, but I could turn it up. My eyes will love it scaled up to 4K. So this is in 4K now on my end, but you know, the stream is only in 1440. Chasing the sunset? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, we're going further north, so yeah, it's kind of staying light out a little bit. $3080 Ti, you like the Corsair AIO? Much better temps. What do you mean with the What does the 3080 have to do with it? I mean, I had the Corsair H100 for a bit, but, you know, after a while, it's like the radiator gets all gunked up and kind of gross, and it's kind of hard to clean it. I don't know. And then I don't know. Is there like a certain amount of time you should replace them anyway because of the liquid? But air cooling is just so good now that I don't see the need for liquid cooler AIO anymore. Especially with an AMD CPU, they run so cool. Yeah, they have a shelf life. I would assume they do, but just because of the hoses and the liquid and... I mean, my air cooler is giving me the same temperatures that my AIO was, so I don't really need the additional complexity of needing a radiator and stuff like that. 3080 is a hot card. The cooler puts the CPU heat directly outside of the case. Well, yeah, that's what a cooler does. I don't understand. I mean, the cooler, I mean, it's just the radiator. You would just have fans at the top, exhaust fans up top with or without the radiator, which have the same purpose. Doesn't matter if it's an AIO or not. It's exhausting the hot air up out of the case. Like I have my two exhaust fans right above the CPU and one behind it. The GPU is pulling in residual heat off the CPU? How is it doing that? Your GPU is below your CPU, right? So the air is going over your CPU through the CPU fans. The CPU are generally, or GPU is generally exhausting towards the CPU, not the other way around. Why would the CPU... I don't... What? I'm so confused. What do you mean the CPU would exhaust into the case? What do you think the AIO does? The heat from the CPU is going into the case regardless of which cooler you have. The CPU being hot is going to be hot regardless of an AIO or a CPU cooler, an air cooler. It's still hot. The GPU would not be pulling the heat off the CPU because the GPU is generally pointing up and exhausting on the CPU. GPU is mounted at the bottom. GPU fans exhaust up towards the CPU. The CPU air cooler is actually putting two fans right there on the CPU, unlike an AIO. With an AIO, your fans for the AIO are up at the top of the case, where I already have exhaust fans anyway. So I have more fans producing more airflow within the case by not having an AIO, because I have two on top of the CPU cooler as well. I don't understand the logic. With an AIO set to exhaust, your air temp inside your case will be a bit lower? What? I don't get it. Your AIO always exhausts the heat. What? I'm so confused. If we're talking about the radiator, yes? So you have the radiator with 3 fans on it. Those 3 fans are pushing the hot air over the radiator out of the case. If you do not have an AIO with a radiator, you still have those 3 exhaust fans at the top, or 2, or however you have it set up, which are still doing the same thing, exhausting the hot air out of the case. What does having a radiator or not have to do with it exhausting the hot air? They both exhaust the hot air. My audio is glitching. I just listened to my own stream on my iPad. I don't hear it glitching. AIO can be set to into... sure, I guess, if you want to. That's weird, though. Generally, people have them at the top and an exhaust. Like, that's the most common, the most... From what I've seen, like, the most normal recommendation. Yeah, you put it up on the top of your case where hot air naturally wants to escape the case. So I don't understand. It's not glitching? Okay, yeah, I just listened to it myself. I don't hear it glitching either. How do you set your controls for auto throttle? Which plane are you flying? It matters which plane you're flying, but a lot of them, like if you're flying an airliner, if you're flying a Boeing, you need to click the toga button. A350? Well, with the Airbus, you just move it into the right detent. So you'll move it into either toga or flex for the takeoff, mattering if you're doing a full power or a reduced power takeoff. And then after your takeoff, 1500 feet AGL or so, you pull it back into the climb detent and just leave it there until landing. That's it. There is no button. Yeah, there's no button. With the Airbus, you move it into the detent. You just move it into the detent until it clicks. And then up here, you look to make sure you have it in the right detent. So it'll say flex or toga for takeoff, and then climb or declimb for a derated climb once you get out. You don't hit an auto throttle button like a toga button like you do in the Boeing. Thanks, Kevin. Love you too. When you set at like in your hardware, you don't. All you do is move your throttle. That's it. Thrustmaster? Well, if you have the Thrustmaster, you have detents, but I do not, so I'm not sure. Usually, I think you need to use. Yeah, you have to go over here. Flight ops options. And throttle calibration. You need to set it here. The red button? That's auto throttle disconnect button. The red button is auto throttle disconnect, I'm pretty sure. You have the auto throttle master button up here or not. I mean, you don't even need to use those. I think the red button's a disconnect button, though. I never use it. I have like an autopilot on off. I do have an auto throttle disengage button, but I don't use it because I land with auto throttle on. Or the Airbus. But for your detents, if you have the Thrustmaster, then you have detents you can configure. I don't know if you have the detents turned on or off. But over here, you just set the detents and you move it into each section and then click the button. So you'd move it to idle, and then you click the idle button. You move it into your climb detent and click climb. Move it to flex, hit flex. Move it all the way to toga, hit toga. And that will save the position so it knows. And then the DZ here is the dead zone %. So that determines just how generous it is, like how much it will like snap to that setting the higher you set this. Enable it. You might be able to. Yeah, if you use an auto throttle toggle shortcut, then your physical red button, yeah, I mean, you can map it to anything you want. So, I mean, you could map it to, external camera view. It's up to you what you want the button to do. But yeah, if you do want to use it as an auto throttle, like this button, connect, disconnect, then you can set it to that. I think it's just called auto throttle toggle or auto thrust toggle. You have to search for the setting in the default settings. But, I mean, you don't really need that unless there's like an emergency or something, or you're landing without auto thrust for some reason. But generally, like, you're leaving auto thrust on for the landing in the Airbus. And you just pull it to idle with your throttle when it tells you to. The pressurization is fixed in the PC-12 in Sim Update 3 beta, not in Sim Update 2. But we tested it earlier today, and it is fixed in Sim Update 3, even though they didn't tell us it was fixed. They have more release note problems again. It's just kind of a given that the release notes will have incorrect things in them. But yeah, it was not fixed like they said it was in Sim Update 2, but it is fixed like they didn't say it was in Sim Update 3. Since there are no shrouds inside the case, some of the air that the fans from an air cool exhaust, some of the fans from an air cooler exhaust will end up recirculating inside the case. I have a rear fan right behind it. I mean, all my air goes straight in the front and straight out the back or the top. So my air cooler has 2 fans on it, pointed backwards, of course, to exhaust out the back, and another additional rear exhaust fan, all in line with each other. It just pumps it all straight out the back. Micro ATX ain't for gaming. It's not bad, actually. I do have a buddy that does micro ATX and he loves it. But yeah, he's using a AIO cooler and he's using a 50. He got his hands on a 5090 Founders Edition, which is like a 2-slot card. So he loves it. I like the bigger case because, well, for me, I don't display my case. I think micro ATX, I think, is really good for people that love to have their case up, like on their desk or off to the side slightly, somewhere where you can actually see it. Mine is literally down on the floor in the corner to my left, so I like having the case out of sight. I don't care. It's a computer case. Like, none of them look that incredible. The only people that think they look good are, you know, gamers, and everybody else is like, what is that giant thing over there? I don't know. It's just in the corner. It does its job. I don't care. As long as the cooling is good and it's easy to get in and out of it and, you know, upgrade components, and I'm happy. But mine's on the floor, but I got a new riser for it. So I have it on a little riser with wheels, so it's not just on the carpet. But right now, today only, it's on the carpet. I got the riser delivered. I just needed a bigger riser because I got the XL this time. I got a big boy case. So, oh, what's up, Lego? How you doing? Your rudder is buggy whenever you land at an airport. Check the... You mean it's like, if it's twitching left and right with you not hitting anything, then you need to go into your hardware settings in the sim and check the dead zone. Make sure it's not doing any unintentional inputs. So you need to increase the dead zone so it's not doing inputs without you touching it. The airflow down low gives a lot of dust. Mine really doesn't. I think I just have maintained like good positive pressure in the case over the years, and even when I clean mine regularly, it's pretty minimal what's in there. It's never been that bad. I do have an air purifier in this room as well, though, so that probably helps with the circulation. But luckily, yeah, luckily I don't have a lot of dust. I also vacuum pretty regularly. Like I'm pretty clean. I'm a pretty clean person in general. There's usually not stuff just all over the place, and yeah. So it's totally fine. But it's nice to this is the first XL case I've ever had. I'm usually just get a normal tower size, just normal ATX tower. But this is my first XL size, so it's kind of nuts. You're planning to get 24. Do I know any good sources or tutorials about controls? Not offhand. I'm sure there's a lot of them. The stuff I have is the tutorials I have on my channel are mostly for IFR stuff, so especially Garmin stuff, so that's what most of my tutorials are on. But I don't have things about controls or peripherals or hardware, any of that. Your screen keeps stuttering when you're in settings? Screen tearing is when you have like, especially when you move up and down like this, you'll have like vertical lines running across it. It'll look like it's literally tearing the image in half slightly at a certain line. And view, usually VSync takes care of that. If you have forced air, good filter makes a big difference. Yeah, I'm interested to see how this one works, because the other Meshify case has had a second filter. It had the front that clipped off and then another filter in there that you clip off second. This one does not. It's just the mesh. But they made the holes a lot smaller in it. So I guess that's how they can get away with it. All right, what's our TOD here? 76 mile. Yeah, we just haven't been chasing the sun the whole time. All right, let's check the weather. KYVR. Soon enough, it'll be K. I'm just kidding. No, it won't. Okay, VFR. 2990. Alright, 2990, temperature's 11. I didn't use ATC on this flight, so we're just doing it all ourselves here. Mag wind 280 at 16. We need to convert for magnetic. Oh man. Perfect. It's right down the runway. So it's not really 280 at 16, it's 264 at 16 to give us the full headwind magnetic heading. So 264 at 18. The heck? Does it think I'm not landing on 26? Oh no, any builds. Did I put it in wrong? No, 264 at 16 gives us a 16 knot headwind. 264 at 16. Oh no. I don't think any builds knows the difference between... Wait, how is this happening? This is the mag wind. It's wrong. Unless it doesn't know the final approach course. Hold on. Are they not converting true to magnetic? How do we have an 8 knot crosswind? Okay, this... It must be the final approach course, right? There's no way they messed that up. It literally says mag wind, so... It must just be our final approach course. Let's double check. There we go. 263. 264. It's only off by 1 degree. What? How are they getting an 8 knot crosswind when our final approach course is 263 and wind is 263 at 16 or 264 at 16? How is it getting an 8 knot crosswind? That doesn't make any sense. What the heck? They're not good at... They can't even add the numbers properly over here on the passenger thing, so... It's 26 left. Well, not according to this, but yeah, it's fine. It's still the same magnetic direction, so... 264 magnetic. It's still the same final approach course, so... The final approach course in the flight plan is 263. So it's only 1 degree off. So how do we have an 8 knot crosswind? What am I doing wrong? This doesn't make any sense. What crosswind? It's a straight headwind. The EFB is doing the right thing. It's taking the METAR 280 at 16. 280 in a METAR is a true heading, not a magnetic heading. So over here, this runway happens to be 280 true. So that's why 264 at 16 results in a 16 knot headwind with no crosswind. So this is correct. This is telling us we have an 8 knot crosswind and a 14 knot headwind somehow. So I don't understand. Even if I put 263, that's only 1 degree off. If I click this and do 263, it should still be a perfect 16 knot headwind with no crosswind. So I don't understand what they're doing. But it should be 264 at 16. Yeah, something is wrong here. It is... I don't know what you mean by real weather. You think it's like detecting the wind on the ground at the airport? I don't think it can even do that. So that's pretty weird. Calm down. Uh-oh, the Borker's going. You're getting somewhere around 240, slight crosswind. Yeah, I don't know how it gets 8. Yeah, we need the temp and the QNH. So 29990. Great. Oh, it just updated. Light rain showers. All right, it's 2991 now. And the winds change 270 at 16. So now there's a 3-knot crosswind. So 270 at 16, 270 to 264. So we have to subtract 16 from 270. Oh my god, the singing! Why does it keep doing that? This is crazy. So 270 minus 16 gives us 254. So the mag winds are 254. 254 at 16. So it's telling us we have a 10-knot crosswind. I don't understand. Wow, that's a good song. Thank you for the Bork report. The rain is right. Nice. Yeah, that just updated. All right, so 1013 now for HPA, or we can do 29901. And it's still 11 degrees out. Yeah, they're doing something weird. I don't know where it's getting 10-knot crosswind from. More strange ini builds math. Okay, so we do have 26 left here. And did I put in 26 right down here? No, I did. I have 26 left. 26 left is fine. It has the same headings as 26 right. 264, 16 and 3. This says 12 and 10. Weird. All right, and then let's go look at the minimums. Whoops, over here. For ILS 26 left. And this is the... It's a VFR, right? Yeah, we'll do this one. So 207 for our barrel minimums. 207 feet. Destination data done. Alright, 19 miles till TOD. Let's look at the star. We have the Grizz 7. For runway 26 left right here. We're going to do the Cat 1. Alright, so we need to get down to 3,210 knots at Pemsu. Alright, 3,000 it is. I'm gonna bring my... That was a little laggy. I'm gonna bring it back down to 1440-ish. 1620. I guess it should be around 70. There we go. Ground spoilers armed. Oh my god, I had those on this whole time. Psh, crappy pilot. It always happens. Alright, let's see if we get the airport map for break to vacate. 26 left. Landing performance. 26 left. Sink it. And we're in tons. Factored landing distance 4475. Alright, runway 26 left. I guess this has 26 even though it's... Oh no, yeah, we have 26, that's right, alright. 26 left. Where are we gonna exit? Can we exit it? This is gonna be too fast. Maybe? 4,000 feet? It's 11,000 feet? I mean, Lima 2, I doubt we can exit it. Is hotel an exit? I don't know if we can exit there. So Delta 2 is not going to work. Too short. Yeah, I don't think we can choose hotel. There's Echo. Delta 1's a turnaround, like a... That's weird. Alright, yeah, we'll just go down to Lima 2. And it says dry 6. Probably change that. Runway condition, wet 5. Okay. That is set. Alright, we're at our TOD now. Just missed it. It's right below us. Okay. Is it a touchscreen? It's not technically a touchscreen. They use the this little mouse wheel device, so they're pretty much using a mouse like we are on the sim. But they have a little trackball with buttons on it, thumb button, scroll wheel. So they use that, and it has the trackball on the screen. It has the cursor on the screen. So it's pretty much just like we use our mouse on it, more than a touchscreen with a finger. So they move their cursors around on it. The same thing happens with if you fly the PC-12 or the PC-24. That version of the Honeywell avionics, the Primus Epic 2 is the one that's in the sim. Those also have a little trackball thing like that. But it pretty much, yeah, it's basically the equivalent of us using a mouse. They just have their hand on a trackball instead of a mouse, so... Yeah, it's pretty cool. Alright, so Pain VOR is next, 106. Come around this way. Let's get the ILS set up. Just make sure the RadNav page is correct. So let's get this to... Yeah, descent is fine. And then down here, nav aids. We have IFZ 110.7264 for the final approach course. 110.7. Right there, IFZ 263. It's 264. It's close enough. We just use what the sim says. And then glide slope at DUTOM at 2030. So we'll go all the way down to 2,030 feet. So I'll just put it at 2,000 so it can get there. And then our go around is going to be climbing left turn 2,000 again, heading 233. And it looks like we go out here to Georgia, 18 GME from YVR. So we could put Vancouver in if it's not in there. YVR 1159. So I'll just put that in up here. Keyboard, YVR. Keyboard entry is still broken on screen 2. Come on, guys. Still? Alright, YVR. YVR, enter. Okay, so that's set for VOR 1. And then we can turn on the VO1 pointer up here if we want. For the go around. But we'll be using LNAV if we have to do the go around anyway. You're going to destroy me with the wake turbulence? You know, I've had the wake turbulence on. I mean, we haven't done a big group flight with like, 30, 40 of us like we've done before on the bird trek. So I'm not sure if they've improved it or not. The performance, I mean. After you use wake turbulence for a while, the performance starts getting all choppy and you turn it off and it goes away. I didn't even realize I've had mine on all day. I haven't turned it off, so we have all the wake turbulence. It's not just from multiplayer, too. It's from all the injected traffic, too. It's kind of neat. YA350? Oh, just somebody wanted to see if it worked in Sim Update 3, and it's working great. Oh, you have it on too, Bird? Never noticed? Was it on by default in Sim Update 3, then? Because in Sim Update 2, it was off by default. Yeah, I don't remember going in and turning it on. And photogrammetry was on. Traffic injection is just the default right now, actually. I'm using the default just because I didn't really feel like using Beyond ATC. So this is multiplayer. These other ones with the actual airline flight numbers are just the default live ATC, or just the default injected traffic, the live traffic. I'm mainly using it because in Sim Update 3 they made a lot of improvements with what liveries are used and what the model matching is good. But long term I'll probably just be using Beyond ATC's injection since I use that all the time. But just for today I thought I'd turn it on. The days I don't feel like using Beyond ATC, I just turn on the default one sometimes anyway. And the default ATC voices sound pretty good now too. I don't think they introduced new voices necessarily, I think they just improve the audio somehow. Sounds good. Your new setup's $3,500 US dollars? That sounds like a pretty beefy rig, yeah. That's kind of what you need to spend for a setup that can run the sim really well. I mean, people definitely do more with less for sure. Like, there's people that are running 2000 series NVIDIA cards and having a fine time. You know, you just got to turn down the settings. That's all. You're having withdrawals from flight sim. You spent 30 minutes talking about airplanes during dinner with your friend's parents. Nice. Very nice. What's up, Noodle? You had a great flight from Reno to San Francisco? Nice. We just took off from San Francisco. Like, oh, it's been like an hour and a half or something. Flying up to Vancouver. Just seeing if the A350 works in Sim Update 3, and it does. I haven't had any issues yet. See the lights behind us? Dude, right there. Like, that's what's so nice. Just the distance for the lights. There's one right down there off my wingtip. I can see their green nav light. See their red nav light. See someone right behind us. See this guy way over here in the clouds? Right there. Right above my cursor. You can barely see him. He's going in the clouds right now. The lights are getting like blurrier in the clouds. All right, we're on the profile, 22,000 feet. Okay, then we have a manual segment at the end of our SID, or at the end of our star. So once we get to the end of the Grizz 7, it'll just leave us off right over here. We're coming right up here. Turn it all the way around, then we'll make a left-hand turn and intercept the localizer for 2-6 left. Oh, the Sky Cards game, you played it? So wait, what do you have to do in the Sky Card? How is it like Pokemon? Do you have to leave your house? Because I'm never going to use it if that's the case. I can't do it. No, I don't use Say Intentions, it sucks. So what do you do with the Sky Cards game? You have a range around you, you can collect planes that fly by. Oh, in real life. Oh man, heck yeah. I mean, I live in LA. I'm just gonna collect them all. Sky Cards? Yeah, I did go outside last night. Yeah, I went to the Hollywood Bowl. We saw Willie Nelson and Bob Dylan played at this like one-day festival thing. It was chill. I mean, Bob Dylan's not my cup of tea really. Like, Willie Nelson's more chill and fun to listen to, but it's still good. I mean, they're like, you know, they're major musicians. It's cool. I can't believe Willie Nelson is performing at 92 years old. It's insane, man. It was, yeah, of course it's chill, everyone's stoned, yeah. Exactly. What's up, Captain? Seems I'm doing well with Sim Update 3. I did not clear my community folder, but I don't have too much in it. I just have liveries, the Phoenix, the 777, and the A350. The 777 is supposedly not compatible. I haven't tried it yet, so don't use the 777 yet. If you use your tablet, if you try to load a Lido or an FAA chart, it will crash the sim, so don't do that. And then I would go into your library and delete things that are global scenery type things. Get rid of realistic taxiway signs, airport textures, runway lighting, what else? Jetways, any of that stuff that's global, I would get rid of all that. Tree add-ons, those are usually culprits for crashes when there's a sim update. So any of those global replacement type things, I would get rid of and then see if that helps you. I also installed only things that are, for the most part, with the exception of a couple. Oh yeah, windsock. If you have the windsock, yeah, that's one. And after I went through and installed everything I wanted to be stored locally and installed it all through the library, so downloaded and installed it, I went in and deleted everything in my streams packages folder. I deleted my rolling cache. I deleted my WASM folders, or, you know, the 2 folders within the WASM folder. I think I even deleted my scenery indexes folder, and then I started the sim. I deleted all of that crap, just to make sure it refreshing, got rid of anything else that was lingering. You might lose some settings in certain planes doing that, but, you know, those are the precautions I took. And the cabin lighting seems to be pretty bright for this time of day, doesn't it? Is it because I don't have the cabin? Still got the lights in it, though. Whoa! What's up, Agile? Don't go to the IndyBuilds LAX. I don't know if don't I have the IndyBuilds installed? I think I do. I'm pretty sure I used the IndyBuilds LAX today. Might be something different for you. Alright, let's turn on our auto brake over here. That's the brake fan. Let's turn on the auto brake over here. There we go. I'll get the spoilers armed. Done. Put the floodlight on a little bit. So maybe a little too bright. Alright, so we got a big right-hand turn to make, coming up to 10,000 feet. I guess we should activate the approach now. 10,000. Activate. Profile's good. We got it set to 2,000. Manage descent. Brakes are set. Wait, it says brake medium instead of BTV. Did I not set it? Let's try again. It was that, like, is it Juliet 2 or November 2 over here? Oh, Lima 2. Set BTV. Why does it still say brake medium? Oh, that one says BTV. Okay. Alright, big right turn, and then we'll turn around and intercept the localizer. Release the angels. Wow, beautiful. Why is my face in there? Alright, we're in the crap. Ground spoilers armed. Do we need engine anti-ice? Total air temp -1. We should probably have engine anti-ice on as a precaution. Don't make it weird. What do you? How is that weird? It's not weird. It's fine, man. All right, 10,000. Let's get the landing lights on. Whoops, shift 4. Landing lights, wing lights, strobes on, seat belts. Dark. So dark. You're messing with my landing gear? You were. Don't touch my landing gear. Weather around here is looking super nice. Look at this. Love to see it. Guess we could turn the weather on. It's very dark. Oh, we get a little glimpse before we go back into it. All right, 8,000. See if the altimeter's changed. It's been a bit. Still light rain showers, 10 miles of visibility, VFR, a few clouds at 1100, broken 4600. So we're at 8,000. Airport elevation is only 8 feet, so should be out of the clouds by the time we're at like 4,500 feet or so. So we got like 3,500 feet to go until we should be out of all of it. And then there'll be a few clouds under that, so. All right, we're still on the descent profile. And we're turning right over here. We got another sharp right to make, and then we'll turn left to intercept the final approach course. Which runway? 26 left. $2992. It says. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it says 2992. Thanks. Man, what a great setting. Let's get the backup set. 2992. And I gotta update it down here. Thank you very much. Good eye. Alright, 2992. What is that? Oh, it's gone. What the heck? I mean, the plane's been doing good. No complaints, really. Alright, we're in a right turn. Let's get LS turned on. Alright, we got 10 DME over here. Right over there. Alright, we can see the ground. We're almost out of it, 6,000 feet. We're either in a little hole of the broken layer or, yeah. Yeah, that's what it looks like. We're going into it again. But we should get out of it in the next 2,000 feet or so. Wake turbulence from achievement. That was bumpy. Wait, what was he in? Oh, you're in the max? What's up, raccoon? Let's see if I can summon a raccoon. What the heck? It worked? What's up, raccoon? What's up, Agile? You've got me marked friendly on your TDS? Just following him since I don't know where I'm going. We're just gonna make a 180 to the left and land at Vancouver. No, I'm not doing it. Oh my god, I hate it. This is not again on final. This is a bunch of garbage. Whatever, it's the rule. Oh my god! Holy crap! Oh god, this stupid song. Thrust lever MCT? Engine 1 fail. Engine 1 master off. Engine 1 damaged. We're going to assume yes. Yes. Engine fire 1 PB push. It's got to be in the overhead. Engine 1. Agent 1 and 2? I can't see it. Oh, there we go. Okay, I pushed it.
We have a problem. We have a problem.
I hit the button. Are we in MCT? Okay, there's MCT, I think. Engine thrust lever to MCT. Yes, that's done. Oh, do I need both of them to MCT? Thrust lever 1 to idle. Oh, I did that. Agent discharge. That's... I thought I did that too. Oh, I need to hit the button. Discharge, discharge. Okay. Lever to MCT. Okay, there, MCT. Brake medium. Okay, we did that. That's done. Clear. Anti-ice off. Fuel imbalance monitor. Alright, we're gonna turn left. Heading. Localizer. We're gonna turn around. Okay, be on our way. 180 on the speed. Stupid song. I hate that song so much. Fuel imbalance monitor. Land ASAP. Okay. Land ANSA. Land ANSA. Can I do cross feed to keep the fuel balanced? It's showing the bleed here. Fuel imbalance monitor. GA thrust toga only for go around. Okay. Landing distance affected.
Wait.
Oh my god!
Wow. Alright, fuel imbalance. Let's just clear all this crap. Sure, we're gonna monitor it. That's all good. Electric clear. Okay. Lead clear. Clear. Land ASAP. APU bleed. Do not use. Avoid icing conditions. Ground spoilers armed. In-op. BTV is in-op, so we just have speed brake medium now. Alright, we got Loke Star. Glide slope's not alive yet. We have the Loke though right here. Loke Star. Excellent. Alright, we have visuals. We have we can see where we're going. Turn the train off. It's like it's a little rainy. Alright, still no ILS. We're 23 miles out. Engine 1 set to idle. Engine 2 is set to MCT. We're going to Vancouver. What happened? I have a song in my playlist of over 200 songs that if it comes on, it's a really stupid sounding song. If it comes on, I have to do a failure. And so I decided to do the bird strike because I haven't used that before. And it happening on final is just such BS. So I did the bird strike, we enabled it, and it killed the left engine. It's kind of cool, actually.
2,500.
I wish they could get random bird strikes based on ATIS activity or something and a small chance to hit them. That'd be cool. Alright, go around's climbing left turn 2000, but we really don't want to go around. I just want to land. 2000, ILS is still not alive. Or the glide slope's not alive, but we're still 20 miles out. Let's see how this crab angle is going. Oh, we look pretty good. Oh, who's that right there? I see a little tiny green light. It's Bird. See, the distance is so awesome. Like his green light's right there. I see him flying right there. That looks pretty awesome.
Today I am signing the executive order to ban all left engines from operating. All left engines and engine number ones must be killed. We will make aviation great again.
Oh my god. Wow. Amazing. That's a great TTS. Thanks, Maddie. 24, 2020? 2024. Why would you play the old thing? Engine 1 shut down. This status screen is really nice, actually. This is beautiful. Okay, we got the glide slope alive right there, more than 2 dots above, so let's hit approach. We already got our go-around altitude set, which is 2,000. Altimeter's set, we have our minimums in. 207 Barrow. Okay, 1 engine, just engine 2. What the heck does the, what does ANSA even mean? I mean, it must be meaning like as soon as possible, but is it just... You play 24, which is better? 24 is better. The graphics are improved. It has a whole career mode, which 2020 lacks. Several devs are only gonna, like, there's devs that are only gonna make planes for 24. Microsoft will ultimately drop support for 2020. There's no reason to play 2020 unless you're stuck on like one plane that you can't get in 2024 yet. So if you still want to fly like the 737s because they're not in 24 yet, then yeah, you need to fly 2020 or the iFly Max. But the Phoenix is already in. The fly-by-wires work fine. The new 777-200 is in. We're gonna have the 777-200 or the 777 freighter variant on Monday. Tomorrow there's the 737 500s coming out. Yeah, I mean, 2024 was the future the day it came out, even though it had a rough launch day. At nearest suitable airport. Oh, that's what ANSA is. Nearest suitable airport. Alright, hold the applause. We haven't landed yet. There's still time to crash. Thanks for the bits, Oss and Raccoon.
We have a problem.
Nearest suitable airport. Alright, we got the rain. Everything's fine here, folks. Don't even worry about it. All right, let's get the music off. What's up, Crystal? All passengers get complimentary liquor? Yeah, they're gonna need it. They should be having it right now, just in case. Alright, we're less than 10 miles out. Let's get flaps 1. Changes to 10-mile arc. So I don't know if we should land flaps 3 or what. I'll get my gear out. I don't know what to expect. It says flaps landing, landing gear down, cabin ready. We're getting a TARA or an RA right now. All right, we're gonna get flaps 2. Oh no, landing traffic. We're gonna get wake turbulence from that with one engine out. What could go wrong? 5-mile final. Alright, I guess we go flaps 3. I have no idea. I mean, we probably just go full landing flaps. It's asking for it. It's not telling us to limit our flaps or anything, so I'm just gonna go full landing flaps and hope that we don't, like, crab out of control. Okay, it's slowing us down to our approach speed.
$1,000.
Man, I thought we were supposed to have 10 miles of visibility. Alright, I see the approach lighting system right there. As long as you don't have to go around, it's fine. Alright. Yeah, I mean, it's not telling me to limit my flaps, so... Trust the status.
I just want to tell you both good luck.
Thank you.
Counting on you.
Thank you very much. Alright, the autopilot's off. We have
500.
go around if we need it.
400. 300.
Oh god, are we hitting wake turbulence? Oh my god. I'm getting pushed so hard to the side. Holy crap.
200.
This is not good.
Minimum 100. 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 10, 5.
Oh. Alright, 324 is not the worst. Alright, we have brakes medium. That taxi way out of here. 80 knots. 60 knots. Tap the brakes. Thrusts are idle. Alright. Alright, that was fine. It was a little sketchy at the end there. Can we exit here? Probably want to exit immediately after a bird strike. Jeez. That was pretty hard to control on final. Maybe because of like the 3 planes landing in front of me or whatever. Alright, let's get this on. See if anybody else is still landing. Oh, looks like everybody's down. Bird is here. Is he flying around the 185? Oh, he's in the Bonanza. The default Bonanza. Alright, let's watch the replay. Good setup for the replay. So, flaps are still down. We just need spoilers armed and parking brake off.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. We're delighted to have you with us today.
What are the flaps doing? Oh, I need to fast forward a little bit here. Let's go to here. That's good.
Sync rate.
Okay, so we should have flaps full at this point. Yeah, okay, we do. Alright, resume replay. Whoa. What the heck? Oh. Wing condensation? Looks like dirt. Come on. Left main first. It wasn't the worst. Whatever, it's kind of hard with one engine. I've never done a one engine landing in that. That looks suck. Wow, unbelievable. Alright, mods, ban him. How dare you? That wasn't that bad. No. Oh my god, the sound. Holy crap. Dude, I'll just... That will never not be surprising. What is this effect, dude? This looks so bad. Typo. What is this effect on the wing? You got banned for 2 minutes. 2-minute timeout. Sawyer laying it down. I was just joking, but it's still pretty funny. Beat me to it. What is this effect? They need to get rid of this. This looks so bad. It looks like just a plume of dirt coming up off the wings. Oh, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. We're delighted to have you with us today.
Welcome
Please take a
aboard.
moment to stow your carry-on items in the overhead compartments or under the seat in front of you. For your safety, large
This
items
side's
should be
probably
placed in the
better.
overhead bin, and smaller items must be securely stowed. If you need assistance, our cabin crew is here to help. We'll be pushing back from the gate shortly, so we kindly ask that you take your seat as soon as possible and clear the aisles.
No. You will. You are the one. You're the one who will do that. Oh, the bird strike? No, I didn't start the recorder that far back. I only started when I'm on short final. But what we could do is just kill the other engine with a bird strike. Here we go. How about 2 dead engines? Simulation, enable, bird strike, yes. Is it gonna happen? Oh.
100.
I think maybe it picked the other engine again. Start. Yes. Doesn't want to do it. Whoa. Rip. Going around. Stop the replay. Oh! No! Why does that happen when I stop the replay?
160, 40.
I don't know why that happens when I stop the replay. We're just stalling. Maybe are both engines dead? No, we still have the right engine.
500, 400.
Yeah, it's not letting me do the other bird strike.
300.
Give us a bird strike.
$200.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. Oh my god. It's so loud. Is it the right engine? Holy crap, that's loud. Well, it did work that time. I don't know why we didn't see the effects, though. It's gonna be loud again, sorry. Or not. Anyway, you could rewind the YouTube, just rewind the stream back to where we did it. We did it before we turned for final. It's when a really stupid sounding song came on. You'll know it when you hear it. Know it when you hear it. Well, sim update 3, A350 seems fine. Has anyone heard about the bird? You mean Stupid Bird and the Stupid Bird mod? Yes, we have. We actually have, yes. We've heard all about him. Alright, the left engine is definitely still off. The bird is the word, that's true. Alright, so yeah, 350 seems fine, the Phoenix seems fine, apparently the 777, I haven't tried it, but apparently the 777 will crash you to desktop. Oh, Taco Bell sounds good. That's the official bird mod theme song. That's a long one? Alright, we'll just shut our... just shut our other engine down. Beautiful. Thank you for the bits. Oh, you should add the bird in there, yeah. That's a good one to add. Oh god. It found us in Vancouver. Get it out of here. There's the bird. Thanks for the bits, Raccoon. I mean, it's... time is it? It's 10:45. What to do? What to do? Should I be done? Should I go get my riser thing and my other fans and put it in the computer? Maybe. I think that sounds about right. No. Knee. No. Yeah, I've been on kind of a while. Time is it? Yeah, I've been on 10 hours? Good God, I've been on 10.5 hours? 10-minute flight. There's no such thing. No such thing as a 10-minute flight. What's up, bird? The man himself. Oh, Agile's here, messing with my engines again. Too bad for him, the engine's already screwed up because of the bird. He's here supposedly inspecting things. What the hell? My phone just asked me if I wanted to call emergency services. What the heck is going on? Bird, did you know that the dirt can be seen now in multiplayer? You saw that earlier, right? I think you saw that earlier? Yes, okay, nice. Look at this little tiny plane here with nobody in it. They left the lights on and everything. There's Agile creeping around my engine again. Too bad the rain... Oh, the rain washes it off. Oh, that's awesome. No, that's really cool. Yeah, I was wondering why it wasn't dirty, but that makes a lot of sense. It's raining. Duh. Duh. Yeah, I'm gonna finish setting up my computer. I mean, I'll be on again tomorrow for another 10 plus hours or whatever, so we got plenty of time. Do you guys know, you Fliggity enjoyers, do you know if he streams long on Saturdays, or does he do his normal time? He's been on 2 hours and 46 minutes. Is he going to be done in 14 minutes? Sim Update 2? I don't think so. I think I'm going to stay on Sim Update 3. I think for the bird trek, it's going to be fun too, because we'll be able to see each other's dirt on our planes, which is really cool. So I think I may stay on 3 at least for a few days. At least until like Monday or Tuesday, and see if they fix the EFB bug quickly. When they're back working, the Microsoft team's back working this week. So hopefully they'll fix that. But I'm okay using, like, it's not a big deal to just use Navigraph for a little bit. I don't mind that. I don't know if Fliggity is going to go longer, so I think we'll raid Studio Canuck again. It looks like he says he's in FS 2020, but it says Flight Sim 2024, so I'm not sure which one he's in. But it looks like he's doing a flight in one of the Airbus. I don't know. It looks like the A320. It looks like the Phoenix, maybe. He's been on 3 hours. Let me make sure he's... I swear, every time I raid him, he's landing and going to bed. He's been on 3 hours. He's in cruise. Yeah, he's still in cruise. Alright, we'll raid Studio Canuck again. GG's, dudes. Thanks for the escorts. Agile, good to see you again. Bird, good to see you again. In the flesh, as it were. And for you guys on YouTube, if you want to join the Twitch raid, we're going to go over to Studio Canuck's channel. I'll just be there hanging out too while I get my other PC parts unpacked, get my new extra fans in, get my new little riser going. It was fun. GG's, guys. Yeah, I think Sim Update 3, I mean, it's pretty... I only CTD'd once today, which was I was messing with the AI ATC. So... Oh, you got a CTD? Interesting. I did not. I only got one today. Oh yeah, he just got a crash. Anyway, yeah, just keep away from the 777 and keep away from the charts in the EFB. That should prevent your crashes that are very well known. The rest of the stuff, I would just recommend uninstalling any global like graphics update, scenery mod type things like jetways, windsocks, airport textures, you know, all that similar stuff. That stuff has the potential to crash you anytime, really. Like, I like using that stuff, but at least for now, it's probably the best idea if you're getting crashes to disable all that and reintroduce them one at a time or something, just until you can figure out what's broken. Trees as well. I disabled my trees mod, but you know, yeah, the fewer things you have installed, the more likely it is to not crash. So, especially at the beginning of a beta. All right, guys, GG. Thanks for flying along all day. Thank you very much for Regalia. Thank you for the raid. Logan for 6 months as a couch captain. Devin, Isabel for joining the couch captains. Maddie for the prime. AJ for being with the couch captains. AJ for the super chat. And Shooter for 4 months in a row on the Twitch. Appreciate that. Thank you guys for all the bits tonight. Always appreciate it. Thank you for the great TTSs. Jewel and Raccoon. JT. Campbell, Jewel. Jewel again. Kerr and Campbell again. JT again. Sorry if I missed anyone. Shooter and Jack. Thank you for the biddies today. Mac. Hello there. Warlock for the bird strike. Oh, I don't know if that was today or yesterday. Anyway, much appreciated. Oh, Shadow. 5 gifted on the way out. Thanks a lot, Shadow. And we're gonna raid Studio Canuck on the Twitch side. Looks like he's flying the Airbus and cruise, so we'll get to see more than just a landing, which seems to happen every single time. But I'll be back on tomorrow, probably around the same time, like California noon time or so, for another, I don't know, 10 hours. I'm not sure. Should we do the bird trek tomorrow? You around, Bird? Anyway, let me know on you know, on the internet. Wherever your internet may be. Alright, guys, GG's. Does installing the game locally take away your ability to see people who are streaming? No, they're just streaming content. It's just their like add-ons and stuff. So no, it doesn't affect it. Alright, guys, I'll see you over on Studio Canuck's channel and see you tomorrow. GG's. Good night. Bye-bye.